148. Live betting the Sunday card. Been a bad weekend, man. Been a bad Friday and Saturday. I'm probably down about 1,500 maybe. Not good. First weekend that we're not in the black as a group in the last 2.5 months. And that's because there's no NASCAR or MMA. So, but I got Koepka going right now at plus 350 that I took yesterday on the show. Tyler's with me. Max will be with me in a little bit. Other people will pop in. What's going on, buddy?
So I totaled up the units and my total record from preseason. 41, 12, and 1 for 26 units.
Slacker. That's not bad, man. That's incredible.
See what we could do.
So who do you like tonight?
I hear a lot of people are on the Titans. Wait, see if we got the lines up on FanDuel yet. I haven't got the look all day. I've been cleaning. I didn't wake up till like noon.
Yeah, I woke up like a little like 1:30 maybe, and I was waiting for Max, who's doing something, but I just popped
Eat that burrito yet?
Yeah, I got to be honest. I was a little disappointed. Fuck.
I told you were gonna be disappointed because it was a heated up burrito.
Chipotle is not that good. I don't get the hype.
So how about FanDuel tried to keep my money, and because they tried to say I lost the Chargers first quarter money line yesterday when they won it 3-0.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I had to call them and talk to them, deal with all that bullshit.
Okay. There's a bunch of vagina basketball today. I see.
Oh. Rather bet golf.
Yeah. I'm on Koepka already. So far, that's about it, man. I'm gonna lick my fucking wounds and probably not bet that much today because it's been a bad weekend.
Yeah.
There's 10 baseball games going on right now. D-backs up 3-0 against Milwaukee in the fourth. Mets down 2-0 against the Braves in the eighth. Pirates up 8-3 against Cincinnati in the fifth. Minnesota up 2-0 in the fourth against Detroit. KC and Cleveland tied at 3 in the seventh. Astros 1-1 against the Angels in the fourth. Marlins up 3-2 in the eighth. Orioles up 7-3 against the Rays in the seventh. White Sox up 1-0 in the fourth. And the Nats up 1-0 against the Cubs in the fourth. So you didn't bet anything for Sunday night baseball?
I didn't. Football? I'm getting ready to do it right now. I'm looking, they have the Steelers as -110 favorites to win the first quarter. First half spreads -0.5 point. Steelers are even money to win the first half. And the lines dropped to +1.5.
Joe said he's on the Aces. Oh, no, I'm sorry. On the A's and Seattle in the 4:00 game. Yeah, that sucks about Andrew Luck, Adam. There goes my Super Bowl future, them to win the division future, over 9.5 wins. Fucking ruined me. Absolutely ruined me. I didn't tell Dave in any soccer this weekend. He made money. That was
guessing he was killing it.
Yeah, there's we got a really good fourth round of golf going on, man.
Did you get any matchups bet?
No, I didn't. I might bet a matchup live. I didn't really see any matchups pre-round. But they're playing for $15 million to the winner, and right now it looks like Schauffele and McIlroy are one stroke back of Koepka, who is like 16 under right now. close. You can still get Koepka at plus money. And
I took
he
him at
shot
3-1
even.
last night with you.
He shot even par this week through holes 1 to 5, but after the 5th hole, he's 8 under on the tournament for the rest of the holes from 6 to 18. So, I mean, we should see some birdies from him the second half of this round for sure. Right now, he's plus 110. Oh, no. Right now, Koepka is plus 200. Oh, he must be in the woods. He is. It literally looks like he's walking through the Amazon right now. There's trees everywhere, bro. Weeds.
I gotta get this up on its screen.
If you told me Koepka was playing the Amazon International, I would believe you. Holy shit. They can't even find the ball. Wow. Shoffley was plus 700 last night, and I didn't take him. I should have.
Is he winning now, or is he getting close?
He's 1 stroke back, I think. He is 1 stroke back, but he's 1 hole ahead of them, I think. This kid's a beast. What happens if they can't find the ball? Dude, are you watching this right now?
No, I'm trying to get it pulled up on the screen.
Yeah, so back to it's on channel 2, CBS.
Okay.
Back to Chipotle. I don't get it. I don't get what the hoopla, like, I don't get what the whole everybody dies for fucking Chipotle. I don't like it. So what happens now? He's going to drop a stroke, right?
You would think so, right? Because they're gonna have to. It's kind of like when you can't get the ball back. All right, that thing's gone. Someone's gonna get bit by a snake.
So they couldn't find his ball. So he's got to re-hit it, I guess.
First article that pops up when you type in the Steelers news. Why Steelers are looking like a steal at 20-1 to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Settle down.
They find it?
No.
Oh.
No, so I don't. What's up, Viper? It was my boy's wedding this weekend. I missed a couple shows, but I'm back to get the bag. Yeah, bro. Be happy you missed a couple shows because I'm down about 1,500. So you missed the right weekend finally in 3 months. Finally going to drop money this weekend. Yeah, so I guess Koepka is going to lose. I guess Koepka is going to drop a stroke, and he's going to have to re-hit it. But I'm going to be looking to get on this golf tournament live, definitely. And I'll probably bet something if I see it in Sunday Night Football. But baseball's dead to me.
Yeah,
I don't even want to cover it anymore for the next 6 weeks. I'm over it. Adam hit my first college football play with the Gators, win under. Nice, man. Yeah, I went into yesterday looking to get on the Gators and ended up taking Miami money line like a fucking idiot. So the winner gets 15 million. Second place gets 5 million.
Third
Yeah,
place gets a big
Brooks.
old fuck you.
Corey said Brooks is about to hit a double bogey, so he's going to drop 2 strokes. So he'll be back to what, 13 under. Shoffley right now is 15 under. McIlroy 14 under. Yeah, Koepka's now back up to plus 280. To win the tournament, McIlroy is minus 118.
That's not bad.
And
When was the last time he won?
Last year was Justin Rose.
No, I mean, when was the last year? When was the last time Rory won like a
tournament?
Yeah, like one of these big tournaments.
I think that he won. He won the Canadian Open. I think he won the tournament before the British Open.
So it hasn't been too long. And this other kid, what's this? Xander Shuffle? Is that the other one you were looking at? Is it plus 250?
Xander Schauffele, but he's Rory won the Players, right? Thank you, MT. Xander's going to drop a stroke. Is that what I'm saying? – 141 consecutive holes without a double bogey or worse for Koepka. Wow. He could just drop 1 stroke if he nails this 27-footer. Oh, missed it by 6 inches.
That's a shame.
Barcelona plus 120, Bit says. I bet no soccer today at all. How'd you guys do in soccer?
I'm not sure how Sean and them guys did this morning.
How'd you guys do in the chat? He could bring it home. He could bring it back. 12 holes left. Yeah, that's true, MT. He's 13. He's 8 under, too, on the tournament in these last 12 holes. So. For birdie and the lead, McIlroy got him. McIlroy is even money right now. 16 under.
One of the best golfers in the world, too.
Yeah, he's even money at 16 under, and Schauffele is plus 250, 1 stroke back. And Brooks is about to be 3 strokes back, I think, of McIlroy now. Man, I really enjoy golf betting now.
I got to get into it. I've never really gotten into golf. So.
Yeah, I never got into it, too, until about a year ago. These dudes are just playing for millions right now. Millions. Because they could hit a fucking ball with a stick. Jesus Christ. I might have to take Schauffele at like, he'll probably be like plus 400 after this hole. So, did you find out what's going on with Big Ben? Is he playing?
He's looking like he's going to play the first quarter, but it's looking like some of them offensive linemen aren't going to play. Pouncey and DeCastro. I'm looking at the first half under right now at 20.5 because it's looking like most of our defense is going to play. So I could see both defenses just keeping it like a 7-3 game in the first half. I'm looking at FanDuel's alternate spreads. Tennessee's a 1.5 point favorite. But in the alternate spreads, you can get them at, where is it? Plus 0.5 point at even money.
What? Say that one more time.
They are minus 1.5 on the spread for the game right now.
Right.
You can get them at, it's minus 110. But you can get them at plus 0.5 point at plus 100 at even money. They're the favorite to win the game, but you can get them at plus 0.5 point at even money. It's weird.
Yeah, well, it makes sense. They should be the favorite, right? Because Tannehill's probably going to play a large part of the game, who has to be better than Pittsburgh's backups.
Yeah, definitely. He's just got the veteran experience. Rudolph's still young. Dobbs is probably reached his peak.
What do you think about the over? Daryl wants to know.
I like the under.
You like the under. What's the total?
40. I think I'm going to stay off that first quarter money line.
Under first half, he wants to know.
Yeah.
You can get Milwaukee right now down 4 runs at plus 480. Let's see what else we got. I'm not going to bet it, but I'll let you guys know about it. Kansas City is up 2 runs, top of the 8th. Man on first and 1 out. Angels are down 1 run. Man on first, 2 outs.
Phillies are plus 310, down 1. I don't know what inning that's in.
Yeah, because they only got 3. Top of the 9th. That's why. The Mets are getting shut out today. Man, I did not feel like doing a show today at all.
There's not much going on today.
Feels like a job today. Nationals up 1-0, top of the 5th. Man on first and 1 out.
They got that line froze for me.
White Sox up 1-0, bottom of the 5th. Minnesota up 5-0. Detroit's got a man on second, though, and no outs. Man, everybody's falling apart around McElroy right now.
Do we jump on McElroy then? Looks like the only one's calm. Oh, he's minus 170 now.
Is he?
Yeah.
McElroy can blow up. Yeah, he definitely could, MT. He definitely could. This leaderboard on PGA.com is so bad, man. It's so far behind. Nice. Alex knows his soccer. That's for sure. Yeah, McElroy's got a two-stroke lead right now. Brooks Koepka plus 250. Shoffley plus 470. McElroy minus 160. Lot of golf to play though, man. Koepka could get a stroke back right here.
I think he's plus 250.
Yeah.
Well, we got him at 3-1 last night, so
Which is weird because he was plus 340 one stroke back yesterday. And now he's two strokes back with less holes to play and he's plus 250. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh, he got lucky, bro. That was about to go in the drink.
that'd have been a stroke loss, wouldn't it?
Yeah, for McElroy, man. He got lucky. If it didn't hit the drain ditch, it was going right into the water.
Lucky motherfucker.
Yep. Yep. Washington Mystics up 42-27 right now against the Liberty. They were a huge favorite today.
I couldn't name one player on either roster. What's the over-under looking like?
163 right now in the second quarter. About 3 minutes to play.
I dropped
DJ Big Boss was on Hawaii money line last night. Wow. That was a ballsy call. So what are you guys on tonight? Nice, Kegi. Plus 300 Hawaii money line. That's a nice cash, man.
All right, I got my 3 plays for tonight's game.
What are you on?
I'm on the first half money line, Tennessee minus 122. I'm on the under 40, minus 115. And the first half under minus 20.5, minus 110.
Kapka gets a stroke back. You're on Tennessee first half money line under 40 and the first half under. What is it?
20.5.
Yeah, I like those. That makes sense. I think it makes sense. What is Tennessee in preseason this year?
I think they're 0-2.
Tottenham lost today, Ken? Who'd they play?
They're 1-1. Hey, Jay, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my food.
Yeah, good. If Roethlisberger's only going to play a quarter, I understand why people are back in Tennessee. I'm not a Mariota fan, and I'm not really a Tannehill fan either. But Tannehill should be better than Pittsburgh's backup quarterbacks. So you got that angle. He's on Tennessee first half money line, under full game, under first half. Newcastle United, huh? If the Braves blow this, no more baseball for me till the playoffs. Welcome to the party, pal. Big birdie putt here for Xander. 17-footer. Kepka plus 135 right now. Every Sunday, Vegas has a $5 survivor pool for a single day, $50K. Wow. Are you you live in Vegas? Viral? Oh, I'm in, bro. I'll do that with you every Sunday.
I'm back with food. Now I'm happy.
Jay, take the A's first 5. Last bet until the playoffs. I don't know if I could do it. Daryl. I'm beaten down, bro. MLB beat me down into submission.
You can't hear me chewing too bad through the mic, can you?
No, you're good, bro.
Okay. Don't want me chomping. Where's Ampin at? He take the weekend off.
I don't know. I guess. I'm going to save up for the NBA, Bit says.
Good idea. Can't miss out on football, though.
Coco Bongo is killing the Big Boss contest. Nice. How does the suicide pool work if it's only 1 week? Whoever has the most wins?
That's right, Dave. MLB is now a dirty word.
Nice, Ski.
I got to try and keep one hand clean so I can still use my mouse to live bet.
What'd you get? What are you eating?
I got pizza, a buffalo chicken wrap, cheese fries.
You think that's enough? Or what are you feeding a family of 4?
I'm fat. I might only weigh 140 pounds, but I can put down a lot.
God bless.
Just I don't know where it goes. It just falls. It's like I eat it and it just falls down my throat and just out the back. Nothing ever happens of it.
Tyler's on the under in the first half of full game and the Titans in the first half. I think all 3 of those bets make sense.
I don't trust that. The Steelers on the road is their first preseason road game. The 2 guys behind Ben, they haven't been in a hostile environment yet. Ben doesn't play good in a hostile environment, nor does he play good on the road ever. That's why I stayed off the first quarter money line.
I hate the Titans too, but
and I don't think neither team really scores points. I might look into team totals also. No player props on this one. They didn't have any.
I'll probably tail Tyler, Dave. It's preseason. They make all those 3 bets make sense to me though. I thought the game would probably go under, and it makes sense to take Tannehill over whoever Pittsburgh brings out second and third string wise at quarterback. Chipotle sucks.
You need it fresh.
Settle down. It sucks.
You gotta eat it fresh.
Under is stronger than the Titans first half. What do you think? Viral Video wants to know.
What was that again? It was what was stronger than what?
The under is stronger than the Titans first half. What's your favorite play?
The first half under. Because you'll more than likely have both first string defenses on the field.
Maxwell.
Yo.
What are you doing, sweetheart?
Sweating like a fucking ape.
Is it hot?
Yeah, I was just fucking in this fucking room doing some cleaning, and
See, it's a cleaning day, Jay. I wasn't the only one cleaning.
it's fucking hot. I gotta fucking get rid of all like my brother's fucking boxes, and that's a fucking fight with him. He's such a fucking hoarder.
Who, your brother?
Yeah, he has a whole bunch of shit that I need to get out of this fucking room so I could put fucking some new TVs in here. And he's being a little fucking cunt. I'm gonna have to fucking stab him in the fucking leg.
Any news on the viruses?
Hypothetically, my guy already sent it and is waiting for the guy to open it up. If he doesn't open up this particular attachment, there are some attachments that are catered to his internet searches that we could sneak and get him to open by mistake. Without
hypothetically.
All hypothetically.
Right.
It's all hypothetical. But hypothetically, if I hate you, you better fucking keep your shit offline. Oh, shit.
That didn't sound good.
No, I'm just dropping fucking bus fare.
Those sounded like my dreams crashing to the fucking floor this
Don't
weekend.
even give me that shit. I just got my fucking heart ripped out of my chest by the fucking Montreal Alouettes. Not only was I down fucking 10 points going in the half, losing my fucking first half bet that our good friend Dave Betts was on also because of me. Fucking cocksucker.
I'm down like 1,500 on the weekend, bitch.
All right, that's more than me. I'm just down $100 today.
All right, well then you settle the fuck down.
All right, in this sense, you can fucking have your settle down. Why can't I fucking find that shit? Oh, I got this today. That's gonna be my snack for on the show.
What is that?
Rice Krispies. Oh, this is bothering me. I want my fucking toonie. Cocksucking motherfucker. Yeah, last night, work was fucking retarded. My fucking busser is such an alcoholic. He fucking he got so wasted during the shift. I actually fucking said that if this guy doesn't get fucking sent home right now, I'm gonna fucking stab him. He got sent home. This piece of shit.
For being drunk?
For being so drunk and not doing his job. We have 500 plastic cups that we can use on Fridays and Saturday nights before we go into our good glassware. And this dude couldn't fucking keep a fucking tray stacked the whole night. I'm like, it's not even fucking at capacity. And this piece of shit's fucking like unable to do his fucking job, which is so menial and fucking any idiot can fucking do it. It's just ridiculous. And then he's throwing glasses around into the bus bins like he's angry. I'm like, bitch, you fucking do this job because you can't do anything else. So don't give me that fucking crap. And if you don't fucking like it, hit the fucking bricks. I'll get some fucking Indian that doesn't speak fucking half good English, and he'll be happy to have the job. Motherfucker. This dude's fucking like being a fucking cunt about fucking making $40 an hour. I'm like, are you joking me?
$40 an hour, huh? That's not bad.
Yeah, and he's fucking crying, like not like actually crying, but just being a cunt. You know, like being like a fucking like a fucking muppet. I don't even fucking know what word to describe. So he's done. If I ever fucking have to work with him again, I'm literally walking out and fucking going back home. Like, listen, you can fucking have this dude if you want him, but I'm not working with him ever again. I'd rather work by myself and have to fucking go on the floor and bust the floor myself, which I don't like doing anyways.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. I get very aggressive with customers, especially when I'm on the floor. Like when I have to go to the back fridge to get a keg or get a fucking like a case of concentrate, like I'm elbowing people as I'm fucking walking through, and anybody gets in my fucking face, either my knife in my back pocket comes out, or I get security, and my one security guard, Nathan, he'll fucking smack somebody in the back of the head. He won't punch him in the face, but he'll give him like a straight death fuzz to the back of the head, east-west. And that always fucking makes me laugh and smile. I love when
Probably doesn't feel good either.
Yeah, I love when bouncers smack people. It's like you're fucking drunk. You're acting like a fucking idiot.
I gotta find this video. There's this skinny guy trying to fight this bouncer.
Oh, I've seen lots of those.
Well, the bouncer, he kicks his ass, and he like throws him across the street. He gets up. He comes back for more. He does it like 4 times before the guy stops.
I think I've seen a video like that. At the end, does he have his fucking like...
They like put him on the hood of a car, like him and the other bouncer. They like pick him up and slam him on this hood.
Oh, no. The one I'm thinking about is only one guy. Now I want to watch that.
I'm going to have to find it for you.
Yeah, send me that link. Because I'm always into, like, I worked at a club called Government Nightclub, which was, like, the biggest club in Toronto for 18 years. Like, biggest capacity, biggest DJs, biggest fucking headliners used to come through there. And the security there, they used to beat the shit out of fucking customers because we had these like bloods that used to come in to get bottle service, and then once they get drunk, they get all fucking like hood and shit and start like pushing people around and touching guys, girls, and all that kind of shit. So security just like a bunch of like Persian Arab guys, like they're just like, oh, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of these gangsters, and they're all like fucking big dudes, like 250-pound, like fucking like built dudes.
Yeah.
And, like I just have such good memories of like going outside at 3 o'clock in the morning, just seeing these guys all fucking brawling, and I'm just like, as soon as a watch falls on the ground, as soon as a phone, a wallet, I'm fucking scooping in there and grabbing it.
It's like I gotta make my fucking move.
Bro, I fucking found a fucking Rolex one time during a fight. I fucking sold it for $8,000. I was so happy. I was high for so long, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. Fucking dudes.
So Max, I don't know if you've seen, my boys are favored to win March Madness this year.
Yeah, I'm not really into the favorites for March Madness. First off, I'm not sold on Ashton Hagans. I'm not sold on Nate Sestina being able to play in the SEC. And Maxi's got to be a 20-point per game scoring freshman if they really want to do it. Because EJ Montgomery, Nick Richards, no offense, there's a reason why they've stayed in school this long.
Yeah, I can tell you a lot of them guys put on weight.
Oh, no, I've been seeing their freaking – they do their before and afters from the beginning of the summer to the end of the summer. So I've seen some fucking weight that's been put on, but the reality is if the skill isn't there, if the basketball on-court IQ isn't there, then John Cal can coach his heart out. It's not going to do anything.
I think they opened the season with Michigan State. That might be 1 versus 2 to start the year.
I thought it was Michigan State and Kansas.
Is it?
I'm not sure. I haven't got to any of my schedule analysis for Power Fives. I'm still doing
Still in all the little schools.
Yeah. Yeah, with 25 conferences to do, it's.
I don't know how you do it.
Well, I got lots of notebooks and I got lots of fucking ink toner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Fuck. Last year, I did it all on removable discs, and then I fucking left my bag with my removable disc on a bus, and I didn't fucking get it back.
That sucks.
Yeah, because I was gonna do preview videos before the season started, but then literally at the fucking end of September, I had to do it all over again. So it was a fucking pain in the ass. That's why I got all the, and that's why I follow like all the schools on Twitter, because that's like the easiest way to fucking get to like their sites and shit without fucking to like Google search and fucking bookmark things. I hate bookmarks. So yeah, I'm down today. Yesterday was a good day for me. Obviously, I lost that half unit play on the live total in the preseason game because it went to 44. I had 40 and a half. But I did hit Hamilton on the money line and pushed on the spread, hit Saskatchewan. So yesterday was a profitable day for me. Small profit, but profit is profit. Today, however, I'm down $100. So, Dave Betts, if you're out there, I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Don't hate the CFL because the king of fucking Jews, Maxwell Smart 420, had a bad fucking pick in the CFL game.
The king of Jews, huh?
Yeah, that's not really. I'm not really allowed to like market myself as that. But if you ever thinking about who the king of Jews is, you just yeah.
I'm not really allowed to market myself like that, huh?
Well, yeah.
I feel like there would be a lot of other people that would have a problem with that.
Yeah, most people don't like Jews, so it's
I can't.
Not even that.
I can't fathom why you're not able to.
Your sarcasm is not flying over my head today.
The king of Jews.
That's my bottle service name. Whenever I get bottle service, it's never Maxwell Smart. It's the king of Jews.
Yeah.
I want that bottle service girl to know that if she's willing to fuck me for money, I'm willing to pay it.
And who do we reserve that table under, sir? Oh, that's going to be the king of Jews.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, any club that I go to bottle service that I give that name as the reservation, they know me. So it's like when you work in the industry, people know you. I'm pretty hard to forget. I must say. But yeah, I made some nice money last night regardless. Fucking $430 plus like another $50 an hours. So I'm fucking.
There you go.
I'm fat for the week. I got about 2.5 hours of good whore fucking to do. And I gotta fucking start tailing Alex on these fucking parlays that he's doing. This fucking motherfucker. This fucking drunk Romanian fucking hit 2 fucking plus 200 fucking parlays today.
Alex is a beast.
I know. I just need to learn how to bet soccer because I'm so bad with the bet terms. Ant would come on here and be like, fuck, I can't believe how stupid people are that can't fucking understand soccer betting terms. And I'd be like, yeah, that's me. Hercules.
I'm in the same boat as you. I have no idea what the fuck is going on over there.
I was gonna tail Dave on this parlay that he did today. And then I when he put it in ignorant soccer betting terms, I'm just like, okay, fuck that. That's just way too much work. It's just way too much work. Searching all these fucking Bet365 and Pinnacle screens for these bets. Yeah.
There's so many different leagues and different. There's just so much.
It's more finding these over 1.5 goals for both teams in the first half. Those are the bets that I have trouble finding. The leagues, it's all categorized, so that shit you can siphon through. But this other fucking these prop bets on these fucking games, there are just so fucking many of them. It's crazy. like England Southern Premier League Central, England Under 23 Development League, the Scotland Reserve Cup. Like, my God. How the hell are there that many people getting paid to play soccer on this planet? And we still have poverty. Fuck. Crazy. So I heard when I was waiting on the in the back when I was waiting backstage that you were mentioning the first half under in the Tennessee Pittsburgh game because both first string defenses you believe are going to be playing the first half. Okay, well, I need to make some money back, so I will get on that. What number did you get, sir?
20.5.
20.5. Okay.
Have you been telling any of my other preseason picks?
Yeah, you got me the Browns first half the other night.
Okay. Making sure.
Yeah, and then I lost on the full game, so I was like, fuck, why not just bet fucking the one play? But that's me. Yeah, this is the fucking not preseason, you idiot, Max. Learn how to fucking read.
Ken says 4 billion people watch soccer.
Yeah, I know it's like the world's most popular sport. I wasn't trying to be blatantly ignorant. I was trying to be like down low ignorant, but it's just like when you live in North America, you think that everything revolves around your continent and no other continent really matters. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Yeah.
That's right. So, as Ken is a traveler of the world and knows many different countries, I have to say that the best is where I am right now. North America. The good part of North America, not the Mexican side of North America. I'm not trying to live in cartel life. I don't want to be forced to eat enchiladas. I want to choose to eat enchiladas.
You're going to eat this enchilada.
You're going to eat it, or we're going to fucking stick this fucking bag of cocaine up your ass and send you across the border. You better hope that bag doesn't pop while it's in your ass.
You don't like chimichangas? Well, guess what you're eating today?
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm really fucking getting into this fucking shaved head thing. I'm fucking like, I'm not about fucking growing my hair anymore. It's so nice not to fucking be sweating like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Look at all these fucking guys. The Miami trip. Who are those women? Are they somebody's wives? I don't want to say anything. Are they
I have
SBR
no
staff?
idea.
Who are they? I see Jimmy, Nutflush, Big Ragu, Parley Poppy, obviously without his shirt on.
Oh, well, I think Nutflush Allen was with his wife.
Oh, okay, so that's Nutflush's wife. And whose other wife is that then? I see Al Mack. Thank God he has a shirt on. I see Gogi. He looks like he's going to bang a prostitute. I see Ski in the back. I don't know who the other two people... Oh, Fight Analyst. And is that Nick? I see Dom Ricci. I don't fucking know. My eyes are fucking shot. Just like my brain. Oh yeah, I don't like that fucking Stoa Bucharest fucking Romanian team. Fuck that team. Fuck that team.
Hakeem Butler's out for the year for the Cardinals. They just keep getting worse and worse.
So what? It wasn't true that what's it called? Kyler, whatever the fuck his name was, played good last night or is playing better?
I mean,
what's that guy's
Kyler
name?
Murray.
Yeah, that's what's fucking name. Sorry.
I don't know what he can throw a ball very well, but that offensive line is so bad he's going to be running for his life every play. They need to get him out like on a bootleg more and get him out of the pocket. You don't want to leave that guy in the pocket. He's too little. He's going to die.
As far as Baltimore goes, what do you think that you're going to be able to expect out of this running attack and this stable of running backs that they got going on right now?
Top 3 rushing team in the league.
Yeah. Do you think that they're going to run a lot of like option? Do you think that they're going to run some wildcat? Like, what do you think they're going to do to change up?
I think they're going to run a lot of weird plays like that,
Okay,
like a bunch of little pitch passes and stuff, options.
because they could realistically have like a 3 or 4 headed monster just in the backfield, right?
Yeah.
With like 3 of their backs and then Lamar. There's just so many different options. How do you blitz? How do you fucking sit back? Like, it's going to make defenses fucking lose their mind, because then if you fucking play the run too hard, then you're opening yourself up to a fucking, like, a pass right down the middle.
That's the thing, is you can't blitz too many guys, because then it's going to leave guys like Marquise Brown in single coverage. And when he pulls that ball out of Mark Ingram's gut and he launches it down the field, and that guy's got the corner beat by 5 steps, I mean, that's a touchdown every time.
Seems like on paper they have such a good like philosophy for their offense to function under, but are they actually? Do you have any faith that Harbaugh's actually going to stick to one thing and not try and like mix it up and be like too smart of a guy? Because like he does try and like
they'll mix it up. They'll try dumb shit. You know what they like to do sometimes.
Yeah, Harbaugh overcoaches. That's the main knock I have on him.
That's why I don't think they make the playoffs this year, and I think they finish 3rd in that division. I think since he finishes so far at the bottom, it's impossible anybody gets down there.
Yeah, I don't understand how Dalton's still the quarterback there. I
couldn't believe AJ McCarron didn't steal his job when he had us beat in the playoffs, and then the defense decided they were just going to go ape shit and just beat everyone's ass on the middle of the game.
Yeah, well, you'll never hear me say a bad thing about AJ. So, us roll tide.
That guy, I can't believe that guy hasn't got a chance at starting yet. He played good there when he got his chances.
He must have an ego issue.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that.
Must be off the field. That's how I look at it in those situations. It's like you get blackballed in this type of league. So you must have done something.
Probably my favorite Alabama quarterback out of like the ones that have come through this like generation of this dynasty of Alabama. Could care less for Blake Sims. Could care less for who was the other one? What the fuck was his name?
I was just going through Jimmy's Twitter feed. Some funny shit.
What do you mean, like Greg McElroy or fucking Jalen?
Yeah, McElroy. I can care less for McElroy.
Yeah, McElroy was a bum in the NFL. So. There's nothing worse than a great Alabama quarterback going to the fucking NFL and sucking crow. Oh. I haven't been a fan of a quarterback since AJ McCarron. Like, I like Tua, I like Jalen Hurts, but I'm not like die hard in love with either of them like I was with AJ McCarron.
There was Jake Coker.
Don't remind me of that Florida State fucking transfer.
You don't think that Tua is better than AJ McCarron?
Okay, from a fucking program standpoint, no. Okay, I think that AJ McCarron was the role model, was like the shining example of how you have to work hard to get to where you are. Tua, we all knew that he was going to be fucking sought after, that he was going to get fucking promoted, that he was going to get his place in the starting lineup regardless of his play. AJ McCarron was physically gifted.
Everyone knew when he was on that bench 2 years ago that he had the better arm, he was more the gunslinger, and Hurts was more the runner. And then when they made that switch in that championship game, it was obvious right in that second half.
Like, people will say that AJ McCarron could have been classified as a game manager, but you have to be able to read the defense. You have to be able to make smart calls at the line, and you have to be able to please Nick Saban. Like, if you could do that for 3 fucking seasons, I got fucking all the love and respect for you when it comes to Alabama quarterbacks. Because people don't fucking think about, like, Do you know what kind of mental fucking stress it can cause you to know that you're not pleasing your coach, Nick Saban, every fucking time you go out there for a series? Like, I can fucking see dudes fucking going to the bathroom and cutting their fucking wrist north and south over that shit.
Viral Video wants to know, what's your second favorite pick in that game?
Probably the full game under.
Listen, I'll be the first one to admit, if Nick Saban leaves Alabama, I may not be an Alabama fan anymore.
If Coach Cal leaves Kentucky, I'm out.
No. But UConn, I'm diehard. I'm UConn till I die. So, when it comes to basketball, there's never a fucking school that I'll have more love and admiration for than UConn Huskies.
Why are you not going to be a fan of Alabama if Saban leaves?
Because I'm a fan of Saban. I'm a Saban admirer. I'm a Saban fucking groupie. I'm all about Nick Saban and his fucking football mind. His cheating, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. He's good at cheating. That's why he doesn't get caught.
That's why I love Cal.
Exactly. Fuck, you got to be at the best. You got to be at the top of your game. And in college sports, it's not about the athlete. It's about the coach first and then the school for me.
They wanted to hang that man at the stake when he showed up at Kentucky and brought in all those recruits. And somehow got them all. And now look at everyone. Everyone's just trying to load up on recruits every year.
Yeah. Trendsetters, both fucking coaches are in their respective leagues. Trendsetters. Think about it. Who was fucking locking down those fucking 5 fucking man offensive lines of 325-pound guys? First, Nick Saban. Everyone else copied it after. Luckily, the SEC had a little bit of clout that they were able to fucking pull some guys in. Otherwise, they would all been going to the Pac-12.
Who do you think wins the Pac-12 conference this year in football? I think Oregon's going to win it.
In football?
Yeah. Either them or Washington.
Yeah, Jacob Eason's a quarterback, right, for Washington?
Yeah, the Georgia transfer.
Yeah, I like that move. Yeah, let's talk about that Arizona game last night, bud.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
What? Did you watch the end?
I watched 22 minutes of the fucking second half highlights. I watched the YouTube video of it. Seeing that fucking 30-yard dash and getting stopped like that fucking Super Bowl was just like...
That was just a perfect way to just cap a shitty Friday and Saturday off.
Like, aside from fucking the betting and money lost on that game, which, like, a lot of people fucking lost, so you're not alone, that was as entertaining of a game as you could fucking ask for, you know? Like, if you were fucking betting that game on fucking Bet365 when Hawaii went up 14-0, boom, 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 cash that pick. So, I wish I watched that fucking game. I would have been yelling my fucking head off. That was fucking what you want to fucking watch. Not that Florida-Miami game. I'm sorry. That was fucking bullshit. Watching that crap. I'd rather watch shitty defense, lots of fucking turnovers, and points than fucking lots of made tackles, stacking the line and stopping the run. Which we can't say that Florida even really did an adequate job of last night.
Their defensive line looked good. That was about it. Their corners look like they could just get a penalty every play.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of game the refs are going to be calling, what they're going to be letting go through, what they're going to be calling more of, less of, where there's going to be like a more like higher, we're going to be paying more attention to on the field.
That defense for Arizona is horrific.
It's a sieve, but you also have to take into consideration that they're on the island. There's a lot of non-football factors affecting the team, whether because it's a mini vacation for them. Half of them haven't been out of the country or off the mainland before, not out of the country. Even though I do think that Hawaii is the land of mutants.
I would think the first game of the 2019 season, though, would trump all that.
Hey, listen. I think that we've had many years where this kind of stuff's happened on the first week, so I don't think that we should be surprised. When you're practicing against your guys for so many weeks in on end, you're watching so much film of this one team getting ready for that week one when you know that ordinarily you're going to have 6 days to prepare for your next opponent. Now you got 3 weeks or fucking a month or 2 months to prepare for this fucking opponent, and you're going to lose your fucking edge. And that's what I think happened to Arizona early. They lost their edge, then they had to get fired up, and then you saw them able to fucking get back in the game and make it a fucking game and not get slaughtered. Because after those first 2 touchdowns, it was like, wow, is Hawaii going to blow 38-5?
The pick on the goal line going in to tie that game was awful with 7 minutes left.
Yeah, just like poor freaking defense recognition and really good sneaky fucking safety play. So,
I could not believe that he threw that pick to that kid on the goal line.
Yeah, it was definitely a turning point in the game. But listen, with all the shit that happened in that game, he was a yard away.
I know.
Setting it to fucking...
I know, man. They win that game if they get in there.
That 5 for 11 kicker hits that 53 fucking yarder.
He hit 3 field goals in a row, Max. Did you see what happened?
No, I wasn't watching the game. I only saw 22 minutes.
It was a 38-yard field goal, false start. It was a 43-yard field goal, false start. It was a 48-yard field goal, false start. And then he hits the 53-yarder. He hit all 4 of them, even though the first 3 didn't count.
Well, that shows that the guy's fucking ready to fucking keep his job and not fucking give it up to anybody. So I'm happy about that.
I could have done. If there was a bet, if that guy would have made that field goal after all those penalties, I'd have said no.
Yeah, because you think that it fucks with you, you know? You get set up, you get in your fucking routine, you know? Like, they're like creatures of habit kickers.
Yep.
So I feel you there.
And especially the simple fact that he just drilled the first one and it didn't count. They usually miss that second one every time.
If they get in to tie that game with 7.5 minutes left, there's no doubt in my mind they win that game.
Yeah, I don't know if they really deserve to win the game at all.
They probably no, they didn't. They really didn't.
So
that defense is so bad. If that's what they're working with, they're gonna get fucking torched. It's gonna be over city.
Anybody that can freaking line up 4 freaking quality wide receivers on the line of scrimmage and a slot guy on the inside, they're gonna fucking torch them. Because in the middle, that's where the problem is.
Chilling at the beach with Babano. What's up, Gogster?
Bobano. There's fucking 2 of Canada's finest fucking cappers. Shout out to both you boys. Holla back at your Canadian brethren.
Yeah. What's up, Ian? What's up, Gog?
They should put an early football game on today.
Yeah, really. Like, what the fuck's going on with this scheduling shit these days? It's fucking aggravating. What's going on in this Royal fucking Cleveland game? My God.
Did Cleveland take the lead?
No, it's 8-8 still. But
fuck, yeah, we could have got them at plus 310.
Shit. What about the fucking Red Sox down 3-0 in the bottom of the first at plus 320? I don't even know who's pitching for the fucking Pods. And I haven't gone in the Discord, so I don't know about what's going on there, okay?
They talk all day in there.
It's like it's like I can't keep up with it. It's like
It's all day,
stressful.
24/7. It's like boom,
It's
boom,
like
boom, boom, boom.
stressful to fucking even like scroll through. It's like fuck. Like you see up on the screen and like 75 unread messages, and I'm just like, oh, how do you put the settings on so you only notify when people mention you?
Oh,
God, I
I'll
know
have
I
to go
can
back
figure
and
it
look.
out. Yeah, I know I can figure it out. I'm just like,
Because I honestly don't get any notifications sent to my phone unless it is my name, like, or it's a
oh no,
direct message.
I don't have it on my phone at all. I won't put it on my phone. I only have it on my desktop.
I do a lot of things off my phone because a lot of times I'm not sitting at my laptop.
Yeah, I do a lot of things on
Yeah.
my phone. I just won't do Discord on my phone. I refuse to. It's a fucking desktop fucking activity. If I do that,
No, I will not.
I will not. I will not. I am a free man. I will be free. I will self-determine for myself. Yeah, obviously I've stolen that speech from some fucking righteous woman in some movie that I watched. Can't fucking name which one it is. Yeah, Jay, just want you to know, I fucking ditched my game today.
Did you?
Yeah, I have a game at 5 o'clock. I'm not going to it. Fuck it. I don't even fucking feel like it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh boy,
I don't feel like playing softball.
I've already ditched work on Friday this week.
There you go. As long as you're fucking making money on football, you know, you're fucking replacing the money you make at work with the money you make on
Exactly. They fire me. Oh well, it just gives me more time.
Max, do you feel okay?
I told you I'm fucking a little off balance right now.
So you said fuck that softball game.
Well, it's more fuck my captain, and I hope that they don't meet quorum. It's more my dislike for my captain and how I just want to fucking stab him in the fucking neck.
So you're hoping that they have to forfeit the game. Max pulls an Andrew Luck.
Yeah,
You're retired.
I did.
Did you retire from the softball league?
No, I'm fucking playing tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
You know, Luck's dad has something like he's like a very high up in this XFL thing with Vince McMahon.
Yeah?
They said that would be the biggest heel turn since Hogan went to WCW, as if Andrew Luck retired from the NFL and ended up in the XFL.
That'd be fucking crazy. That the Colts would have to sue his ass.
Yeah, because they just gave him $30 million.
And they can't get that back.
Wait a minute. You're telling me he gets that money even though he's about to retire?
Today they announced they're letting him keep $30 million.
Get the fuck out of here.
I honestly think it's one of those things where like they're letting him keep it, so they're like, if you want to come back, like
Doors open.
Yeah.
We got you. We're your family. Uh-oh. Oakland's down 2-0. Uh-oh. Ant is not going to be happy about that. Ant is also on the Yankees, I believe, for Sunday Night Baseball. This Rice Krispie bar is very good.
yeah, M&M's in it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think this is my new favorite M&M bar. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This fucking room. Yeah, fuck, I'm in pain, bro. Shit. Ah, damn.
My neck and my back.
Yeah, neck and back. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so fat. I need to fucking lose weight. But Kevin from Cappers Direct, whatever the fuck your fucking name is,
Here we go.
your mother.
Are we
got
going again?
raised by a
Here we go.
6-pound sheepoodle.
Are you doing it again?
I'm a chosen one. You can fucking suck my hairy ass. You can lick the fucking hairs of my fucking ass crack, you fucking cunt.
Oh, nice.
There we go. That's it.
That's what's not happy.
Now, I'm going to fucking act like a baller because I got some $5 bills. Some crackhead money, okay? I'm going to sell that crack. Hypothetically. No, when you get lots of tips, you get lots of fucking $5 bills and shit. It's fucking annoying.
Flip said, I'm a chosen one, too.
I know. You're part of the tribe, Flip. Just have to let people know that you're chosen.
Well, I mean, what the fuck? I want to be a part of the tribe.
Then you got to convert. If you want to convert, then you.
What do I got to do? Like change my hat? I got to wear like a little circle one.
No, well, I never wear my yarmulke. I barely wear it. Sometimes I wear it underneath my ball cap.
Can't this hat just be good enough?
Yeah, but on fucking Friday night, you got to drink the Manischewitz.
All right, we'll settle down.
Fucking eat the challah bread.
I don't even know what
fish.
I don't even know what a Manischewitz is, bro.
Manischewitz is like this sweet fucking wine that we do, like the blessing. We do.
You have that every Friday night?
Yeah.
You're so full of shit. You are so full.
Yo, listen.
Of shit.
Dick,
no, I believe him.
Listen, Dickmouth. When the sun goes down,
nope.
Light the fucking candles. You fucking have a fucking little bit of fucking wine. You have a fucking little bit of piece of bread. That's it. It fucking takes 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
Nope.
No, I don't do it.
I don't believe it.
I believe him. Jewish people are real big on their religion.
Look at him. Look at him going to get the wine.
He's like, I gotta go get my shit.
He's like, I'll drink it right now. Fuck you.
Comes back, hat on, everything.
Nope. Nope. And nope. I don't buy it. Sorry.
Anthony, where the fuck you been at? FanDuel should put up some player props for this game tonight. That'd be very nice of them.
Now, at what time do you put the Manischewitz down? Like, when does that go in the gullet? You're on mute, dickhead.
When the sun goes down.
So you have to drink a little bit of that every night when the sun goes down?
No, just on Fridays. Just on Shabbat. And then Saturday.
And you have to eat something too?
Yeah.
What do you got to eat?
Challah bread.
Challah back.
Yeah. It's good shit. It's good shit, bro. It's good shit.
Look at you. Look at you. You're trying not to laugh right now. Because you're so full of shit. You
Kiss
are
my
so
fucking ass. You're fucking wrong.
You are so full
Kiss
of shit.
My ass. You're wrong.
I want to see you drink that Manischewitz next Friday night on the show.
Okay, fine.
All right.
Yeah.
And what does it taste like? What does it exactly taste like?
Like wine.
Like is it white? Is it a nice Chardonnay? Is it red?
It's like purple.
It's purple wine?
Yeah.
Flip said sweet grapes.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever the fuck it is.
Flip, are you all about the Manischewitz, bro? And the hollow back bread?
The challah bread? Yeah, of course. The challah bread is the fucking shit. How can you not fucking like the challah bread? Come on.
I don't know if I've ever had that kind of bread.
I've ate it on the show before.
I do enjoy bread.
I've ate it on the show before. It's fucking wonderful. I put my cream cheese on it. I put my fucking Montreal smoked meat on it. Like, come on.
Aaron said it's like Welch's grape juice that
There.
gets you drunk.
Exactly. Aaron knows what we're talking about. Fuck. He's probably a chosen one also.
Flip said, "Of course."
Yeah.
I guess I'm the only one not having
is
the
the
fucking,
best, yeah.
not having the Manischewitz in the bread. I guess.
Yes, I've had the peach flavor.
Well, fuck me.
We're not allowed to have it in my house. We're a grape exclusive, and like we got like all the fucking kosher bakeries on Bathurst. So
You're now, yeah, but you don't live a kosher life.
hell no, I eat bacon. I eat fucking pork. But
So why do you go all in with the Manischewitz?
Because I want to make myself feel better.
So that's basically it.
Yeah.
Just to make you feel quasi religious.
Yeah.
Basically.
Because
All right.
like in reality, I'm like one of like my religious warriors, you know, like I don't give a fuck about like what my people have done. It's just like I'm about keeping my people alive. You know?
In reality, Jesus looks at you and goes, Jesus Christ.
He's like, why do a whole group of people believe in me? I was just a Jew. That's what he's really saying. He's just like, fuck, I shouldn't have fucked over those people. They wouldn't have fucking put me on the cross. Damn. Okay, enough of this fucking talk.
Kepka is dead in the water. Yeah, he is, RKE.
What's going on with this golf? Is there any live play? Where's the man Chris Hogan? Where's Chris Hogan?
There's nothing. I mean, he's got a 3-stroke lead with like 4 holes to play. He's like minus 3,000 to win the tournament right now.
Oh, I love Katz's Deli, but it closed over at Avenue Road in Eglinton for the goddamn subway expansion. Oh, look, Dave. I'm sorry, bro.
Dave.
Sorry.
Dave.
Sorry you lost money on the fucking Alouettes.
Dave just wants to make money. So golf is great today.
Yeah, Dave needs to make money because I lost him some money. Just don't fucking hate me. Don't fucking throw fucking
next weekend. Golf might not be that great.
Isn't this the PGA Championship this week? Isn't this the final round of the PGA Championship?
This is the FedEx Cup.
Oh, okay. Rory in play. He has Adam Scott, which is winning, and Thomas, which is winning.
The rich get richer.
Oh my god, yeah. Nine and 1 for the competition, looking like so far.
God damn you, Dave.
Fuck, Dave. You better send me $20 or I'm fucking telling your wife that you've been making a shitload of fucking winners.
Never watched golf in my life.
Look at these guys. Oh my god. Like, Jimmy, you fucking guy. What are you wearing? You're wearing a Cardinal hat and a Florida State shirt? It's not your shirt. Ragu definitely gave that to you. Who's these other guys? I don't know these two guys. Those two.
Mrs. Dave's bets. This has not been my week. Get my ass kicked right now because I can't bet on MMA and NASCAR.
I'm a bad influence. What can I say? At least when he's winning, I always say to fucking send some money to the wifey, right?
Next weekend, Icon.
Yeah.
We have NASCAR and UFC next weekend, so we'll be right back to normal. This week hurt, though.
It's like, what are they, holding hands? Fucking guys. Some of these dudes.
JJ is on
The under first
in
5.
first 5 in the Dodgers game.
See, I
Man, that
I
kid
didn't even need to look at it. I know he's betting that every fucking week. It seems like.
he's killing it, right? But I've had bad success tailing him. It's just my bad luck. Flip. I think my bookie. That's where a few of the guys do it. I know they have live NASCAR. I think they have live UFC too. I'll ask a couple of the guys that are usually in our chat.
Who is it? What?
My bookie.
Oh, I don't use that one. I've heard bad things about that one.
Really? A lot of the guys that watch the show though use it and don't have a problem.
KC's up 9-8 now. Doesn't look like Cleveland's gonna be able to come back. 2 outs. Game over. Game over. That's called a nipple twister.
3-0 San Diego, huh? Bottom of the second.
Yeah, you should have fucking jumped on it before when it was fucking plus 320.
Well, what is it now?
It's off the board.
Well,
who the fuck is messaging me? You fucking cunt. I don't like you, so don't fucking text me, you pussy. I'm answering you. Fuck. I don't know why people fucking think that I want to like be all chummy and fucking text like 20 times a day with them. It's like if you don't have a vagina and if I'm not entering it, I don't want to fucking really hear that shit.
Barstool was trashing my bookie because supposedly the Prez tried to bet $250K on a game, and he said they wouldn't take the bet. And my bookie came out and said, "Yeah, that's complete and utter bullshit. Portnoy's full of shit. We would have gladly taken that $250,000 bet." So
that was Barstool behind all that.
I'd work for Barstool. Barstool, if you're listening, I'll come work for you. I'll be a fucking total deviant.
Yeah, this show would be great on Barstool, really.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have to cut down on the cursing and everything.
Oh my god.
Just be able to say exactly the same.
The amount of fucking times cocksucker would come out of my mouth.
I would actually like put the pedal to the metal a little more.
Yeah, this show was built for Barstool. Their gambling section.
Could you imagine some of when they tweet out like the bad beats, and if we just had like Twatty's voiceover where he goes, "What the fuck?"
Oakland tied it up. Home run.
No. Oakland gave up a home run to San Francisco.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were up 3-2.
Got it.
All right. Well, I'm actually feeling kind of sick.
You gonna throw up?
I have some medication that I'm going to consume, so I feel better.
Is it the Manischewitz?
No. It's the devil's lettuce.
It's legal.
That's all that matters.
It's better than alcohol.
100%.
Max is in full out I don't give a fuck mode.
Well, at least when I inhale this stuff, I'm not going to get into a car and then accidentally kill somebody because I fucking don't have proper depth perception and reaction time.
You're just going to sit at a stop sign like it's a red light. That's
exactly.
it.
Secondly, I'm freaking medicating with a plant that has been proven to be more medicinally capable of helping people than half the pharmaceutical drugs on the market. So just because you live in a country that it's illegal doesn't mean that it's fucking wrong or it should be fucking frowned upon. That would actually mean that your country that you're from is behind the times and is living in the fucking past. Sort of like how our former sex ed education was in this province of Ontario. Not anymore.
Yeah, listen, man. There's a bunch of drunk lushes that are on this show all the time, so
Exactly.
I get it.
Twatty drinks his vodka out of plastic bottles. Come on. I love you, Twatty, but you drink your fucking vodka out of plastic bottles. I don't even know where you can get fucking alcohol in the plastic bottle in Canada. Like, why didn't they just put it in glass?
Oh, man.
Put it in glass. Come on. Shut the fuck up. I'm not answering. Yo, you fucking cuck. I will fucking kill you.
Leave me alone.
I hear White Tavern is a very fine vodka. Okay.
I don't know. If it's not Grey Goose or fucking Belvedere, I ain't touching it. Oh, look, Larry Ritu, you fucking goof. Why don't you suck a fucking dick, you fucking punk? Huh? I fucking turn you out in the fucking bin, you pussy bitch. Fucking chew on your fucking mother's nipple. Yeah, come to Capper Direct. Yeah, stroke some fucking cock. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Come to Capper Direct. Yeah, Kyle. Ask for Kyle. Hi, my name's Kyle from Capper Direct. I'm a child molester. I fucking like to have sex with fucking sheep in front of other farm animals. Get the fuck out of here. You're right, bitch. I am a Jew, you mother cunt. Fucking, I'll stick my dick in your fucking mouth, you fucking pussy. Yeah. That's what it is. See, I'm all about fucking demasculating fucking dudes, and that's you, bitch. I fucking demasculate you. I fucking own you. Fucking cuck.
Small Thrill goes, here we go.
Fuck this douchebag. Look at him. Coming on in here sucking fucking dick more than fucking some hooker on fucking Indonesia fucking main island. Come on, bud. Really. Yeah, I'm down money today. It's $100. I can afford it, you fucking douche. I'm going to come on your fucking video and I'm going to fucking roast you, you fucking bitch. I want to see your fucking face. Send you some fucking child pornography, you fucking molester. Look at you.
Man.
Yeah, look at him. Look at this.
I would kill myself if I had nothing better to do in my life.
You want to know something very obvious about this? This is one person.
I know. He takes a lot of time to fucking.
They're never together. There's always one. It's just a different name every time.
Come see me, bud. Come see me. Elizabeth, I'll put you in the fucking ground. I'll do a fucking couple years locked up. No problem. Fucking cuck.
Oh, Larry.
My fucking dog fucks your fucking girlfriend, wife, mother, sister, cousin better than you fucking do. So eat some more fucking cum, you bitch. Swallow it. Guzzle it up. Huh? You like it? Salty? Huh? You want some more? Fucking bitch.
Man.
Like, yo, I just hope that you come to Toronto and you can fucking, like, just call me, DM me. I'll meet you anywhere. I'll meet you at Pearson Airport. I'll meet you at York. I'll meet you at the Eden Center. I'll meet you in front of a fucking police station. And I'll fucking split you like a fucking warm peach. Fucking bitch. I'll fucking give you a traumatic experience that you'll fucking never forget my face. Or the sound of me fucking your fucking stupid face. Oh, man. Okay. There we go.
You get it all out?
Yeah. And Aunt says I should get therapy. I'm like, yo, let this fucking cuck come on in here, and I'll fucking get my therapy.
Oh, well, you get your therapy right there.
Exactly. Oh. When you like can't process the words that are coming out of your mouth fast enough, it's just like you know that you're getting to the point that you needed to.
Coco, congratulations, man. I heard you're killing it in the competition.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he'll find another one after this one. Tomorrow he'll be Kevin or Matt or Jerry.
We haven't seen Brock in a while.
Yeah, exactly. You should fucking go under the name Rod Digga. That's a good one. Fucking cuck. Oh man, fuck. Keep on jerking off in corners while fucking real men fucking do their business.
What's up, Nick?
I saw that fucking show that you did with Fight Analysts. Nicely done. You were very good live, so shout out to you, Nick, on that. And yeah, fuck, Matt Mitrione got his fucking his bell rung. Nice to see that. Yeah, I watched it. I watched parts of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I pretty much just like fast forward when you weren't talking. I was fast forwarding.
I actually have to go back and watch it. Actually, what day was it?
Yesterday.
Yeah, all right. I'll watch it.
Yeah, they did it. The live show. They did a live morning show before for the fights yesterday night. Yeah, I'm sure the Fight Analyst is good. It's just I was watching specifically to watch and support Nick. So yeah, I would prefer to see you and Jay do something on SBR Live with Dave Betts. So if I saw the trio of you guys on SBR, I think I'd be a lot more into watching it live and making sure I catch every episode, you know? Support your fucking friends. So, yeah, pretty easy to write a proposal. Send the proposal to whoever's fucking running the programming department. So, whoever's running audio-visual, send them a proposal of what the show idea is, what time it would be, what kind of format, whether it needs a producer, da-da-da-da, and then you're up. Worst people could say is no. That's the worst that they could ever say, is no. And you have your finger on the pulse. You're in frickin' Florida. You're close to frickin' America top team. Like, you got everything that someone who does sports betting videos should want to have. And how about fucking Mr. Joe Ranieri? Fucking murking shit again.
Why? What was he on?
Second half Hawaii, Miami under. He was on a couple picks.
Nice.
But the day before, he had a fucking 38-1 and 20-1 parlay because he swept the board and he parlayed his picks. I was like, shit. Joe Ranieri.
Joe hits a lot of parlays, man.
Joe fucking is hitting these fucking juicy ones. I just wish that I was able to tail them. But I did enjoy how he fucking roasted you for fucking missing your appearance.
Yeah. He sent me a message afterwards.
Yeah, I know. It was just all like like for fun and shit.
He
But
said, "I'm only fucking with you."
yeah, it's not like there was a UFC event this week that you would have given picks on the show for. So
Babano took the Marlins down 7 for plus 1,000. Wow.
well, after seeing them fucking in that 1911 game, you gotta have fucking some sort of gambler's fucking touch on that.
Pirates beat the Reds 9-8.
Yeah, a lot of offense on a Sunday. Usually it's an under day. Guess not today. Glad I didn't bet any baseball though. I may bet JJ's pick. I need to hear another fucking dirty story from fucking Fax Man. I still have that fucking dirty image in my head. So that's the kind of guy that I could definitely go to a fucking whorehouse with. What was the horse bet thingy? And Jay, you know why I never freak out like I do on this show that I do on like any SBR shows? Because I never do SBR shows with the chat open. And I never go back and look at the chat. That's why. Because if I looked at the chat while I'm on Jimmy's show, I'd probably fucking freak out live. But because I don't. So if I didn't have the chat open just now, I probably wouldn't have fucking freaked out. Jay, did you lose your tongue?
No, I'm reading what Nick said. Yeah, it's the Rainbow Six at Saratoga. I know what it is, Nick. Yeah, I hear you.
I was like wondering, I'm like, am I on fucking like, am I lagging or something? Is the 5G lagging? Fucking call Rogers and fucking rip them a fucking new asshole. You're like, do you want my fucking fist inside your fucking anal cavity? I don't think so. Okay, so I don't know who Diego is. I know who Larry is. Don't know who BTC Baller is. I know who Freddie is.
McElroy's got a 2-shot lead with 3 holes to play.
Can either of you hear that noise?
Yeah, what is that?
Max, can you hear that?
Yeah.
Was that at your house?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, I can hear it through my headphones.
Jay, you have the TV on?
Yeah, I do. But I've had it on all day. But the feedback, I don't hear it now.
I personally just thought it was coming from Tyler, and I was just like,
Oh, what that was.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah.
Maybe my headphones decided to take a shit real quick. Maybe we're getting hacked.
Look out.
The hackers are coming back, Max.
It's all good. I fucking don't do anything but search fucking sports and college basketball stuff and watch streams on this laptop. I don't do any kind of banking or any kind of personal informations or accessing email or anything like that.
And lions and tigers.
Hey, listen, bud. You gotta keep your fucking digital fucking footprint small if you don't want to be tracked. Okay? Fucking question me.
You're all about the lions and tigers.
I'm all about fucking not being fucking eaten by fucking lions and tigers.
McElroy in the sand on 16.
What is he, fucking taking a fucking break and suntanning? What is he, building a castle in there?
No.
Oh, he's playing golf. I forgot. I was like, what's that silly motherfucker do? Mark Canha, home run, center field. Put it on the board. Yes! Big swing from that mother cunt. Nice leadoff way. Nice leadoff home run. I'm going to... Oh, what about the vagina basketball, Jay?
Yeah, I looked at it. I don't see anything I like yet.
God damn it. No MLS? Not that I'd even bet on that garbage.
Well, that LA Derby is tonight.
Yeah, that's at 10:30 though. It's a long.
Yeah. I
don't think you're gonna be on.
I might not be on, but I might take a shot and take LAFC again
Send
and lay it.
Send Chef Michael a fucking message and ask for his fucking thoughts.
3 MLS games, Viral said. Yeah, I mean they're the best team in the league, right? By a country mile. That's why they're minus 290.
I'm just glad that no one got bit by any sharks in Miami. I just don't know how many guys went into the ocean. So good for that regardless. Don't get bitten by bull sharks. It's not fun. I don't have experience getting bitten by a shark, but I watch a lot of shark documentaries and I think that I know how it feels. So yeah, disregard what I just said. That was just me being an idiot. But I'll never be a cuck or a child molester like fucking Kyle from Cappers Direct. Oh man, I hope that guy gets caught on the fucking Catch a Fucking Predator with fucking Chris Hansen.
I would just love to know why. Like, why come in here and do that? You know, I've never been in there, Chad. I've never watched the show.
Yeah, the smartest thing would be just to fucking try and like fucking build a bridge and then collaborate. But obviously, this guy obviously grew up as a fucking only child and fucking got everything he wanted fucking Christmas like a little bitch.
I don't know. I'm just not built that way to go troll somebody in their chat.
Yeah. Well, I'm enthusiastic about doing it to him now also. So, but I have to remember that he actually exists and has a show for me to go and troll. So it's not like I've ever seen his show, searched it up, or gave a fucking flying fuck until he fucking started coming and getting my fucking business. But he's right. I'm fucking goof.
Rich said, watch it, Max. I was an only child, and I'm not a troll.
Rich, you're a special person, so yeah, apples and oranges. I'll put it like that.
Max, you gonna be on for a while?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be back in maybe like an hour, Jay.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
All right. Talk to you guys in a little bit.
All right, man. Later, bud. That is an interesting question. Who do you think of the two quarterbacks for Hawaii played better last night and deserves the start in Oregon State? I think it's an obvious question. Cordero deserves the fucking start. He didn't throw fucking 3 interceptions like Cole McDonald did he? I don't want to play both. I wouldn't want to play both against.
No, he didn't. But I mean, Cole McDonald put up a lot of points.
Yeah, but if you can frickin' stop people from scoring and you're not going to have to worry about a multi-dimensional scoring offense in Oregon State that you did in Arizona, well, I don't know. Obviously, people are voting for Cole McDonald, but I just think that when a guy's going to fucking turn the ball over that many times, it eliminates a lot of my trust really like quick off the bat. Oh my god, this is fucked. Can't believe that fucking Alouettes game. Now that was a fucking cock.
What happened in that game?
Well, Montreal got down 16-6. They were fucking like just had an inability to move the ball. And then they allowed, well, the Argos didn't, not that they allowed, the Argos scored some nice, got a really nice touchdown in the third quarter with Darrell Walker tiptoeing the line in, that I thought that if like coverage was a little tighter, they would have been able to fucking make that incompletion and stop that drive. Yeah, just Vernon Adams is just not consistent enough, you know? He's going to have those really good games, but then he's going to freaking not be able to like put plays together in succession during the course of a game multiple times, and that's what happened today, and that's why they didn't rout. That's why they didn't score 40 points, which I expected them to. Well, I always expect teams to score 40 points against the Argos because the Argos are just that bad at fucking football sometimes. But they were playing the game at 11 o'clock Atlantic time, like maritime time. And it was in Moncton, so it wasn't in Toronto. They didn't have a home field advantage or anything like that.
McElroy left himself short. He's got like a 7-foot par putt, maybe 8.
Jays are down 2-0, but they're threatening with a runner on third and nobody out.
McElroy minus 700 right now to win the tournament.
Jays are plus 240 live. Now they're 310. Hernandez cannot get the fucking job done. What a joke. My God. Drury, can you get the job done? Are you capable? Or are you inept? Like Kyle from Captor Directs. Inept. Deficient. Waste.
Man, Koepka has just not looked right today at all.
Could you say that though about like the last couple tournaments?
Yeah, I guess you could.
Do golfers get fatigued?
I mean, they played like over a round and a half today because of the lightning storms yesterday.
Yeah, but it's
So
golf.
this is a big putt for McElroy right here.
Change your shirt. Drink some.
Oh, I think he's going to miss this, Max, judging by the odds. Oh, he made it. Huge putt.
What? Who's the closest contender to challenge for the lead?
2 strokes back is Shoffley.
Okay. I'm way too lazy to even fucking type in and look at the leaderboard.
You have the chat up, Max, so I can run to the bathroom real quick.
No, I turned it off so I wouldn't start cussing people, but I'll put it back on. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, do your thing. All right, so Jay has now gone to go to the bathroom. Let's see what Dave bets is cash. Okay, so Adam Scott's a winner, Thomas is a winner, and Rory is left to finish it off. Let's go, Dave. Small thrill. Okay, you're just asking about when Jay's going to do football. Probably going to be starting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and going all day, most likely. Bet the over. First half game result. Okay, Dersler, I see that. What is the LAC game? Are you talking about Muff basketball? Vagina ball? I'm not really looking at those odds. Okay, let's see what else we got going on right now. So let's just do a quick run through the baseball card for anybody that is interested in hearing. So Arizona is trying to get out of the inning. Milwaukee has runners on first and second with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and Eric Thames is up. Colorado's up 2-0 in the second inning on Michael Wacha and the St. Louis Cardinals. Steven Strasburg finally got himself some run support in the 7th inning. Now his Washington Nationals are up 5-2 on Cole Hamels and the Cubs. Ants play on Oakland is looking good right now. 4-3. Brett Anderson on the mound, looking like he has calmed down a bit and has put together a scoreless inning or two. Jays were not able to get anything in that top of the 5th inning with a fucking runner on third. You got a runner on third. You got a pop out from Hernandez. You get a strikeout from Drury and Reese McGuire, who is a good catcher, just not that good of a hitter. Grounds out to fucking Austin Nola. So Miguel Gonzalez is throwing a nice game right now and getting out of it. So we talked about Boston San Diego earlier on when Boston was a plus 310 money line dog live down 3-0. Well, now they've put up a run. It is 3-1. So this is probably a situation where we should be looking at the Boston Red Sox if you believe that Lucchesi is going to be able to get hit some more. So going into the bottom of the 4th inning, we'll see if they can put up a 0 and build off that. Probably a 20-minute piss. True. Oh, it's a tale of ski? That's alright, Nick. You can never go wrong with tailing a friend of mine, a friend of ours, a friend of the show, Ski Profit. Shout out to Ski Profit. Sky and Mercury, yeah. 166. Yeah, I didn't think that Ski was chopping it up in the MLS, so that makes sense. I'm personally not betting it. I have my one bet on the Tennessee-Pittsburgh first half under 20.5. That is a tale of Tyler. I need it to make back the money I lost on the Argo game this afternoon. Dave bets, once again, I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Don't hate the fact that I love to eat chocolate, donuts, and fruit snacks. So, obviously Tyler is 41. Like, what is he? 41-19 or some shit like that. Some craziness. 41, 12, and 1 for 26.18 units. A profit so far this preseason. So I think I'll be back in my guy, Tyler Hicks. TH412. Under 20.5 minus 115 is what I have betted at. I could go on Pinnacle and sell a point or two and go for that 20 on the push, but I have not done so yet. I'll wait till Tyler comes back on, and I'm sure that he'll be back on. And yes, so as far as bets going on, really we got nothing live going. We could try and find something live. I think that the Red Sox are probably the best bet right now, in my opinion, at plus 330. I don't really like Milwaukee down 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. It's a little too much. I don't even know. Maybe we think that the St. Louis Cardinals eventually get to send Tesla and able to get some runs, but they're minus 130, so I guess the bookmakers are thinking the same thing also. They must be, oh yeah, they got runners on fucking first and third right now. Listen, if you like St. Louis, I would get on the minus 140, but what were they pre-game? Yeah, minus 200? Yeah. I think that's worth it, in my opinion. First and third, it's Molina that's up, so I think they're going to get to him right now. So if you want to get 60 cents of value from the fucking closing line, you jump on St. Louis minus 140 on the money line right now.
Oh, yeah, Max?
Well, yeah. They got runners on first and third. Send Tesla, whatever the fuck his name is. He's throwing fucking... He's not fucking hitting his fucking spots. He's walked a guy. He's fucking given up a hit. And he has a 2-run lead, so he's not even pitching with confidence. I don't really trust that. I don't trust a guy like that in the second inning to hold the lead. And what does Molina do? Molina says, I got strike 2. Yeah, I gotta believe that St. Louis comes back and wins this game with Walker on the mound. How has Walker been this year? That's the real question. Someone will have to educate me because I'm definitely not looking anything like that up. You want me to look up something college basketball? That's fine. I'm not looking up baseball shit. That's why I rely on the gurus.
Who's a guru in baseball? I haven't met one.
Oh. Yeah. Our gurus, the Kegger gurus. And I'll actually probably get on JJ's pick on the first 5 under in the Sunday night game just so I have a chance to make a profit today. Because right now, as it stands, I'm just like in a position to fucking lose $10. Or actually lose $15. Excuse me. I can obviously afford to lose $15, but I shouldn't be talking about losing. Sorry. Very good chocolate bar, guys. Very good chocolate bar. I gotta check on Oliver. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, I can't bet on Rutgers at my local books.
There's not even any tennis to bet on. What kind of fucking sacrilegious fucking Sunday is this? Oh, they didn't even get the runner home. Fuck, they got the runner at third, those bitches.
JJ on the Dodgers' first 5 run line.
I thought it was the under.
I don't know.
Do I have to actually check for myself?
Nationals up 5-3. Top of the 8th.
They were up 5-2.
Oakland has the bases loaded, 2 outs. Up a run. Seattle's up 2-0, top of the 6th. Cards down 2-0. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Arizona up 5-2, top of the 9th.
I can't believe they couldn't get that fucking runner home. God damn. This is why baseball is so tricky sometimes. Earlier on in the year, probably not as much, but now.
Amen, Coco.
That's a good one.
Yeah, there's still 3 WNBA games on the board.
Skis on the Mercury over 166.
Man, that's so high. Yes, I do. I do not think that Andrew Luck is done. Is he even 30?
29.
So you're telling me that the kid in about to enter like the prime of his career, right? 28 to 36 probably is the prime of your career as a quarterback. He's done. I don't buy it. No, I didn't, Rich.
Oh, Bagel Guy. I followed him on Twitter. He has some funny fucking videos. Where are you, you little fucking bastard? The fuck is this idiot doing? Man, is this guy fighting Lenny Dykstra? Oh, he fought Lenny Dykstra, I thought.
Who?
Bagel Guy. Did they fight yet?
I have no idea.
Wow, what a fucking freak. Someone should just fucking take a hammer and hit him in the head with it. Are you amused by this Bagel Guy anymore?
He's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't realize that he was on Howard Stern.
Oh, when was that?
It's been on Howard Stern for a while.
Oh, really?
I guess he should have fucking chosen baseball instead of football. She'd been like, yeah, I want to be a baseball player when I grow up. Still walked off with fucking 30 mil.
They haven't fought yet.
Oh, they haven't? When is that fight?
Bro, Lenny Dykstra is gonna fist fuck this little guy. Oh my god, if I can get a price on this, I would lay. I'd bet I'd have 10 grand on Dykstra, bro. He already pushed him halfway across the room. The bagel guy is about to get fist fucked. He is going to get destroyed.
It's gonna be so funny. Oh my god. It's like these people just like want to fucking like see me piss my pants. They just want to make me laugh so hard. I'm gonna piss my pants. It's not happening. I refuse.
Does anybody have a line on that on the bagel bus fight? If Dykstra is minus 300, you got to bet like 9 grand. It's a free 3,000.
I'm not betting 9 grand on Lenny Dykstra.
Wow. Yeah, Dykstra by first round TKO is what? You have a line on that, Max, at Bet365?
I don't know. I have one.
If you do, I'm going to have to put money in.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I gotta check Pinnacle. Oh, you can't use Pinnacle. I need somebody to love. I want some.
Viral, why do you like Guadalajara?
No, I don't have any. I don't have it. Alright. It's worth a look. That was such a cheap shove. That was such a cheap shove. It wasn't even like hard. Like, what do you mean? I don't know if Lenny Dykstra has the knockout power with gloves on.
What are you laughing at, Maxwell?
I'm laughing at this Lenny Dykstra shit.
Well, he's gonna pulverize that kid.
He's not a kid. He's an old man. Oh my god, wow.
Well, he looks like he's 8 years old.
No, he doesn't. Look at his face. He doesn't look 8. He couldn't ride the bus for student fare. What are you talking about? Look at the shape of him. Oh, man. Wow, the Cubs tied it up. Holy shit. Battle Line Small Thrill says has Dykstra minus 500. What if they just threw the fight and Bagel fucking boss won? Bagel guy won. Holy fuck. I could see something like that happening. Where Bagel guy throws like a low blow to Dykstra. And then Dykstra has to fucking quit. Yeah.
Lenny Dykstra is a crooked motherfucker too. I could see him betting on Bagel Boss at plus 300.
And then taking a fucking fall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Lenny Dykstra, he wasted a lot of money gambling. What if this was the mob making a fucking comeback? Being like, yeah, we're still eating fucking cannolis every day, making that money. Oh, cannolis. Cannoli.
Cards up 6-2.
Where the fuck is Twatty at? Twatty, you motherfucker, where are you? I know you're out there. You know what I'll just do? I'll check if you're in the chat, you motherfucker. Oh, no. No. Damn it. I knew it. Excuse me. Cardinals up 6-2. Hope someone grabbed that fucking 140. Wow. Now I'm going to have a J moment. Why didn't I bet that? Why didn't I bet that? Put up a fucking 6-spot, motherfucker.
Twatty posted in the Discord that he's heading to the book.
Jay's got a run on the board. It looked like it was a home run. And now they got to keep it going. Derek Fisher. I ain't talking about LA Laker Derek Fisher. I'm talking about Derek Fisher, the guy that we traded for fucking Sanchez and fucking Joe Biagini. Fuck's Boston doing? Sucking crow.
Sucking the cack.
Sucking the crow. Andrew Kashner, you are the worst fucking deadline pitching pickup in the history of deadline pitching pickups. Like, how could the Red Sox not have so much remorse for fucking bringing this guy over? Like, he is just a masterful cuck. He's like a cuck like Matt Nichols of the fucking Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
Like Kyle from Cappers Direct.
Like that! Except not as bad, because that guy, he's a very big cuck. Like a cuck the size of fucking the state of Massachusetts.
The Giants are plus a nickel right now. Down 1 run in the 6th. That seems excessive.
Yes, $4.75 for me. Sorry. Man, it was such a fucking nice day today. Very nice. I saw lots of good-looking Korean women. And I checked their breast out, and I didn't give a fuck if they noticed it. My eye level's always at women's fucking chests, so what the fuck do you expect me to start looking up? Hi, I'm walking down the street with a bunch of strangers I'm never going to talk to or fucking know who the fuck they are, and I'm going to fucking make myself fucking my neck hurt from holding it up like this, instead of just looking straight ahead and seeing tit, 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 tit.
What's on the menu tonight, Maxwell?
Tits. What do you mean? Food-wise? Sex-wise? What do you mean?
Food-wise.
Microwave bacon, Montreal-style smoked turkey, some fucking Whatabago bagels. I got some fucking like raspberry jelly cookies. What else do I have?
So basically, turkey club, bacon, lettuce, tomato.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I got a bunch of grapes, so I'm going to eat some grapes. But if I eat too many grapes, I'm going to start fucking farting. That's just going to be fucking gross for me. Oh, that's why it's plus 475, because Oakland has 2 runners on and nobody out. And the guy who just came in walked the first 2 guys he faced. Oakland at minus 2.5 plus 120 looks to be the more sensible play, in my opinion. But take that opinion as you may.
Wow, minus 750, huh? Total's 11. They have 2 on and no out.
Yeah.
Think they hang a crooked inning?
I don't know if it's crooked enough to get you over that total, but I feel like they can score 2 runs. This guy hasn't thrown a fucking strike.
Home run puts you at 10.
Yeah, but it's a big ballpark. I'm more thinking that they're going to manufacture and rally it. Here we go. Here's a swing.
Boston down 2 runs.
Yeah, I was just talking about that.
What's the price?
Plus fucking 330. Oh, and he just hit into a double play. Pussy. Runner on third, 2 outs. Fuck that shit now.
That's going to drop that price.
If there's a dog that I would put a little bit of trust in, it would be the Red Sox, plus 330, down 2 runs. They're only in the top of the 6. They got 12 outs to fucking come back. I don't know if I trust the Jays to do it, but they're in a similar situation. And once you get Marco Gonzalez out of the game, the better for that. And obviously we missed the fucking chance to get on fucking St. Louis because they put up a 6 spot, and now we're up 6-2. And they finally took this fucking Jamope out because he fucking loaded the bases again. And they're still not out of the bottom of the second. Craziness. Oh, man. Fucking hurting, bro. I need to fucking medicate. That medicinal. Finally, the inning ended. Wow. It's like a fucking mercy right there. It's like, hi, I'm not going to put up any more runs on you because I just put up 6.
Looks like Connecticut and the Sparks are going to be tied going into the half. Oh, no. Wow. Sparks up 2 at the half. Oh, it's a boring day today, man. Not a lot going on.
I concur.
Might just call it a day early.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Just hang out in the private chat. Private video chat. You hear that noise, bro? Is that on your end?
I don't think so. I don't know why there'd be fucking anything on. I don't have anything volume wise on.
Yeah, me either. I don't know what that is. It sounds like it's on your end though.
Very possible.
I might just throw some money on the Sunday night football game
Yeah, I'm on the under with Tyler.
and bet LAFC to get that win over LA Galaxy. Both teams to score in that match is minus 200. They've only allowed 25 goals all year
Combined?
in 26 games. LAFC. Galaxy have allowed 38 in 26.
I like that Red Sox +2 way better.
Steelers or the full game under. I lean the Titans are going to win the game because of the backup quarterback situation. Big Ben's supposed to only play one quarter.
What about Mason Rudolph and James Washington?
Yeah, I would say they're both a step under Tannehill though. Tannehill is going to win this starting job. Watch.
I like Mariota. I don't like Tannehill.
I think Mariota is fucking dog shit. I think Tannehill is dog shit too. I just think he's a slightly less dog shit.
I'm a college football fan, so when I think of Marcus Mariota, I don't think of him as a Tennessee Titan.
Yeah, those Oregon days are far gone.
But they were such nice days.
Nice, Nick. Do it up, bro. Yeah, my biggest nut of the night's going to be on LAFC.
What, to win?
Yeah,
Both teams to score shit.
to win minus 290.
Fair enough. I won't say that I don't wish you luck.
Better not.
I wish you luck. It really sucks that the Jays can't get Buckhold some fucking run support in this game because he's pitched very well today. Admirably. Not well. Admirably. And couldn't say that he was he was bad at throwing baseballs. Because he hasn't been today. He's been half decent.
Tracy Ho says, tell the little guy to stop chewing and breathing into the mic. So annoying.
Kiss my ass, I'm fucking eating. And I'm breathing. And if you don't like it, too bad.
All
Oh,
right.
is this another freaking Tracy?
No,
Oh, yeah, this is another freaking troll.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he watches. He's watched before.
Do you think that I'm doing this for professional reasons? I'm fucking eating while I'm sitting here.
We just lost a viewer. Oh, that sucks.
Whatever. Enjoy losing money.
What's up, Leonard?
Yeah, go to Capper Directs. They'll fucking definitely pay for your freaking next summer home. Jay won't. That's just not what he does on the show. Tool. See, I told you, Jay. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll fucking breathe correctly in your fucking ear while I'm fucking sticking my fucking baseball bat up and inside your anal cavity.
You little bagel. You little bagel boss Jew.
Oh my god. Come, let's have a Lenny Dykstra fucking boxing match then.
Jesus Christ, man.
Come on. Come to Toronto. I'll give you my phone number. You come fucking meet me. I'll fucking make you spring a leak real fucking quick. We got free healthcare here. We'll fix you up afterwards also.
Is the bagel boss an actual Jew?
No, he's not.
No.
He's probably one of your people.
Oh, don't put that on me.
Yeah.
Don't put the bagel boss on me.
Oh man.
That's not nice.
Ugh. Kyle, just for you, you fucking bitch. See? Look at that. You hear that? Yeah, you hear that chewing, bud?
Rich said, "Don't you put that evil on me."
Special for you. Fucking bitch.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, nice chewing. Bitch.
I thought he was an actual viewer.
No. I can tell now. A lot of fucking cum crystals that guy's been fucking snorting up. Fucking tricks men into fucking coming into fucking vials so that he can freaking take it, put some crystal meth in it, and then actually snort it once it crystallizes and forms together.
RK said, "I just spent 10 minutes disliking about 50 videos."
I like that. That's dedication, Bobby. That's dedication, bud. Yeah,
No
Bob.
left turns on Sundays. Amen, Bob. No left turns on Sundays is the fucking worst.
If I can get Kyle's email address, I'll send him a present. No problem. Send him a nice present. It'd be worth the money. Yeah, sometimes the best things in life, Rich, take a lot of work. I wish I could. I wish I could email a fart. That'd be actually awesome.
I don't condone. I do not condone you sending people shit in a box.
Yeah, I already did, so don't worry, Ron. I just like to play into it for a little bit. I just want to wait for the next name to pop up.
You have to stop sending people shit in a box.
It's vacuum sealed. It's their own fault for opening it.
We will ruin all these shows. I mean, like, what do you care though? I don't understand.
It's a fucking pussy. That's why. This bitch has to do it under fucking fake names because we keep on fucking putting him out. He's got no life. It's all good. That would be amazing. But it'd have to be like one of those like 650-pound people that like
I didn't, Viper.
with the Taco Bell.
I did not, buddy. They got the bases loaded, no out here.
Fuck. That is a very good that is a very good idea. I like it. I could send one of my signature pepperoni pizza farts. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that like goes into your nostrils, goes right to your brain, and fucking puts you fucking out cold. You don't want that. Fuck. Dictators all over the world want that fucking gas.
I just want to know why you feel the need to come in here and do this. I don't get it. Nobody's ever bothered that guy's show.
Because that's what people do online. They're jealous. And they freaking take the most menial freaking traits of ours and try and fucking turn it against us. Oh, because you look this way.
Because of my cast.
But if you can't fucking get people to watch your shit on your own without fucking trying to like put down other people, then you're just a sad, pathetic little bitch, and that's why you're fucking so comfortable and cocky behind your fucking keyboard. I'm telling you right here, on camera, face to face, I'll fucking make you spring a leak. Simple as that. I don't give a fuck. See this? It's called white privilege. I'll get out. It's called bail, motherfucker. I don't give a shit.
I'm happy for you that you have 6,000 subs. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? I don't get it. I have 500 subs and I already got offered to do this show and get paid for it. I don't get it.
He wants to be included, but no one ever fucking knew that he existed, so no one gave a shit. Just because you have 6,000 subs doesn't mean a bunch of people in fucking India and Pakistan count. Keep on paying for that shit, bud. It's kind of fucking guy that goes and does a walk of shame multiple times to the ATM machine after he's came in his pants multiple times because he can't fucking control his load. You're the kind of guy that I leave on the fucking side of the fucking road. Fucking trick. Get the fuck out of here. Man, oh, wow. What a clear sky.
Did the Giants cash in on the bases loaded, no outs? Oh, they still have the bases loaded, no out.
What's the odds on them right now? Minus 200 or better?
Minus 140. Down a run.
That's a big turnaround. But you saw what just happened in the Cardinals game when they were like that down 2-0 minus 140. They put up a 6 spot.
Yeah, or a ground ball, and it's a double play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we just had that in one of the other games. I can't remember which one. You see this magnifying this to magnify my weed. Oh, hurt the eye a little.
Cardinals up 7-2 in the fourth. Somebody grabbed the Cardinals down 2-0. That was a great call. Cubs come back to tie it.
Yeah, that's old. That happened.
Yeah. They're even money right now in the 10th. Washington is up with no outs in the 10th.
It's just two teams that I just don't know who's gonna get to each other first. So not something I'm looking into whatsoever. The Jays just gave up another run. So now it's 3-1. That's a no-go also. That's a no-go. Glad I didn't jump on Boston as of yet. Plus 500 now for the Red Sox with 7 more outs to get. What are you messing with the screens there, bud? You gonna put the live screen on?
No, I hit a button by accident. Live wagering show with no line. All right, goodbye. Enough now.
Yeah, we don't just fucking bet lines to bet lines. There has to be a purpose and a value of doing it. So you want us just to throw out fucking picks, you can go watch your fucking self on fucking camera. So, bye-bye. Au revoir, mes amis. Have
Nice.
a very nice day.
7-3 on the weekend. Congratulations, man.
17-3, bud. 17-3.
That's what I said, no?
You said 7-3.
Oh, 17-3. I try not to ban people, but I mean, enough is enough.
Yeah, Jay alone has fucking put 7,500 in my fucking pocket since the show started. So, thank you, Jay. Now you can go crash, Nick. You got your fucking service. Now it's time for you to fucking go and recharge the fucking engine.
Boston is plus 600 right now, down 2 runs in the 7th inning. Man, that's tempting. They have 2 outs though, so they're down to 7 outs. Base hit ties the game in Seattle. Toronto down 2. Runner on second and third, 2 outs. Lines off the board. Yeah, Dave is really solid, man, at the English football leagues. So I'm going to start tailing him in soccer. And Alex, what's up, Polo? Where you been all weekend, brother? Were you here last night? Shitty start to college football for me, man. Whoever was on Hawaii at plus 300 or whatever they were on the money line, that was a great call. Did we lose Max? The guy's going to start a campaign for my show not to get picked up. And they're going to make memes of Max. Oh, you got to watch 29th Street, RKE. A must. Oh, nice. Congratulations, man. Did you hit the Travers? Were you on Code of Honor? I think that's who won, right? I don't know where all the hate comes from, to be honest, Viral. I'm like the nicest guy. I try not to give anybody hate unless you really get under my fucking skin. Where'd you go, Maxwell?
Internet issues. Internet issue. But I'm back. I'm back like Russia. I took Crimea. I eat brosh. I love Vladimir Putin. My name is the Chicken Tender Master. So, Jay.
Yeah.
Do you know why the crackhead crossed the street?
Why?
So he can smoke more crack. That's
all
why.
Right.
That's why. Fucking crackheads.
We'll go with that.
Fucking crackheads. Similar to trolls. Just wish that they would just smoke themselves to death.
I have not bet anything today, man. I still haven't seen anything that's made me want to make a move.
Well, I think that you're going to have to just bet something.
San Fran takes the lead. How about that?
Yeah.
Plus, we could have got him at plus a nickel. That's the first one.
Yeah, but now it's time to get on Oakland. Plus 180.
Last night I took KegCast plus 350 down a stroke, Yuri. So no, McElroy ended up winning. So unfortunately, I dropped a unit there. This show dropped like 9 units in the last 2 days. That's why I'm the most transparent person in the game. We were up 273 units, and now it's at like 264. Bad weekend. First weekend that we're not in the black in 3 months.
Well, it just happened to coincide with no MMA and no NASCAR.
Yeah, coincidence.
So. Oh, he disliked the video. Oh no. Oh no. Bitch. See, shit, Oakland's already plus 140. I think Oakland comes back and wins this shit. 7, 8, 9? Fuck. Jay,
What's up, buddy?
are you thinking that we jump on this Oakland A's, or has the tide turned for good in this baseball game, in your opinion?
Plus 130 right now. They're down to how many outs are they down to?
9.
They're down to 9 outs, huh?
And this is a pick of Ant. Ant is already on this, so I don't know.
Ant's on who?
I think he was on it. Hold on, let me double check so I'm not misquoting him. Never mind, that was yesterday. It's the D-backs.
Toronto's got one more shot, the top half of the ninth, to get these 2 runs back and tie the game.
I don't think that they do. I just could be being a negative Nancy. Well, it looks like the Zach Davies fade worked again for fucking Ant and anyone else who fucking bet it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's barely worked this year.
Worked today. And if it was your first day, then you like it.
What's up, Twatty?
Yo, what's up, boys? How you guys feeling?
Hanging in.
I'm alive, but
That's good.
I'm pretty straight, pretty heterosexual, like grapes, like apple juice, and definitely like Rice Krispie M&M bars.
Apple juice with water, though, of course.
Of course, got to lower the amount of sugar, you know? So you can
No
intake
doubt.
more
Hey,
apple juice.
I can attest to that. The lower sugar, the better. The sugar is the damn devil.
But you need sugar in a bubble tea. If you're drinking a bubble tea without sugar, I'm sorry to say, it's going to taste pretty whack.
I hear you. So somehow today I managed to go 2-1 and lose money. How does that happen?
What were you on?
Juice.
I'll be right back. Just talk to Max for a second. I just want to grab a drink.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no. When you go 2-1 and your 2 winners are half units, and your loser is a full unit, that's what'll happen. So
What do you
down
like
a quarter. What's that, Max?
What do you like in this Sunday night baseball? Is there a way that you can that you're gonna play it, or what's your deal?
Yep, I'm on my way to the casino now to get down on it. I'm probably gonna. Is it still 8.5, Max?
Hold on, let me just double check for you. Yes, still 8.5. I see a 9, but that's at bookmaker. Everywhere else is 8.5 across the board.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get on that over. Those lineups tonight are just filthy. And then they're right heavy for the Yankees against the lefty, and they're left heavy against the Dodgers against the righty. So I see some runs in this game. Obviously, both are good pitchers, but they're not lockdown pitchers anymore. So I'm going to try to get over on that 8.5.
Yeah, and also with the way that Domingo's been pitching on the road compared to home has really showed a propensity for giving up runs on the road. So especially over the last 5 or 6 outings that he's had on the road, you've really seen significant output in his run given up percentage.
Hey, Max, can you check the first 5 total? Maybe I can sneak a couple percentage points out of doing first 5 instead.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4.5s across the board, minus 116 to the over, plus 102 to the under. That's a pinnacle number, though.
Right. So they're saying basically 8.5, 8.25, something like that. So there may be a 1 percentage point, 2 percentage point to maybe take that first 5. I don't know. But either way, I'll get down on that. I'll post the ticket on Twitter for everybody to see. So how'd you do today?
I'm 0-2. I'm down $100 because I lost first half in a full game on the Alouettes versus Argo game. But I got down on Tyler's under 20.5 first half in the Tennessee-Pittsburgh preseason game. And hopefully that will even me out. And then I will probably jump on something in this baseball game to hopefully make a little bit of profit today.
Yeah, I mean, Tyler's a good guy to follow right now. That's for sure. Holy shit.
Yeah, up 26.18 units in profit for the preseason is out of
That's
this world.
amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, think about that. Not that you don't know the math, but like in the chat, if someone was thinking about, I mean, $100 better is up $2,600 just in the preseason. That's amazing. So yeah, that's great work by Tyler.
Yeah, definitely showing and reminding us that that he is someone to definitely be tailed, followed, and listened to.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh my God! Don't tell me what is going on? Every time I'm on this fucking turnpike, I got bumper to bumper traffic. Every time. It could be midnight, it could be noon, it could be 3 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon. Fuck. Now I don't know if I'm going to make it there by 7:05 start, I think.
Yes, it is. 7:05, yeah.
7 miles may take me 40 minutes. Fuck.
The new guy to town, Mr. New to Town, Noli. That's Twatty, bud. You know about his fucking awesome pickup line. It's fucking classic. We'll never let him forget it. He's going to regret the day he ever told us that.
No, actually, I need to utilize it more. I better just embrace it, utilize it more.
It's fucking hilarious. Ken Peacock's on that over with you also.
Okay.
And Gerardo's asking over 8.5 1 unit full game, Twatty.
I mean, that's what I'm leaning right now. I'm still kicking around that first 5 because maybe there's 1%, 2% built in there where we can, probably the first 5 may be a better play, but I don't know. I'm still kicking that around.
Fair enough. And then what do you think you're going to see out of your Pittsburgh Steelers tonight? We're going to see some James Washington, Mason Rudolph, old Oklahoma State connection going on again this week?
Yeah, and that's funny you bring that up. I was meaning to talk to the chat about that. I mean, I love Pittsburgh's second team because, and furthermore, the first teams will probably be out there quite a bit, but we know the Steelers have a better first team. But the second team, they're going to put out guys like Jalen Samuels. They're going to put out Washington at the wide receiver position. They're going to put out either Rudolph or Dobbs at quarterback. So they're pretty solid on the second team. The reason I haven't pulled the trigger yet is Tennessee's second team has Tannehill. Now, we don't all love Tannehill, but, he's a starter in the NFL. He'll be coming in. So, I'm a little hesitant, but I like getting the points. I definitely have a hard lean on Pittsburgh.
All right, and furthermore, if there's a prop bet that you can get at your book in regards to the Pittsburgh offensive players, which one and which player do you think that you'd be looking to get on? Are you looking to get on a reception, a touchdown prop, who and what? Please.
Good, great question there, Max. I would look at Samuels, Jalen Samuels out of the backfield. It's kind of a hybrid, like he was dominant pass catching and running. So if maybe there's like a total yards on Jalen Samuels, that would be nice. Obviously, Washington, James Washington. You know that if Mason Rudolph gets in there, that's going to be who he's looking at. So definitely Jalen Samuels I see showing out tonight.
All right, and then one more question in regards to prop bets for this game. A lot of us have been and gotten used to hitting and cashing some of these over field goal props. What do you think of Pittsburgh's kicking game? And do you see any advantage when it comes to the regular season, when it comes to the kicking game, and how we can try and profit again this year off that prop bet?
Yeah, I mean, not in this, that's probably not my forte today. Max, you probably even know more about that than me. But Chris Boswell's obviously Pittsburgh's kicker. He's a head case. Probably cost us the playoffs. Pittsburgh was 10-6 last year, didn't make the playoffs. That's very rare. And probably 3 of those losses were directly on Bosworth's shoulders. So he's been better in the preseason. But and he's got a good leg. So if you're looking for a prop, 50 and over, he's not a bad play. But that's really all I got on Pittsburgh's, kicking game.
Yeah, because usually they're around like 43.5, 44.5. It changes pretty much year to year, but I've never seen it higher than like 46.5, I think. My brain could be letting me down on that, but definitely it seems like a prop that is beatable. But just a lot of us aren't really taking the time to get down on it. So I'm trying to make an effort this year to bet more on these kicking because, listen, the stats are easy to read. There isn't a lot of outside factors that are going to determine their production. It's really about, are they strong mentally and do they have confidence? So I think that betting these over field goal props are very profitable, and some of the NFL bettors will know better than I will.
Real quick on that, Max, you have such a good point there. There's so many props that can be beat, but we're lazy as bettors. I mean, if we would just become an expert just on these kicking props, or passing props or interception props, if that's what we did and we concentrated on that and we did the stats on that, you could that's going to be a soft point for the books. You could easily win on that. But we get lazy and, we'd like to do the spreads and the totals and the team totals. And a lot of those are, the odds makers are right on. Why don't we pick on like Morency does, the long field goal and some of these other little bullshits, but we get lazy, me included. So that's a good point. That's something that we all should, recognize is soft and take advantage of it.
All right. As far as the side in this Sunday night baseball game, if someone had to put a gun to your head and gave you a free bet, who are you taking, Dodgers or Yankees?
Jesus, I went right to the total when I saw it in the 8s and I saw their lineups. I didn't really break that down.
But let's just go by the eye test. Let's think about what just happened in Oakland, how the Yankees have responded, how the Dodgers have taken on the mantle of playing a high-profile team from the American League, and then tell me what you think's going to happen on the biggest freaking night game of the day. The only night game. Excuse me.
God, it's so close, Max. Obviously, I probably lean Kershaw. On the other hand, I think the Yankees lineup is deeper, 1 through 9. I think the Dodgers, obviously 1 through 6, 1 through 5, are pretty solid. But I think the Yankees go deeper in the lineup. I would probably lean now. When I watch Kershaw, he's doing it all with guile and moxie. You know what I mean? He's definitely a pitcher. He's not a thrower. He's been doing this for years. He knows how to get around that plate. So he has no stuff. I'm not even kidding. He's got that big overhand curveball, which is still devastating. But not only has he lost a tick or two on the ball, he's lost 3 or 4. I mean, he used to sit at 94, 95. Now he's sitting at 90, 91. Now, great control. I mean, this guy's whip is still 1. But I would probably lean the Yanks in this game, in a close game, 5-4 type of,
Okay. All right. Well, Boston just fucked up, had 2 on, nobody out, hit into a double play. Runner on third, 2 outs. And that game is still off the board for me. Oh, no, they just brought it back up. Plus 825 now.
That field goal prop is usually 46.5 yards. Bad weather, it's like 45.5 yards.
Yeah,
really, that's interesting, Jeff.
Last year was Max. A lot of 44.5, though. I bet a lot of 44.
Every one that I bet last year was either 45.5 or 46.5.
Oh, well, last year I had for once I bet 365.
It seems to me that whether you're in a dome or you're playing in bad weather, it should be adjusted more than a half a yard or a full yard. If you're playing out in the weather, that should be lowered, in my opinion, by 2 or 3 yards, and maybe raised if you're in a dome by 2 or 3 yards. Fuck, you don't got weather, you don't got wind. So that's interesting. Surprised. I didn't know that, Jen.
You know what else, man? You would think that, how is there not going to be a 47-yard field goal in that NFL game? You'd be surprised how many times you don't cash that over 46.5.
Well, obviously the odds makers know what they're doing. They're not just throwing a stupid ass number out there. They know that more than 50% of the time it's not going to hit. So, that does make sense. But you're right. To a novice, someone who doesn't bet for a living, they would say, well, of course, there's going to be a 45-yarder. You know what I mean?
Right. You could have a week where if you play it every game, because I know that there were times where Gabe would just bet it for every game for the week.
Right.
There are times that you might go 12-4, but there's probably times that you're going to go 3-13.
Yeah, no, you can't bet it indiscriminately and blindly like that. But there were teams like Minnesota, like Chicago Bears. Like there were a bunch of teams that hit it, and they were just teams that could get to the other side of the field. But as soon as they cross the 50-yard line, they forget how the hell they got there in the first place. And those are the teams you have to.
Yeah, I mean, you're so right. It's so funny you say that because I actually think the lesser of the offense, the better chance you have of hitting it. Like you look at the Ravens and Justin Tucker. I mean, their offense would always stall.
Hold on 1 second.
They would always stall at the 30 and the 40, and then Tucker would come on and kick the 45, 50-yarder.
You would think Denver would be more than 46.5 because of the thin air. But most of the time, it's 46.5.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Like Max says, you just can't bet it blindly.
Right.
But that's another one. You were gone, Max and I were talking about. It's like this is a soft market. These like little props like this, you know what I mean? And if you just become an expert in these soft markets, you can fucking make money hand over fist, but we get lazy.
Oh, yeah. There's 250 props. 250 props on a normal game on a Sunday.
Right. So it's like, why are we just always betting the over under, and why are we always betting the line when the odds makers fucking know what they're doing? Why don't we bet the passing yards, or the interceptions
I
thrown, or
agree, man.
the field goals?
Last year
But
I had 140 NFL plays I sent out. I would say 25% of them were props. They weren't.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. They weren't just sides or totals.
Jay, I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to have to just get off for 1 second so I go through security, and then I'll check back in once I get into the casino.
Go ahead, bro.
All right.
I was going to get off tonight early, boys, but I haven't made any fucking money today, and the rent's got to get paid. So I think I'm going to be headhunting these lines all night. Minnesota Lynx money line, huh? I was kind of thinking the other way on that icon. Aces are just about a 500 team on the road. One game over. The Lynx come in struggling, though. They've only won 4 of their last 10. Aces come in 7-3 their last 10.
Fucking Oliver, man. It's like scratching on the doors. Need some dinner.
You settle the fuck down and leave that mascot alone.
Had to give him some fucking dinner. He's like fucking like huffing at me. It's really cute when he does it, but I don't like it because he doesn't tell me what to do. I'm the master. He's the dog. Max,
you gonna ride this LAFC with me for a nightcap tonight?
Oh, you know how I feel about this fucking soccer stuff. Okay, if the Tennessee under first half bet comes through, then I will consider it. But unless that comes through, I'm not. Because I'm already down $100 today. If I'm only down $10 at the end of this first half bet, then I will be interested in betting LAFC. I can get them at minus 278. Which is 260. Fuck, after I finish this medicine, I gotta fucking switch over to new medicine. I don't know if I'm gonna like that medicine. And if not, I'm gonna be quite angry. Vile. Like a fucking sewer. Oh, all this muff basketball makes me want to get on with you guys, but it's just like, no, like a goat. Rich wants to know if there's a way to get on this LA football club without paying so much.
You could take them like -1, -130, Rich. Just hope they win by 2. If they win by 1, you push. They've played 26 games, okay? Or matches, whatever, this year. They've won 19. They drew on 4 and they lost 3. That is incredible compared to the rest of MLS. The Galaxy have played 26 games. They've won 13. They've lost 11, and they drew on 2. LAFC lets up less than a goal per match, which for MLS is really good when you take a look. They scored 71 goals, and the Galaxy has scored 35. I mean, they are going to dick stomp this team. And they want it bad because it's an LA derby.
But does that actually matter in LA?
I think it matters to these two teams. I'll tell you right now, I laid a little over 1,400 to pick up a nickel. I like it a lot. And the LAFC have been good to me. I haven't bet on them and lost yet. Oh, and the Galaxy beat them last time they played, Piper said. It's a revenge game, too. Yeah, they're not looking to lose this game tonight.
All right.
And they're home.
Like I said, once I figure out what's going on in this Tennessee game, then I will consider it. Who knows? I may be even more desperate and be chasing. I don't want to take this today.
I'm hoping that Sunday night will treat me right, and I'll get back on track here.
Doug got -1, -128.
There you go. That's not a bad bet. You know, they might win this game 3-1, 4-1. Deer Slayer had to lay 307. Wow, that you got a bad line there, Slayer. +4-1 correct score is +1,200. 3-1 correct score +850. I bet you one of those ends up being the score. What league is that, and what time do they play? Polo, that is at 10:30 tonight Eastern, and it's MLS. I know when you think of soccer, you don't think about MLS, but they're the best team in MLS by a wide margin. And they've been good to me. I can't complain about them, backing them. 3-1 viral at +850, right? 4-1 at +1,200. I almost, if I wasn't getting crushed this weekend and wasn't down 1,500, I would have threw like 200 on 3-1 final, and another 200 on 4-1 final. LAFC -1 is -210 on Bovado. Wow. Let me see what I got -1 at. LAFC -1 is -$2. Yeah, you guys must have got that on the three-way -1. Doug, was that -1 with the -1 draw in there too? So, like, if they win by 1, you lose? Because the Asian handicap is -1, -$2. At that point, just lay the 280. Who wants to lay $2 and they win the game and you don't win? At that point, you got to just lay the other 80 cents. Are you staying over there, Twatty, for the night?
Well, first off, is it too loud?
No, you're good.
Okay. I'll probably be here through the end of the game anyway. Max is going to show his donut. I'll show my tickets for everybody, so if they want to jump on.
It's almost impossible though to see it.
Oh, okay. Well, we talked about it. I did 120 on the over, but you know what? I got 9. So
did you bet the football game?
No, I didn't. I would have been on the Steelers though. Plus, what was it? Plus 1.5 or 2 or something.
Yeah, Tyler likes the full first half and full game under, which makes sense. Makes sense to me. And then the Titans, I think Titans full game or first half. It might have been first half.
Okay. What's why? Right when I was checking out, you said that you were getting off, Jay, or what's up?
Oh, I was thinking about getting off, but I'll probably stay on for a while.
Whatever you want to do. You put in a lot of hours. That's for sure.
So, did you see what JJ was on for the Yankee game?
No, but I'm obviously not on the same thing, right?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Guys, what was JJ on? I want to say Dodgers first 5 run line.
That's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have been on that. But he's very successful himself. So what do what can you say? I love these black unis these guys are wearing.
What?
The black uniforms that all the players are wearing.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sharp.
Oh, Rory won.
Hey, did you see the team bumpers out for the season?
What?
Wow. He gets stuck too.
Whose uniform is that?
I have no idea.
Is that the Yankee one?
What's that?
Are those the Yankee jerseys?
Yeah.
Wow, they're pretty nice.
Yeah, wow, they are nice.
If they were the Yankees, I would wear one of those. I'd buy one of those.
Those Dodgers white uniforms are nice too. I would get a black Mets jersey that looked like that.
Oh, fuck.
Twatty RKE said that he learned today
Baby,
that pitchers can't wear a white hat. Did you know that?
I gave you a good dinner.
Huh. Like in general, like at all? No, I didn't know. That's
Yeah, because the baseball will get lost in the white hat.
I did not know that. Thank you for that.
That's why you see Kershaw with a black hat on.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna walk down and see my beautiful Asian bartender.
Oh yeah. Are you using that tip I gave you?
No, I didn't. I actually should have brought some more cash so I could have bought a big ticket if you figure if you're going to pull that off, you need $2,000, right? You're going to do a ticket for $1,000 both ways, right?
Yeah. Yep. You'll need. Yeah. You got to lay like $2,000.
But you figure you're just pissing away 100 to do that, right?
Yeah. It's an investment in the punani. That's how
You're
you have to look
literally
at it.
just pissing $100.
Yep. That's how you have to look
Literally
at
just
it.
pissing $100 away.
It's $100 investment on that peach.
Peach
I could
slice.
get-
I love that.
Better. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I could give her $100 tip. Wouldn't that be better?
Yeah. I guess that's a good point. St. Louis up 9-3 right now in the fifth. What were you on today, Matt? Who did you like?
Yeah, I went 2-1 today. My full. Trying to think of what the full unit win was, or no, what the full unit loss was. I was on a Phillies game, I was on the Reds game, and I was on the Twins game. Fuck, I don't think she's working. And obviously, I won the Twins run line. I won the Phillies first 5 and lost the Reds first 5. Trevor Bauer, what has happened to this guy? Jesus, it's terrible. The Pirates lit up Trevor Bauer. He had like 5 runs or 6 runs in the first 5. Thought that was a good pick, but not even close.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I won 2 half units that were juiced and lost a full unit. So I lost like $20 or something today. Did you do? Obviously, you didn't do any baseball. Did you do golf or anything?
No, I had a unit on Kepka last night at plus 340, but I didn't bet on. I haven't actually made a bet today, man. I've been looking all over the place. I haven't seen any. Actually, I made one bet so far, LAFC, and I'm gonna bet this football game tonight. I was thinking about tailing JJ because he does so well, but he's got an incredible record. But every time I choose to tail him, he loses.
Well, that's been pretty much par for the course for about 2 months for you.
I know.
Ever since you went on that run with me in the beginning of the year, where
Yep.
we were up like 20 or 25 units, it's been kind of shitty since then.
It's been all downhill, man, since like June 1st.
Yeah. I mean, and that was the way that was for me as well. I've just started getting back maybe in the last 2 to 3 weeks. I've been starting to hit again. Actually, I think I've won 10 of my last 13, I think.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah, I've been picking some units back up. The MLB cappers in the Discord are killing it. Noli's been doing good. Ron Crawford's been doing good. So,
So you think we see runs tonight, huh?
Hold on.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't. Obviously, with these 2 on the mound, they're above average pitchers. I mean, they're good pitchers.
You
So
took
it's
the
quite
over.
possible.
You went over.
Over 9.
I'm looking at 8.5 right now.
I wanted 8.5, but not that we play for pushes. We don't. That's not why we do this. But it's not going to get me off the game because I need to get the 9 anyway, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? To win, I need to get the 9 anyway, and I did
Right.
get 9 plus money. So I'm not gonna not play it because I got 9 at plus money. So.
Bro, I want to tell you so bad, right? But if I tell you, we're both gonna lose.
Well, Jay, don't just do it for like $20. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the rush. We all want the rush. And then if you lose $20, what the fuck? It was what'd you pay? $30 for the fucking Chipotle last night or whatever?
Yeah, could we talk about the Chipotle for a minute?
Yeah, let's talk.
Very disappointed.
Okay. I mean,
I don't know.
in fairness, that Chipotle isn't one of my favorites. I do like it. So
I put it in the oven about 3 a.m. to warm it up. I ate about half of it, and I was like, I can't believe that this place is a mega success story. And I'm like, it's okay. I don't know. I thought it was going to be my world.
no, I mean, you didn't hear that from me, but there were a lot of chatters.
Now, Twatty, I'm going to be honest with you now. This doesn't set up well for Chick-fil-A.
I mean, hey, this is the way you have to look at it. Chick-fil-A is not a filet mignon, okay? So just know that going in. It's an awesome sandwich for fucking $3.50. But don't think it's going to be filet mignon. Shit, we have the C talent here tonight at these bars. God damn it. Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, it's bad over there?
Oh, man. Clearly, you're going to put your less talent on Sunday, right?
Yeah, 100%. Daryl said fake Mexican food. So is that the equivalent to like the Olive Garden for Italian food? Is that what I ate? Is that what cost me $30?
Yeah, that's actually a good. What's the word? Comparison. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I like it. I mean, I only do it maybe once a month. I do like Moe's better, but I actually really like Olive Garden, though. I got to tell you, Jay. But I'm not Italian. You know what I mean? So that makes all the difference. I got to write 2 articles tomorrow.
Yeah, have fun with that.
And I don't even know what one of them is. Like, one of them was like top 5 money lines. No one even explained what. I mean, I know what a money line is, but I don't even know what you're asking me to do.
In what sport?
I don't know. I'm going to look at it tonight.
I have to write 2 articles by Wednesday, and my NFL articles are going to start in 2 weeks, man. I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, I'm going to walk over to this other bar.
MT13 tried Popeyes and wasn't impressed.
Ooh, now
That's understandable.
Yeah, I mean, I do like Popeyes.
I feel like the viral insanity is taken over like food choice, you know?
Rich said, I'm Italian, and I know that Olive Garden is microwave garbage, but I love it.
Man, I get that chicken Alfredo.
What's getting consumed for dinner tonight?
I'm gonna probably I'm feeling like a big ass burger. Like, I'll just tell the waitress, give me the biggest burger you got, and throw some egg on it. Oh, she is here.
Home run Yankees, Twatty.
There you go. Leadoff, nicely done.
A leadoff home run by LeMahieu, 1-0 Yanks.
He's like, yo, I used to play for the Colorado Rockies. Let me show you how to hit home runs here. Boom.
That's the way. That's a good way to start. Twatty's over.
I'll be right. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Okay, she is here. Let's see how big of an asshole I can make of myself.
Have you already used the go-to on New in Town?
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Are you kidding me? So I can't use that. So what do I have to do? I have to use my charm. That's not going to get me anywhere. Fuck yeah. So we have a leadoff home run. Boys, do we have a leadoff home run?
Yes, we did. DJ LeMahieu let it off with a home run.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, tonight dinner for me is going to be a nice grilled chicken sandwich with lettuce, fresh mozzarella, roasted peppers.
Well, hello there. How you doing? Good.
Yeah.
UFC Singapore.
I'm gonna have to go sit down.
What, Maxwell?
Damian Maya versus Ben Askren, UFC Singapore main event.
Yeah, I know.
I hope Ben Askren gets his ass kicked.
It's going to be a real interesting. What are the odds? Askren's got to be the favorite, right?
I never saw any odds. I just saw the notification from UFC.
Let's see if I got odds.
I am not.
Hi, Kate.
Hey,
How you doing?
Good.
Askren minus $2. That's about right. Oh, that's on my birthday, bro. That's going to be a celebration we're going to have. Max, can I what are the odds I can get you to take off work on my birthday?
What day is it?
For a nice birthday show.
What day is it?
It is Saturday, October 26th.
October 26th. Hold on, let me check the calendar for Yeah, I could do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that will make my birthday, bro.
Yeah, that's 10 days before college basketball starts. Yeah, I could do it.
I think we got me.
Love it. That's gonna be an awesome night, man. We're gonna be celebrating like a motherfucker, making that coin. We'll have Max for the whole fight cast. It's gonna be magical.
Yeah, damn straight. I'll fucking even get some bourbon and I'll freaking drink.
I will drink. I will get some kind of alcohol, and I will partake in an alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get drunk, but like I'll get tipsy.
Yeah, I'll get buzzed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I'll make sure I'm on too. Don't worry about me.
3. Well, you don't have a fucking job. I'm gonna get like 3 beers in me, bro, and I'm gonna be buzzed.
Thank you.
Watch me. I can't even put down a 6-pack.
Yeah, but you gotta drink good beer, not like
What's that?
the Bush or the Miller.
What kind of beer should I get?
Well, I don't know.
I can't even.
I like something civilized, but
Oh, really?
Civilized?
Yeah.
Civilized?
yeah, I like
Okay.
Is that what we're going for on my birthday?
Well, you want to be an esteemed gentleman when you drink a beer. You don't want to drink a pint of some fucking some piss water pilsner or lager,
What about like Molson Canadian?
bro. Mostly Canadian is good if you're like an economical type of guy, but why don't you want to be a Stella guy? Why don't you be a Heineken guy? You know, like nothing wrong with a Heineken. No one can ever say there's something wrong with a Heineken in a bottle. Heineken in a bottle is a great fucking beer if you're drinking a beer out of a bottle. If you're drinking something out of a draft system, well, first off, the draft system has to be clean. Second off, it just depends on what your flavor is. Do you want an IPA? Do you want something like a strong beer, like an eye candy or something? You know, like there's just so many options. But when it comes to bottles, that's just like the easiest way to do it. No Miller Lite, Nick. Sorry, bro. We're not fucking. I'm never advocating for day drinking. That.
Miller Lite. This isn't the high life.
No. Or any of those shanties that Ant drinks. Like, no, I'm sorry. You're not drinking any of that stuff. Drink a fucking real beer, Molson Canadian, a Heineken, a Stella. I'll even go to say like an Alexander Keats. Nick, it's not offensive. It's not offensive. It's just we can't have that. Miller Lite has a bad reputation.
Does it?
In my opinion, it does. If I were going to suggest a light beer, I would always suggest Bud Light.
Ron said 3 Heinekens, and I'm drooling.
Yeah, like I don't know, like an imported upscale like beer that is like looks good when you're drinking it also. Nice bottle, shapely bottle. And it's a classic, you know? It's a classic.
Maybe I'll get like a 6-pack of Stella.
Hey, listen, fuck, I wish I could just send you the Stella. I'd take it from work and just fucking send it to you.
I know, right? Twatty, what's your go-to beer, bro?
I haven't had a beer in 30 years.
Well, you're going to have to drink a beer on October 26th for my goddamn birthday. Chef Mike, what's up, bro?
I can do that for you, my man.
Mike, I took LAFC tonight. I hope I'm on the right side.
I wonder if Chef Mike likes Chipotle.
Chef Mike, do you like Chipotle? Because I had a double steak Chipotle burrito, and it was average at best.
Make that money.
But Jay, how long did you wait to eat it though? Because the burrito is the best within 20 minutes of getting it.
It came at like 9 o'clock at night, and I started eating it at about 3 a.m.
Yeah, you probably got soggy. That's why.
Yeah, but I put it in the oven to warm it up and get it crispy.
Yeah.
So like it was thoroughly warm. LAFC, yeah, Mike, I laid it, bro, against the Galaxy.
It's gonna be a bad night for me.
Why, Twatty?
I'm gonna probably leave here with what's that? Yeah, you gotta split it 5 ways. You guys shouldn't have this haircut. No
Guinness is like black though. That's like too strong for me.
Right.
I drank 15 beers a day minimum in Miami. Jesus Christ.
Like a supper time. Where's that?
In Mount Washington.
Okay, that's probably a good spot.
Oh, Twatty, could we
Home
get
run
a look?
Dodgers.
Could we get a look at this this chick or what?
Oh, did Josh Peterson lead off with a home run too?
Yep, 1-1.
Oh,
There you go, Twatty.
Yeah, we got to get a look at this broad.
That's kind of bait. It's kind of bait to do, Jay.
Are you on the over, Mac?
No, I didn't bet it.
I didn't bet it either.
Yeah, I got the Tennessee game. That's what I'm looking at.
Wow, bro, he hit that ball
so
hard.
What are you? They're on camera? On camera here? Really? That's terrible.
Look at Twatty doing his best to get that ass.
Well,
Gotta wish him luck and be hopeful of his
Doing his
future endeavors.
best to smash that.
right. Right, exactly.
She sounds like a woman I'd want to listen to.
Lady in the
She sort of sounds like
night.
Kelly in Vegas.
Oh God.
Yeah, 20% of $4,000 is $800. Yeah.
So I'll give her $800 for something.
You should.
Oh, we know it. Well,
I'm a dirty man. What can I say?
5 days a week at your other job?
Minnesota Lynx get out fast, up 13.
What, a bartender that's been there 20. So they have like a 6-year-old
Off
bartender.
this game, don't they? They want to win this series.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk to the 6-year-old. She's 60 years old and mean. She's a mean 60-year-old. Wait, she's a 60-year-old mean cokehead.
What about a Dodgers LAFC money line parlay at
I
even
gotta
money?
meet her. Where is it in Mount Washington? Okay.
But it's like Shiloh's right off the field, so like
Red Bear, yeah.
go to the website.
Right. Well, I just moved to the area, so I'm just getting familiar. Yeah. Orlando.
What are you laughing at, Max?
Are you going to casino in Orlando?
What did he say?
He's new to town. He's from Orlando.
Right. You going to SeaWorld?
Are you going to SeaWorld?
They do.
This kid,
Yeah. But they mistreat the animals. Yeah.
this kid talking about the mistreatment of the whales at SeaWorld.
Hey, I got it in. Did you hear? I got it
Oh
in.
my God.
I got it in.
I heard it. You had Max rolling.
Oh, really?
Are you from Orlando, Twatty? Is that where you're from?
Tonight.
Holy shit.
Oh, man, you guys are killing me. Anyway.
I'm from Orlando.
What's wrong with that?
How did you segue into the mistreatment of the whales at SeaWorld?
You know why I did that is because I looked down at my phone and I saw Max, and I know Max always says that shit. So when I looked down at my phone, Max was in the background. I'm like, that's something Max would say, so I said it.
It is true. Women are always susceptible to treatment of whales and dolphins. They love whales and dolphins.
Holy shit. This is going to be a bad night. Definitely leaving with my tail between my legs.
I want to know why the I'm new in town works on a chick.
Well, because then you can ask, where's this? Can you show me this? You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Where's the place to go hang out? You know.
I got you.
So it's bottom the first, 2 on, nobody out, 1-1. Dodgers are looking to do some damage.
They got a 1 out though, don't they?
No, just nobody out.
Oh, I'm looking at 1 out and a man on second.
I just showered. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
I know. You're ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
Don't lie.
Oh, I like it. I've already been.
One thing to know, bartenders are always lying.
I'm sure.
Especially women bartenders.
I'm gonna have you make me a fajita. You're gonna hate me.
Yeah.
I'll wait until you're not busy.
I can't imagine how much money a fucking bartender with like a tight shirt on makes at the bar on a Friday night.
It depends how fast she is and how efficient, how good her cocktails are. If her pours are on point and she does it fast, the motion of her making the drink and going back and forth is enough to fucking entertain you enough until she comes back and flirts with you to get more money off you. I tell the girls that I work with to do that shit. I point out guys that I think that I see with a nice wad of cash, and I'm like, yo, if you see that guy, yo, go right and serve him. I'll send him to you. Cause I know that the girls were gonna get fucking way more money just by flirting with them than I'm gonna do by getting them a fast heavy.
Right.
This could be a big ending here for me. If I can push 2 across, there's still no out.
1 out.
You know what happened there, Jeff?
What?
There wasn't situation hitting.
Huh.
You got a guy first and second and no out. You got to get him over. Oh, there's the hit, right?
They bunted. Is that what happened? Better not be bunting now, motherfuckers.
Is that what they did? They bumped it?
I don't know. Strikeout, 2 outs. Fuck that. Just so everyone knows, I used an elastic band to keep my wallet fucking shut. Okay? Don't judge.
Oh, you're one of those guys?
Yeah, because my money clips always get bent because there's too many fucking bills in the fucking wad. So
I agree with that, Nate.
So I have to.
I agree with that.
Shit. What the fuck do you agree with Nate about?
He likes the Titans and the under.
Good. I like the under also because Tyler likes it, and I like Nate, and I know that Nate loves to plow those farmer women. So yeah, feed those women, bro. Feed those women.
That totals down to 39.5.
Corey Seager's been bad this year, dude. A 4 spot in the first inning would be amazing.
Yeah.
Did you put like 20 on it, Jay, or not?
No, I didn't, man. That's why they put up 2 runs for you.
We gotta have solidarity around here. Come on.
I don't want to bet on baseball.
I'm on a heater, boys.
Yeah, but we don't want to jinx your heater.
Right.
The Pirates may be a team to start getting on the team total. They're really smelling themselves.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even have a spot to put the bills that's big enough. I just put it in I just close it with the bills in there.
I have a money clip. I don't even have a wallet.
I have a money clip, but it keeps on bending and then fucking letting my fucking bills slide out. So I'm fucking done using it. I get so mad about that. There's nothing worse than you pull out your fucking money clip and you got a bunch of bills that fucking fling it onto the ground.
Dodger Stadium looks old as fuck, man.
Isn't it old as fuck?
I don't know, but isn't it time for a new stadium? They're in LA.
Yeah, but they're spending all their money on payroll. They got a big motherfucking payroll.
Well, this will make or break my day. Either up 100 or down 150.
Here come the Aces down 6.
Ken's saying that they just renovated it and he saw a video on YouTube about it.
Oh, okay. I'm going to try to grab the Aces live.
Get in the gap. Get in the gap. Get in the gap. Oh, my God. Get in there.
You'll take 2 in the first, though.
They had him positioned properly. I thought for sure that was the gap.
That's pretty good, actually. If you can walk around the whole perimeter of the stadium, that's pretty interesting. Because some people, when it's definitely, well, for you Californians, I don't know how you guys deal with those afternoon games when the sun is right on you guys and giving you that hot heat. Probably be a relief to be able to walk around the stadium with a cold refreshment.
What should I do now?
I can take the Titans by 1 at plus 200 or 14 or more at plus 470. I might just pound them both and hope they win by more than 14. But if they don't, I'll still make money as long as they win.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just staying on this first half.
So wait, so you'll hold up and then you don't chase it. You just
Tyler is on the Titans first half too.
Yeah, that's who I'm tailing on it.
You're taking the Titans in the first half and the under first half and full game.
No, just the under first half of full game. I'm not touching the side. And if I was, I'd be taking Pittsburgh.
What did you get the first half total at?
20.5 minus 115.
Yeah, I got the same thing at minus 110.
And I got 40 at minus 105. So, well, I'm not betting it, Ken. I see too many people on both sides of it. So, I personally think Pittsburgh's going to do it just because I just have faith in like on-field chemistry with a quarterback and a wide receiver, especially in a preseason game versus guys that aren't necessarily going to make the team. So, the second half is when I'm interested in jumping on it live. But
Roethlisberger is only supposed to play one quarter though.
and Dobbs is injured, I believe, or is that incorrect? I could be wrong.
Somebody said Dobbs is out, which would mean that most of the game gets played by Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, but isn't there another quarterback in contention for that third stringer? I feel like there's got to be another quarterback.
I think Max is going to come down to Ben and Dobbs and Rudolph. I think that's all they got. I think those guys are pretty secure in their positions. I mean, they do have a fourth quarterback, but I think, of course, that rolls out.
Yeah, but do you think that he's going to see playing time tonight, though?
I don't know.
Dobbs, Rudolph, and Hodges.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I see Rudolph getting a lot of run, and Max is on to something. I mean, Rudolph. You get Rudolph in Washington. I mean, they were dominant in the Big 12. You know what I mean? So it was Oklahoma State.
Yeah, he was solid at Oklahoma State.
Jay, you're on for one unit on this LAS.
I put a few units on it, but in terms of the show, it's only one unit. But I have it for a few.
She just talked me into a Kettle One with water and a side of Patron.
These bartenders that drink and flirt with you, they actually remind me of strippers.
Hey, do what you got to do.
Because that's how strippers fucking move.
I was an easy sell.
Yeah, that's all good. As long as you're not an easy come. Easy come, easy go. I like that one actually. Fuck, I'm gonna use that again. When I go to like one of the Korean ones, I'm gonna be like, yeah, yo, girl, easy come, easy go.
I'm gonna definitely have to Uber home from here. There's no doubt about it.
Make sure you don't drink too much and you can't drive.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to Uber home, no doubt.
True. Make sure that you fucking got adequate parking so you don't get towed.
I just turned in $800 worth of tickets that been just been sitting on the coffee table for 3 weeks. So we'll have a good night.
Oh no, Tyler was right. It is Kentucky versus Michigan State. Must be Kansas and Duke again.
For what?
The first game of the year, Champions Classic at Madison Square Garden. Be that Kentucky versus Cassius Winston, Michigan State. Spartan! Sparta!
Maxwell, how's your prep going?
Tedious, but well.
Yeah. How many teams are there? Like 325.
353.
Jesus.
And one new one that I'm not capping this year.
What was that?
I can't remember the name, but they're going into, I think, the Atlantic Sun. I actually do I like the idea of not capping one team just because it forces me to watch them and then I learn from fucking basics. I did that with California Baptist, aside from looking into what successes they had in freaking D2. But I like Cal Baptist this year in the WAC. The WAC is very wide open after New Mexico State. A lot of teams can win on different nights depending on the scenario, situational matchup, and strategic offensive and defensive matchups. Oh my God! Wow.
Last year?
What?
Were they in the WAC last year?
Yeah, they were. It was their first year last year.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, they got a lot of Aussies on it, but they got some decent scores. They got a dude from Idaho State, Brandon Boyd, as a grad transfer. And then they have Milan Aqua, or whatever the fuck his name is. And he's a decent, combo guard type player. He can fucking score the basketball. There's some pieces for that Cal Baptist team. They're well coached and they know how to win. Their program's about winning. So I believe in the next five years they'll be freaking contenders. Nobody knows about them.
Where are they out of? I mean, obviously California, but you know what town, what city?
No, not off the top of my head.
Where's your bartender, bro?
Shoot, one of them went on break. But I'll be here when she comes back. Maybe I'll go put a G on the Steelers and a G on the Titans. Hell, fuck, I can't because my ATM will only take 500 a day. It's bullshit.
Yeah, you have to go to the bank and get them to lift that limit. I've had it before.
Wish I could see the chat. No way.
Hold on one second. I'll be back. Sorry, guys.
So we got a 1-1 game. Sunday night baseball. Bottom of the second, 1 out. What's up, Tim? The under in the Sunday night football game, AFC, and I am going to probably live bet the Las Vegas Aces. I tried to get them at even money. They froze it, and now they're up 3 and minus 245. Yeah, Coco, I thought about taking both teams to score at minus 200. The only thing that worried me is LAFC gives up less than a goal a game. So I said, you know what? Let me just take LAFC.
Well, I get made fun of if I have a clue in the brain.
$40.
40 what?
Nate asked, what line did you get the under at in the Sunday night football game? The first half was 20.5. Full game was 40. And I might bet Tennessee, like money line. 40.5, that's good. Right now the line is 39.5 at my book.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back in a little bit. I gotta do a couple of things, right?
You coming back?
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna be back till 8:30.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
And then there was one. It's all good, Tyler. Viral, what's going on in that Guadalajara game? How do we look?
Jamie, I'll take your special whenever you're available. No, she was going to make me something.
Oh, I just took the Guadalajara money line that I tailed. First half 21. That's a good line.
Oh, you did? Yeah, we were. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, whatever you drink, that's what I'm going to have.
Sure.
I'm sure.
Whatever you drink, huh? Going for the power move.
Thank you. Yeah, I started you look like my friend.
Yeah, I'm looking at 20 and a half and an even 40 over here, Nate, right now.
And that's how you go? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm probably going to have a glue and cream after this, aren't I?
You're right.
I'm going to have a glue
I
and
hope
cream
this
after
game goes under tonight.
this is going to be pretty potent.
Yeah, Tyler was on the first half money line Titans. Yep. Chicago Sky looking to beat the Phoenix Mercury here.
I just ordered a vodka and water. How bad is this going to be? Well,
Ski was on the over. Yeah, I saw that.
My background is warm.
is that how I do it? Okay. Whatever. Did Aaron Judge
Home run Yankees.
stole the shot? But I'll take it.
Judge. What a beast.
That was definitely a hanger there.
How many home runs does he have?
I have no idea. You know what? Because he was hurt. You know, oh, that was a hanger right there. That wasn't one of his best. The Oreo? Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Fish got Oreos behind the bar. Sounds amazing right now. If sugar wasn't the devil. You got Oreos behind the bar? What's up with that? If sugar wasn't the devil, I would have had to get some of that. If sugar wasn't the devil, I'd have to get some of that. Marshmallow inside? Now you're just fucking with me.
How much are you paying per drink over there?
He just gave me back 50. I'm not going to count the money in front of her because I got to act like it doesn't matter. But I swear to God, I gave her 100 and I got 50 back.
How many drinks have you had?
It's all this pressure. This will be 5.
How many?
Wait, isn't Patron dark? Jesus. No idea what I'm.
Some bartender just charged Twatty $50 to talk to him.
You said, oh, like I didn't get drinks out of it. You just said just to talk to him. That's a big shot of Patron, though, right?
She took a 50 spot for her time.
It's worth it.
Wow.
The answer which she drinks, and this is what it was. Holy fuck. So, Jay, what do you think of Poirier Khabib?
I think if Poirier is a big enough underdog, I might take a half-unit shot on him. But my gut says Khabib does what he does to everybody and suffocates him with wrestling.
Just mauls him, yeah. What, like, if you had to rate Poirier's wrestling, like 1 through 10, ground and pound in wrestling, what would you rate him 1 through 10, Poirier?
5.
That's a problem. Okay, what would you, okay, all right, in fairness, what would you rate Khabib boxing? 6, 7?
4.
Really, he impressed me against Conor.
Yeah, I would say a 4, but he's got like a 12 chin, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's amazing. I don't even taste the vodka in that. There's like 13 lemons in there. You just cut it.
7 is a little expensive on Poirier's wrestling. In fairness.
Good.
7?
I'm just gonna put hair on my chest or burn it off, one of the two.
Yeah, maybe his sprawl might be good, but his actual wrestling, 7 is a little expensive.
Okay. Using all my one-liners there.
So, I mean, I guess. Oh, wait, is this the vodka? I'm like.
So, yeah, he does have a 12 chin. You're exactly right.
Yeah, Khabib, his chin is ridiculous.
I love American honey. Yeah. And so I'll drink like double American honeys. And they're still like.
I've only seen him like on Queer Street once. One time.
Yeah.
Michael Johnson?
Yeah. Poirier's boxing, though, is like a 10.
Yeah. It looks like my battery has about 15 minutes left in it, Jay. Where'd Maxwell go?
I don't know, but you can go, bro, if you got to go.
Well, no, it's all good. I got 15.
I thought Connor would have a chance to knock him out on the way in because Connor's left hand is incredible, but
Yeah.
he couldn't do anything.
In Connor's left hand, his timing is even just as good as the power.
Yeah, he's an assassin.
I feel like thank you.
But there's going to be one guy one day that just will not let Khabib take him down, and that's going to be the day that he loses.
Well, what about? Do you remember when Woodley fought the Damian Maya, and Maya shot on Woodley and he stuffed them all? I thought it was going to be that would be Woodley, but they're different weight classes, obviously. But you're right. If someone can stuff them like Woodley did in that fight,
I like when the sauce comes on it water. You like
what do you think about me?
I think he's
better
incredible. What's up, Tyler?
What's up, Jay? What's up, Clay?
What's up, Greg? Tyler,
What up?
are you just just keep giving winners, aren't you?
That's my job.
That's your plan?
That's my job. Remember I told you?
Yeah.
Remember I told you 30 units? I'm at 26 right now.
What? No, I don't remember. What'd you say?
I'm shooting for 30 units in preseason. I'm at 26 right now.
26. And I was telling Jay and Matt, if you're $100 better in this preseason, you make $2,600. That is in preseason. That's what, 4 weeks?
And we're only 3 weeks in.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh.
Amazing job.
Where are you at the casino?
So, yeah. So you had the under in the Tennessee game tonight, Tennessee Pittsburgh.
Yeah, first half under, full game under, and then the Tennessee first half money line.
Okay. I kind of feel like I want to take the points. It was like 1.5 or 2 with the Steelers. What do you think about that?
I wouldn't because of what happens after Ben goes to the bench.
So you don't like Mason Rudolph and Dobbs as a second team unit?
Not in their first away preseason game.
Jalen Samuels and Washington?
Not in their first game in a different field, not named Heinz Field.
Hey, I'm not someone to disagree with you.
Well, trust me, they'll be able to hold their own. I just don't think they'll be able to. They'll be rattled at first, and that's when Tennessee's going to take the lead. And I don't see them being able to generate much there, so I can see it being like a 20-13 game.
Oh my God.
You
got runners on second and third and 2 outs here, Twatty.
Oh, of course. There's been runners on base all game.
A base hit's going to give you 5 runs.
So, Matt, you have the luxury of drafting Andrew Luck in your fantasy draft?
No, my first quarterback take was Baker.
You took Baker.
I took Baker and Ben.
What round did you get Mayfield in?
I'm going to go with 9th, 8th, and I took Ben in the 12th.
It's not bad. Did you take your
Yeah,
first number?
What's that?
Didn't you have first pick?
Ooh, Oh, shit, yeah, Barkley.
Oh, he took Saquon.
Oh, I'd have took Kamara. I think Saquon's gonna get the block stacked on him all day.
Yeah, I love Kamara, man.
He's gonna touch the ball every play though, so he's gonna get points.
What did they get out of it? Did they leave a guy on second and third?
Yeah, it was almost a home run.
So we've left 6 guys on base in 3 innings.
I feel bad for the jerk off in every fantasy league that took Andrew Luck. You know, there's like one guy that's like, oh, I'm taking Luck.
You know, there's that guy waiting to pick him up on the waiver wire thinking he's coming back.
I might have been that asshole that took Luck if I was doing fantasy.
He was there, and I was going to take him as my second QB, but he went right before my next pick because I took Matt Ryan first.
Hey, Tyler, I need some blueberry, by the way.
Okay, I got to get more of them.
Can you believe that I'm just now out? How long has it been? Has it been like 2.5 months?
It's been like a year. I'll be right back, fellas. Go use the bathroom.
Something's on fire in LA.
Yeah, I saw that.
Kershaw throws 90-91 now, huh?
Yeah.
I know, Eric. That's crazy, bro. It's so ridiculous. Only other game I see on the board right now, Cardinals crushing Colorado. Top of the 8th, Colorado's got 2 on, 2 out.
No big deal. Thank you. She's trying to kill me.
No, that looks like a great side shot. That's a side shot I like.
Great.
Sorry, it's gonna work. Really nice. I literally wanted to drink because I drink. That's what I do.
I'm not, Ken.
Straight. You women are making me look terrible. Jesus Christ.
I can put my tongue in. What is it? I can put my tongue in. Oh, no.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Are you trying to kill me? Is that what you're trying to do? You drink this? Have to do what you say. All right. Okay. I'm down for that. No. Like 15 or 20 minutes. We'll be on to the next. I'll Uber home. I'll Uber home. I said I'll Uber home. I can fall asleep in the sports book.
DraftKings has no first half lines, huh?
I go over there, it's like homeless dudes, like where? Like at a table in the back or something? Is that, you got that for a tip?
Still doing the damn thing.
Oh, you can do that?
Oh, here, not like in wheelhouse, yeah. But here you go. Pretty much everywhere but Wheelhouse.
I gotta remember that, yeah.
When we like take our money back, we just
Right.
Did they say there's a table in the back you could sleep at, Twatty?
No. She was saying that there are people that like sleep at this restaurant, like in the back at the table. And there's at the sports book, like there's really nice chairs, really comfy chairs, and that the homeless is there.
And can you blame them? They walk in the door for free and they go right back and sit down.
Right, and Tyler, and I think you've been there. I mean, you could there's the machine, where you can get your Mountain Dew and your Pepsi and your coffee. Yeah. They come in here and they'll drink all day and sleep here, and you know, they probably dumpster dive for the food at the end of the night. May have to do that.
I know it's coming.
These women trying to get me drunk here. I got the biggest shot of Patron, vodka and water. Ooh, yeah. It's like the Steelers are already pumped. Jay, how long are you gonna be on?
I don't know. A little while.
All right, let me charge my phone. I'll check back in.
All right.
Fourth down. Punt the ball. So they wasted about 3 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
Go down, kick a field goal, and just hold that till halftime.
I bet a parlay. I bet an alternate total under 47.5 in this game. And LAFC was minus like 175.
That's not a bad play. Those are ones that usually win. I've seen a lot of people adding money lines like that to their parlays.
So I locked that in to win a nickel. That's my bet for the night.
So we got to keep this game under 47.
Yep. Game has to go under 47.
Really wish they gave me a prop bet on this game.
I am so not a fan of Marcus Mariota.
I love them in Oregon. I hate them in the NFL. Like he's just like a. I don't know how to explain it.
I see a chick on the field.
What number?
What number? Not playing in the game, bro.
There's always chicks on the field.
No, a chick.
Oh.
I think she is a referee.
Oh yeah, she's top of the screen. I got her.
Yeah, you see her?
Yeah. What number?
What number?
78.
I see a
guard.
chick on the field. What number?
Plays left guard for the Titans, number 78.
Two penalties in a row to start it for the Pittsburgh defense. That's what I like to see. Fucking shitbags.
Easy now. We just need them to lose the first half.
Watch this be a 27-21 final. 48 right in my dick.
I feel so bad. One thing you'll notice from this game, though, is that Devin Bush, he is a man. He's a man amongst boys out there. He gets to that ball area.
I like those Titan uniforms.
I like them better than their old ones.
Better than the Jets, I'll tell you that much.
Artie Burns might be the worst corner in the league, and we still start him.
That Pittsburgh run defense looks strong, though.
Yeah, their run defense is their best part of their defense. Their secondary is what hurts them. They can't cover for shit.
Amen, Noli. Looks like Marshall. Such a disappointment. I love the Jets uniforms. They were old school. They were the exact jerseys that the Colts wore, only green.
Well, the Colts will be the next team to make that switch. Watch.
Disgusting. Truly, truly disgusting. Eric, take them -1. You'll get the juice down by $1. If they win the game, you can't lose. They'll have to win by 2 for you to win. I laid like $9 to win 5 on under 47.5, and LAFC gets the win. I think these defenses should be good enough in preseason for them not to score 48.
I agree. Somebody put 15K on the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl today.
Did they?
At 6-1.
That's 90 grand.
See, I feel like the offense will be there again, but I just don't trust that defense, nor do I trust Andy Reid.
Yeah, that defense last year was not good. They had to score a lot of points to win games. Big boy parlay. Yeah, Viper. Utah BYU under 48.5. I like Utah's defense. I like Utah a lot, Noli. Up until their quarterback got hurt last year, that was my team, man. That I was on a lot. They won me a lot of games in the first half of the year. Then the quarterback got hurt, and it all went downhill.
Who's that, Utah or BYU?
Utah.
Yeah.
And
I'm hearing a lot of good things about them this year.
Iowa State last year, too. And when they were at Ames, they were fucking money in the bank. It's interesting, though, that line opened at 6, I think, in the Utah BYU game, and I saw it at 4.5. So BYU's taking money.
I hear a lot of people thinking BYU's going to upset Utah, but I don't see it.
They should make a run at the Pac-12. I agree.
The Pac-12 is, I think, the biggest question mark conference coming in. Who's going to win it?
I think they're fully capable of winning the Pac-12. As a matter of fact, what are the odds? Let's see what the odds are for Utah to win the Pac-12. They have to be one of the favorites. How could they not be? Oh, they're the favorite. Yeah, there you go. 2.5 to 1 with Washington. 2.5 to 1.
What's Oregon right behind them? 3 to 1.
Yeah, 3.5 to 1. Yeah, I like Utah to win the Pac-12 this year if everybody stays healthy. You can never count Washington out in that conference, obviously, but I like Utah. Utah, let's see. Alabama. Wow, UAB is laying 42.5.
That's a lot of points.
To Alabama State. Yeah, that line sits at 5 on the road. That might be like, I might just lay the 200 on the money line there.
Yeah.
In
Winning that by like 1.
Even, my gut says Utah covers that 5. But I really think they're not losing that game to BYU. Although BYU is improved, I think, slightly from last year. I'm high on Virginia this year. I agree with that, RK.
They're gonna beat the dog shit out of Pitt this week.
I think they are better than they're getting credit for.
I'm almost positive that line's like a -2 or 3. And Virginia's favorite opened up as a pick'em.
Ohio State's laying 4 touchdowns, huh?
They were having trouble covering all those big spreads last year, weren't they? Didn't they give them all up at the end?
Yeah, up until the point where they beat Michigan, they fucking destroyed Michigan. Their year was not great at all. Mm-hmm. They finally clicked at the end of the year.
I just love watching all the Penn State fans going, we got a chance at the playoffs this year. And then about 6 weeks into the season, they have already got 2 losses, and they still somehow think they got a chance at the playoffs.
That's the thing about the first couple weeks. A safety for Pittsburgh.
Down?
Yeah.
Edmonds?
Yep.
Second-year player. I'm going to read you some shit. And just, you can dwell on this and read like who the Steelers have drafted in front of other players. It's so bad.
Yeah, I agree, Rich. Up until that Michigan game, they clicked in that Michigan game and had their last couple games they played well. But that's the thing about college football. It takes 2 or 3 weeks to really see what these teams have, to really see what these recruiting classes are going to do.
Yeah, like listen to this. We took Terrell Edmonds at first round 28th pick because they wanted him to be like a hybrid safety and step down and play linebacker also. And they're dealing with the Bell controversy at the same time. 2 picks later, Sony Michel.
Yeah.
3 picks after that, Nick Chubb. The next pick after Nick Chubb, Darius Leonard. There would have been our linebacker right there, but
you could do that for every team, though. You know how it is.
Yeah. But Pittsburgh is fucked up royally every year except for this year and I don't even know. Probably the year they drafted Shazier and Juju. Well, Juju was a second rounder.
They made the right call taking a quarterback from Miami, Ohio, though.
Yeah.
Who's your GM?
I think it's Munchak. Or no, it's Kevin Colbert. Munchak was the offensive line coach that left. The thing about Pittsburgh's front office is they all cater to Ben. Like, they look at the roster as a 52-man roster, and then Ben's on his own. Like, he's higher than everybody else.
Rich says, why haven't they drafted a replacement?
That's what they expect Mason Rudolph to be.
What round did they get him in?
Second. Or no,
We
they got him in the third.
the Jets have had the worst luck, bro, with second round quarterbacks.
See, it seems like the Jets missed their second round picks. We miss our first round picks. Certain teams hit their first 5 picks.
The last couple of years for the Jets, it's been no-brainer picks.
Wait, Pittsburgh got a safety, 2-0.
Yeah, we got Leonard Williams. Like, he dropped to 5. Like, we had to take him. And then Quentin Richardson doesn't go 1 or 2. He drops to 3, and it was a no-brainer. We had to take him.
You mean Quentin Williams?
I'm sorry, Quentin Williams.
I was thinking, I'm like, Quentin Richardson. I'm like, I remember that name from the NBA like 12 years ago.
Yeah, Quentin Williams.
He's gonna plug that middle for New York though. Who else would you have took there?
It was either take him or take Josh Allen.
Yeah, and you figure at that time they probably were talking to Anthony Barr, and then they signed him after that, and then he walked back into Minnesota. So that's where they probably didn't want to draft Josh Allen. They probably thought they had that position already filled.
Corey brings up a good point. This camera view is fucking weird, man. It doesn't look like the normal camera angle, right?
No, it's pulled back more. It's up higher.
Yeah, why is it so far back?
They're probably testing out some new camera angle before the season starts.
This camera view is trouble. They're experimenting with the new Sky Cam. Yeah, well, they gotta put that shit to bed.
They need to throw that shit in the fucking garbage.
I need to get closer to my TV.
Starting to rain up there or down there in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Did you end up jumping on Rory for that tournament or no?
No. I stayed away.
They seen he won. What did Brooks finish? Second?
Third. Wow, he's been sacked 500 times.
When he starts to like fall off and like lose a step, he's not just gonna like slowly decline. He's gonna fall off a cliff instantly. His body's just gonna give out. He's not gonna be able to play anymore.
And you know what's amazing? He threw for like 5,000 yards.
He led the league last year in yards.
Yeah. I don't know what else. What else does he think he's got to prove? Like,
He wants one more ring, I think.
I mean, he's got 2. Go to bed, bro. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but all the talk was they were supposed to win one with those 2 guys, and then they didn't. And then he's getting the blame for it. So,
Well, he's the only one that stuck around.
yeah. But he's also their favorite.
Touchdown ball. Pittsburgh. Now Big Ben's done for the night.
Yeah, he's definitely done.
He got his touchdown. Juju is a beast.
Oh, yeah. He's going to get all the A-B passes now. When the moment he sees single coverage, he's just going to throw it. Moncrief's going to be the other one he loves.
Eight nothing.
What'd they do? Miss it?
Yeah. I don't know, Polo. Somebody in our chat, though.
Oh, they went for 2.
Aces are getting killed, man. Thank God I stayed off them today. Seattle at plus 390. Yeah, that doesn't look like a terrible bet. I think that's a nice live bet. 2-1 Yankees in the 6th.
Are they still playing the Dodgers?
Yeah, Twatty's got that over 9.
They need to start scoring some runs.
Yeah, LAFC minus 300 now, Rich. Minus 310 at my book. Minus 305 at the other. I think if this football game stays under 47.5, I think I'm going to hit that big boy parlay.
I feel like LAFC is the easier pick in those 2.
I mean, the total was, it closed at like 39.5 at FanDuel, right? So I got the total full 8 points higher than what the total was. I thought that these 2 teams should keep it under 47.5.
I think they will. I think.
If I could hit this parlay, I'll get back 1/3 of what I lost on the weekend, which I'll take as a complete win. Yeah, this over for Matt's not looking great, and JJ lost his first 5 too.
That's not good.
The total is still at 38.5. Live right now.
Says here, Antonio Brown is close to picking a new helmet, and his decision will include a custom-made model and an endorsement deal.
I mean, suck a dick. Are you kidding me?
So he's going to get paid, and he's going to get to kind of make his own helmet.
I mean, what a little bitch move.
Part of me thinks he didn't want to play in preseason or do anything in training camp. That's why he threw a fit. He's like, here's something to throw a fit about.
Under 47.5 right now is minus 500. 3-1 Yanks.
Put them runs on the board. Somebody put $1,000 on Andrew Luck to win MVP.
What a shame. That's going to be a loss now, right? He won't even get his money back.
No, it says Superbook USA has decided to refund all Andrew Luck for MVP bets.
That's fair.
I understand that one because, I mean, dude didn't even show up for the season.
Dude, are you kidding me? Tennessee might not score.
They put Tannehill on the field already.
Yeah, and it's 4th and 16. Pittsburgh better not get another quick touchdown here. Wow, what a fucking bomb. Holy shit.
That's what we needed. Put that ball on the other fucking end.
Bro, that went from the end zone to the 10-yard line.
It's a 100-yard punt. Fury had the extra 10.
Are you kidding me? Did anybody see that? Was that a video game kick? 81-yard punt. You fucking idiot.
Holy hell. He's got to have the wind in his favor.
Bro, I couldn't kick it that far in a fucking hurricane.
I couldn't kick it that far if the tornado was going straight down the field, and I threw it into it.
Holy shit. Big Ben's done.
Kind of figured.
That's true, Corey.
We got Rudolph or we got Dobbs because they didn't announce who was coming in afterwards.
Rudolph.
I'm a couple seconds behind you. They're still telling me the penalty. Thing that scares me about this kid is he likes to throw the ball deep a lot. That calls for a lot of interceptions in the pros.
Oh, they reversed the penalty. It was not on the receiving team. It was on the kicking team.
So he moved the ball up.
Yeah, 10 yards. That sucks. They decline the penalty, and they're going to have to kick the ball again. Jesus Christ.
It's taking too long.
Now this kid's going to kick another fucking bomb from the back of the end zone. Oh, my God. He did it again, bro.
That's
Back
why.
to the 30, but it's still a good kick.
That's why they wanted him to kick it again.
Yeah, they got it to midfield. Fuck.
If they score again that first half, money line isn't looking good.
Touchdown. Jesus Christ.
I knew I should have backed them.
What kind of tackling is? What kind of play is that though? 50-yard throw in the fucking rain, huh? On a bead.
Well, those two have been throwing to each other for the last 5 years. Now I gotta hope Tennessee doesn't start moving the ball for a whole quarter. Because they only have one more field goal, or the first half under is gone too.
Yeah. In-game total is 43.5 right now, Eric. $45.5.
It's gonna keep going up. You into the second quarter yet?
No, a minute and 20 in the first.
So I'm at 143.
Yeah, it's pouring over there right now. 3rd-and-1 from the 40. About the 40 going in. Vrabel rocking the porn stash. Strong. His mustache game is strong. Three to 1 Yankees right now, Fat.
Were we in the 7th or the 8th?
6th.
Oh, we're still in the 6th. Not looking good at all. Got to pray for a field goal here and then no more points.
24 points the Lynx up right now. Wow. In-game total now at 47.5. Man, what a bad week. Jesus Christ. Cody, man, don't listen to me, bro, right now. I'm down to about 1,500 on the week. About to be 2,500 on the week. On the weekend. About to be 2,500. I have the LA Galaxy. I mean, LAFC, and I have parlay. I have under 47.5. and the LAFC in a money line parlay minus 180. Yeah, that could be. That doesn't sound like a bad bet. What are the odds?
We only got to get through 3 more days, Jay, and Thursday will be football. Well, football Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah, UFC on Saturday.
Yeah, and then you have NASCAR on Sunday.
Yeah, I gotta. If this goes down, I gotta make up like $2,000, a little more. It's minus 110 halftime, full time. That doesn't sound bad, but you would hate for it to be 1-1 or 0-0, and they win the game 4-1.
Yeah.
How good are the Galaxy? I think they're like 4th in their division. Let me check. They're 13 wins, 11 losses, 2 draw. LAFC 19 wins, 3 losses, 4 draws. They have 71 goals in 26 games. They average like 2.5 goals a match, and they only allow less than a goal a match. They're the best team in MLS. We need a missed field goal.
Did you make it?
Yeah. In-game total 44.5.
Just a lot of running from here on out. Please, just run the ball. Right up the gut. Don't try and run it outside and get into space. Can we just kneel the ball till halftime?
$50 headstrong watching on a Sunday night. Yeah, that's awesome. We love you guys. Yeah, FanDuel has 44.5 right now in game, and DraftKings has 47.5. 3-point swing. These 2 books are off a lot.
You
You
got
almost-
FanDuel and DraftKings.
Yeah, you almost want to bet like 1,000 on over 44 and 1,000 on under 47. Pray for the best. Oh, now it went up to 45.5. Yeah, I know. I already have one under 47.5. All we need is a drive that stalls here in a punt. And that 45.5 is going to be 42.5.
How about the kid in the Little League World Series that batted like a 87 for the whole Little League World Series?
I haven't watched any Little League World Series.
I've seen it on ESPN. They said that dude was like 17 for 23 in his at bats.
We need a stall drive here, and that'll drop this total a field goal.
Yep.
And maybe I'll take a shot on over 42.5 because I already have under 47.5 in that money line parlay with LAFC. Shout out to everybody watching.
What did you say? We have 50 people?
Yeah.
On a Sunday night. That's really good. I'm just watching this clock and just hoping it speeds up a little more, goes down faster. Gotta get the halftime.
Yeah, normally we have a lot more action, but there's like 2 games on right now. So
we got Yankees and Dodgers in this.
Yeah, we're just basically hanging out for a little bit. We've been on.
You've been on
5 hours and 40 minutes.
Did Max say he was coming back, or was he out for the night?
I don't know. He said he was coming back. We'll probably end it in a little bit.
Okay. You call it whenever. You've been on all day. I know you got to be getting tired.
Yeah, I am. You guys are tireless. I'm a machine, bro.
Yeah, but every machine needs maintenance. We need sleep.
We easily did like 40 hours this week.
Oh yeah, you're doing 6 hours. You figure 6 hours a night, 7 days a week. It's 42.
Yeah, and we're doing more than
Yeah, it's something like you do 7 to 8 hours.
Yeah, we were on like 8 hours yesterday, I think. Thank you, Aaron. But we get trolled for some reason.
Everyone, when you're doing something right, that's what happens. Just gotta ignore them.
Yeah, we'll call it a night at the half. We'll get through this quarter. What do we got? Like 10 minutes left?
Yeah, we got right around there. If we lose this first half under, this will be my first day since week 1 of preseason, that first day, that I'm going to have a losing night.
Ron said, bummer, I'll have to hang out with the family tonight now.
Let's go to bed, Ron.
I appreciate you, Nate. I appreciate all you guys.
Yep. Just be us sitting back here talking back and forth wasn't for these guys.
Yeah, buddy. I have like Colts over everything. Win the division, over 9.5 wins. Andrew Luck fucked me up.
I think Brissett will still win some games. They have no chance at like Super Bowl now. I think the defense will still be good. You figure Brissett looked like shit when he had to step in. What was that, last year? Because he had literally just been traded the week before.
You figure now Houston is the favorite. Jacksonville's a dark horse.
The thing that worries me about Jacksonville is they don't have a running back out the backfield that can catch passes. Fournette's got stone hands. And Yeldon's in Buffalo.
I was excited to see what the Colts were going to do this year and what the Browns were going to do this year. And obviously what my team was going to do this year. But now it just looks like the Browns and the Jets.
All I know is the Jets better have a very big game plan to give Le'Veon Bell the ball because I need a lot of fantasy points out of him this year.
RKE, I appreciate the effort. You have to find the American version. 29th Street is a fucking classic. I'm going to try to watch it tonight, too. I'm going to try to go find it.
You could try Put Locker. That's where a lot of like movies and stuff are.
Where?
It's called Put Locker, like PUT. If you go on Google,
oh yeah,
Put Locker. Don't even put .com. Just type in Put Locker. I'll do it right now to figure out which one it is.
Put Locker. I want to do that right now, you motherfucker. Putlockers.me. And what, you could stream them all? Or you have to pay for them, Tyler? You're on mute, brother.
Oh, Mike was muted. It's one of those sites where like you click on the movie and you got to click click a couple of tabs, exit out, and then it'll let you watch the show. Like they have all the new movies as they come out, all the new TV shows.
I don't see 29th Street though. God damn it.
That sucks.
You whore. You little whore.
I'm gonna find it for you right now.
Is this a good site?
Yeah.
I'll have to put that. This is going in the memory bank. Shout out to fucking Tyler. Popcorn time. I'm on Putlocker. I typed in. Dave said I'll send it to you email in 15 minutes. Dave, you can always count on fucking Dave.
Who's that, Dave Betts?
Yeah, it's my boy.
There
Anytime
he
you
is.
want, anytime you
need
want
something,
to
there he
watch
is.
anything, you're like, Dave, I'm in the mood for a little Bavarian ice skating.
He's like, I got you.
Give me 5 minutes. I got you.
Gotta love Dave.
Fucking love Dave.
Get to see his face again this weekend when the UFC comes back.
Yeah, buddy. Dave and I will be on Wednesday on Sports Bet Daily. And then Fightcast number 25. Gonna have to bail me the fuck out of this week. Popcorn Time is a program. I'll check that out, Cody. Popcorn Time, it's called. All right, what's our live total sitting at now? All right, it's back down to earth. It's 42.5. Now, I laid about $9 to win $5 on under 47.5 and LAFC win the game. Somebody send that to RKE, 29th Street. I expect anybody that's watching, we got about 50 people watching. Please watch that movie tonight. Come back here and tell me how awesome it is tomorrow.
What's it about? You know, the movie was made before I was even born.
It's about an Italian family that wins the first ever New York State lottery.
Okay.
It's just so fucking good, dude. It's like vintage Danny Aiello. Anthony LaPaglia is in it. A bunch of guys. It's so fucking funny, man. It's funny. Yeah, you got to watch it. It's like a movie from like 1991. So like when I say like vintage Danny Aiello, that's what I'm talking about. Like
that was 5 years before my time.
That makes me want to vomit. How about that? How about that? All right. The fact that that was 5 years before you were born makes me want to never talk to you again. Everybody say goodbye to Tyler.
Oh, I gotta go bye-byes.
You'll never see him again.
I'm blacklisted.
That's it. Put him on the list. You're on the list. Viper says, I wasn't born either. I'll ban you right now, Viper. Don't get on my shit list. Because I'm old as fuck.
Fucking Mason Rudolph threw that ball right to that guy.
All right, if we could end this half 15-3, we're in good shape at under 47.5. Oh, Keith, it's called 29th Street.
That ball must have slipped out of his hand because he overthrew. I don't know where the fuck he was throwing that to.
All right, now I don't want to see any Ryan Tannehill heroics here. Sack that motherfucker.
They still got that first string defense in there too because I see Cam Hayward.
Ron, it's me and you against the world, bro. I guarantee that I feel older than you are. 5 back surgeries in. Couple knee surgeries. However old you are, Ron, I feel older.
I'm pretty sure Ron said he was 65.
Yeah, I feel about 81.
I might be 22, but I feel like I'm like 55. Get him.
when the fucking rain is like 2 days away, my body's like a barometer.
I work with my one buddy I work with. He has like he broke both of his legs at the same time once and broke one of his legs another time. He has like 9 bolts in his ankle. He says he can literally tell when it's going to rain because his foot will start to hurt.
Nate said I'm 35 and it hurts to tie my shoes. Yeah, I'm 38. I'm going to be 39 in October, and I have
Stelios is younger than me.
Oh, Stelios, fuck you, buddy. I have about a foot of metal in my back.
Wasn't he the one that won the contest for Twatty's
No,
pick?
Astute Chaos.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ron's a young 64. Yeah, Ron, I mean, I'm really like 17 years older than you, buddy. All right, the total's down to 40
and a half,
right about where it was pregame earlier today.
Fumbo.
No fake punt, you bitch. Punt this ball. All right, good job. All right. We were a little nervous there for a minute, but we're starting to look okay. Full 8 points now under 47.5. If this number keeps dropping, maybe I look to try to middle it. I don't know. I still have to get LAFC home, but I'm just counting that as a win. I'm confident.
They're the best team clearly in that league, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Under 47.5 right now is minus 450.
So have you picked any player props for the NFL season? Like who's going to lead the league in yards or anything?
I didn't take, no. I mean, I'm not against player props during the season, like individually, game by game.
You just don't want the season long ones?
Yeah, I don't really fuck with the season long ones. You know why, man? Because maybe if you have a local and you're on credit, but when you're gonna lay a couple thousand down,
yeah, you don't want to wait 16. Yeah,
it's just not worth tying the money up to win a few hundred.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, who are you on that game last year between the Pats and Dolphins when the Dolphins had a miracle? Oh, I didn't bet the game. But what a sick beat.
I think I had the Patriots.
I remember that. I remember that clearly, Polo. I wasn't on the game though.
I think I had a Patriots in a teaser and I had them teased down to a pick 'em.
DraftKings has like nothing for these preseason games.
The only book I've seen with like nice lines for these games is FanDuel.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say 20 of the plays I sent out last year were game props or player props.
I can't wait for us to hammer football every weekend.
Like I sent out a few times last year. Who's the backup quarterback for the Saints? Taysom Hill, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
His prop would be like over a half rushing attempt or over a half passing attempt.
You knew they were going to give him to him.
He was good for one a game.
Yeah.
Almost every game. Sent that out a few times.
They're showing the NASCAR Cup Series playoff standings. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I mean, if this ends 15-3 after a 15-point first quarter by
A heads up to anyone playing fantasy. I'm pretty sure it's the Yahoo Sports League. They have Jalen Samuels labeled as a running back / tight end, so you can play him in either.
you can get under 35.5 right now at plus 190. This could easily end under 35.5, man.
Oh yeah, the scoring is going to really stop once Rudolph gets out the game.
What?
Scoring's really going to stop once Rudolph hits the bench, and Tannehill's not going to play the whole second half. They're going to put someone else in there.
I think this game could easily end under 35.5. If they go in 15-3 at the half, that's 17 points in the second half. Gives you a even 35 at plus 190. That's not a bad look. Just to take a small shot.
Yeah.
Half unit to pick up a unit. Now it's plus 160.
It's going to keep going down.
Yeah. Under 45.5 is minus 450. What's up, Max?
Welcome back. Oh, he's in a new room.
Where you at, bro?
Oh,
I'm at the dining room table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How was the Manischewitz?
Listen, it's Sunday, bud. It's Sunday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're fucking ass clenching this fucking under.
first half under, yep.
Yeah.
Steelers decided they were going to come out and play.
Yeah. I'm on Pittsburgh for the full game, so hopefully they can keep this going.
Yeah. I was going to take them first quarter, and I didn't because I was worried. I should have.
It's always funny when a receiver and a freaking quarterback have chemistry on field, and then they just look so bad on one route where the quarterback throws it one way, the wide receivers going the complete opposite. Yeah.
Then the quarterback always blames the receiver.
Yeah, punts are our best friends. So if you want to do that on third down, Mason Rudolph, no problem. Keep on doing it.
Oh, you're the one that won the football package name in the show?
Yeah, I was pretty sure he was the one that named it. Damn, he's younger than me.
Yeah, Between the Seams was a good name.
That was a hell of a name.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell something like betting from the bullpen.
Yeah, DM me, bro. I don't know what your Twitter name is.
That's not good.
How was that microwave bacon?
I didn't eat it yet. It's doing cleaning. But I do need to eat it. It is good. But I may not use the microwave this time. I actually may just use the pan and bite the bullet and clean it up afterwards.
Get all those little hot ass drops on your arm.
Yeah.
Eric, yeah, I took an alternate total of 47.5 under, and I parlayed that with LAFC,
We
which
need them.
brought that money line from minus 310 to about minus 180.
Yeah, if this under cashes, then I'll jump in with you guys on LAFC. But otherwise, I'm staying off of it and just hoping that Pittsburgh can keep it up.
Yeah, they got to get a stop right here. They can't let them move more than 15 yards forward.
Goddamn commercials.
What would be nice is a turnover. Because then Pittsburgh's just going to run the ball until they get to the second half.
So I guess this over in the Sunday night games is not coming. Huh. Who the hell would have thought that Jermaine would have figured out how to pitch on the road at Chez Ravine? Not me.
Yeah. What's the score over there?
4-1. Yankees got a runner on second with Torres up.
It looked so promising in the first inning for Twatty, too.
Yeah, it did. And the Dodger first 5-run line didn't come through, so that sucks also.
If I can hit this parlay to end the weekend, I'll basically only lose about 1,000 on the weekend, which would be lovely.
Did you tell JJ's play or no?
I didn't. Did it win?
No, it was Dodgers first 5-run line, half a run.
No. The only thing I bet was an alternative under 47.5 with parlay with LAFC.
Okay. Oh, fuck. The number went up. Not that much, though. Now it's at 281.
That's a good price, though, Max, because it's like 315 over here.
Yeah, I see it a couple different places. It's higher. But, like, all the books that I have are around the same price, between, like, 275 and 290.
Come on, LAFC. Let's go.
LAFC hasn't even started yet. It's still an hour away before that game starts.
I know. I'm
Just getting hyped up.
Can't I just fucking root them on an hour early, you fucking dickhead?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were doing, and I don't understand how you hype up for a fucking soccer match.
Let me hype up, Max. Let me get myself going a little bit because I'm down too much money this weekend, and I don't like it.
I understand that. That's why I'm talking about other things aside from you being down $1,000.
But I mean, at the end of the day, can I complain? This is like the first week in about 3 months.
I don't have a problem with you complaining. I'm just trying to distract you from your complaining.
Yeah, I know.
Look, Jay, I can give you one positive out of this.
I would like to hear it.
On the last fight cast, you kept saying one of these weekends you were going to fall off. And you managed to fall off on the one weekend when you did not have to write articles.
Yeah, right. I know.
Now you get to come back next week. Also. You get to come back next week and just go at it again. Not worry about this weekend. Clear your mind. We'll be all right.
I wonder how many fight casts that we have between now and my birthday. Let's see.
I would say 6.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. Maybe there's not one on my birthday. Because it says Friday, October 18th, and then it says UFC 244, November 2nd.
So you give him a couple of weeks off or something.
I don't know. On the book, though, it says October 26th for the bet.
Huge sack.
I like that. Who got in there? Is that Cam? Yep.
I didn't bet. I didn't bet the first half under.
You didn't?
But I no, because I made that big boy bet.
Oh, yeah,
parlay
true.
bet.
I usually don't like guys from Ohio State, but Cam Hayward, thank you very much.
He's not your normal Ohio State guy. He's quiet. He doesn't really do much. Kind of gets paid and goes and gets the quarterback or the running back.
So what are you going to split?
No, if the full game under hits, I'll be 2-1.
Right.
Okay, so we're looking good. Thanks.
So I'm going to lose the
time,
Tennessee
Mr.
first
Bernard.
half money line.
Oh, you took Tennessee first half? Shit.
I took Tennessee first half money line, the first half under 20, and the full game under 40.
Yeah, I just took full unit for Pittsburgh, Tennessee under 20.5 first half tailing you. And then I put $50 on Pittsburgh on the money line.
It's not a bad
Did
move.
anybody take that alternative under 35.5 at plus 190 when I told you guys to take it? Because now the total for the game is 34.5.
I did not.
Yeah. What the hell is Mason Rudolph doing? Hand the ball off and finish the half, bud. Don't be freaking doing that.
Don't try and be a fucking superhero.
Like, really. Why is Tomlin trying to work the clock here?
That's how you get your receivers hurt.
How many points do you think they put up in the second half? 13, 2 field goals and a touchdown.
I feel like they're going to score more, if anything. Shoddy or tackling. I don't know.
Yeah, but you're also getting the shorty of players.
Very true. I would just disregard my opinion.
I figure they're good for 13.
Just imagine on a Saturday in like December when Max is going crazy over college basketball. Me and Jay are doing football and everything, and then NBA kicks on at like noon, 1 o'clock.
Oh.
All hell's going to be breaking loose.
I'm grateful that NFL and college football, NBA, and NHL are
all at the same time.
All at the same time as college basketball, because it just gives the odds makers so much more work to do. And they have to verify the numbers that they're putting out, whether the algorithm spits it out or not. You know, there has to be some like paperwork done to freaking verify and validate these odds before they post them. Nice. Thank you, T. Fucking evened me out. Helped me freaking recoup what I lost on the freaking Alouettes game. So I'm down $15 for the day right now. All right.
That puts us at
27.18
42 and 13.
It's like over 27 units that you're up on preseason.
Right around there.
Oh my god. Oh.
Under 47.5 is now minus 3,000.
Nice job, guys. I'm glad that we all cashed that together. Tyler, bring in the freaking goods. He's like that pot dealer that got the real fire, and you're like, yo, I'll meet you wherever, bro. You don't got to come to me. Don't worry. I'll meet you when you're available. That's how it is. Like when you
I'm that guy that delivers it.
T, nah, you're the kingpin, bro. You're the kingpin. Don't sell yourself short. Okay, most people get so frustrated by preseason that they don't bet it. You, not so much. Yeah, straight fucking fire, bud. Straight fire.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Ugh.
All right, Dave, you fucking done superb this week. You go get yourself some sleep, possibly some playing
No problem,
doctor.
Dave. I'm gonna want them UFC winners from you and Jay this weekend.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, now the question is, do I get on this LA freaking football club?
You said you were gonna do it if it won.
I know, but now I have a chance to like just finish up a little and just like be done with it.
Don't be a little bitch.
What type of degenerate does that though?
I'm a degenerate that has some willpower. I can say no. I've done it before, but
The only time I say no is when I fall asleep and forget to click the place bet button.
Can you say no to a lady of the night, though?
it depends what she looks like and how much it's going to cost me. If she's trying to charge me fucking like $7.50 an hour when she's worth $200, well then no, I'm not going to do that. If she tells me that she's fucking 22 and she looks 42, well, that means that she's cutting the rate in half, and I'm not even freaking hitting it. I'm just getting some head and fucking bouncing.
Tennessee is minus 2.5, and the total is 17. I think it goes under 17.
I think it's gonna hit 17 dead on.
Dave's like, play doctor already. Attaboy. Gotta keep the intimate doctor play in the.
It's
those right
absolutely pouring rain over there, right? The last thing they're going to want to do is get anybody hurt. You got to think it's going to be a conservative second half.
Yeah, but what if someone breaks a frickin' run or a coverage? Someone slips and falls.
I mean, it's possible. They put up 15 in the first quarter, and then they couldn't do anything.
Who's coming in to play quarterback for Tennessee?
I don't know.
100% sure on.
Pardon?
Not 100% sure on that one. If they might keep Tannehill in for a little longer, they might go to their third stringer. I know Pittsburgh will probably go to either Dobbs or Hodges.
So seems like playing at Tennessee made us think that Dobbs is better than he was. Hold on, that's a laundry.
I would be really surprised if this game goes under the original full game total.
You think?
Over, I mean.
Oh. I don't think it does. I think the scoring is done. You might get a field goal or two, and maybe a weird touchdown. That's it.
Yeah, I figured 13 points, maybe 2 field goals and a touchdown. That puts you at 31.
What's an alternate spread of 33 looking like?
33.5 plus 120. 35.5 now. When I said everybody grab it at plus 190, it's minus 140.
What about Titans plus 8.5? They get the touchdown and then they're right back. That's a 5-point game. They kick the field goal. I mean,
can we count on them though to put up more points than Pittsburgh? Mason Rudolph doesn't look bad.
He doesn't, but I'm not sure if he plays into the second half. It'll probably be Dobbs. Unless they're going with the second stringer like a good period of this game, they're just going to let him play.
All right, I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yo,
What up?
where did he go to piss?
Yeah, I think so. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. We'll
I
do
went
this.
to the I went to the laundry machine and I came back with Ferrero Rocher's.
There you go.
The elegant man's chocolate.
You
That's
bite into the
what's
chocolate
smart.
ball and it gives a
Bring
little
it to
liquidy chocolatey out.
Exactly. Fuck. Bob wants to know anything on the second half. Or are you
Nah,
just riding?
I'm just gonna ride this one out.
Yeah, just riding the under.
I usually don't do the second half bets.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna adjust at halftime with the coaches. What they're gonna tell the players to do.
Yeah, with
At
this
least
rain
in football,
situation.
basketball is a little easier.
Oh, I agree, definitely. Because there's like intense motivation.
Yep. Plus, if you watch enough basketball, you can kind of figure, like, you can see, like, that's what they're doing wrong, and that's the one thing they have to fix. And then, if the coach can fix that one little thing, they're going to put a stop to that other team, and they're going to be able to come back.
Yeah, that's why when I watch basketball, I watch one player. I'm not watching the ball. I don't watch where the ball's being swung. As long as the camera shows me the player that I'm focusing on, I'm watching.
I kind of like I don't watch the ball. I kind of watch everyone's movement to see how they're moving around and the plays forming. See how much movement they have.
It's like you're playing point guard while you're watching.
Yeah.
Trying to anticipate where the ball should go next.
You got any little schools you got eyed up already?
No. American in the Patriot League. I think they can be really sneaky. Everybody knows about South Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really a matter of them actually being able to do it on the court, which I'm not completely sold on. I think that Bowling Green is going to be someone to mess with. I'm a big fan of what they're doing at Bowling Green. And I think that UTEP is going to surprise some people in Conference USA also.
I hear good things about UTEP.
Yeah, Rodney Terry's really good. I think that Bryson Williams, he's going to be a real impact transfer. Big body, wide body, knows how to score with his back to the basket. Like the type of really good college scorer that can really succeed in college ball. I think that Georgia Tech's going to be surprising in the ACC.
Do you think Pitt steps forward in the ACC, or they stay at the bottom?
I think that they have the potential to this year, but it's going to be really about them dominating on home court and about like guys like Xavier Johnson really taking a step forward and being like a nation type leading type scorer. He very easily can, but obviously his game needs a whole bunch of refining. Like there's going to be teams also that I'm going to be fading, like Ball State. Taylor Persons is gone. There's really no significant scorer that I find is on their roster that can get you a bucket when you need it most.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those team efforts every night.
Exactly. And a team like Hofstra losing Justin Wright Foreman amongst others, it's like, I'm sorry, you're losing a fucking guy that almost averaged 30 points a game.
Yep.
Made every big shot when you needed it, even though you didn't really need that many big shots. I think that that's going to be something that the lines are going to be overinflated on. And like they may win games by margin, but I don't think that they'll be winning by what the odds makers set it at.
I got you. I have to keep an eye on those games.
Yeah. And also, one of my favorites, Liberty.
Yeah, you were all over them last year, weren't you?
And I'm still all over them this year. I think that it just got easier for them. You know, Lipscomb lost fucking 4 senior starters, and their coach. I I think that Liberty's going to be able to freaking get to the tournament straight
Yeah.
up. So I think they're going to do it again.
Win
Scotty
that
James.
conference.
Yeah, Scotty James is my favorite college player that's in college right now. And I'm telling you right now, Virginia will, at the end of the year, they will break people's hearts. They will break people's hearts.
Good or bad?
It depends on who, if you're betting on them or betting against them. If you're betting on them, they will fucking love you. If you're betting against them, they're going to break your heart. Do not like fall under this like misconception that this team is not going to be talented. It's
So
a
they're still gonna
down
be
year.
good.
Yeah, it's the perfect year for them to be rebuilding. Like I cannot like express enough how perfect it is. You lose 3 top 50 recruits and now you have 3 top 100 ones that you have to turn into developed players. I love that. Tony Bennett is one of the best coaches to do that. So I think he'll do that. In the SWAC, I think that Grambling State's the team to beat. A lot of people know about Ivy Smith. I think that this is the year that they are able to get to the tournament. I think that they have good tournament potential. I'm not a big fan of Dallas Polk Hillard, but listen, he's a swing guard forward. He plays those wing positions that you need to have guys that are long at and guys that can take you off the dribble. He does exactly that. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be really important for Anthony Gaston to improve on his shooting percentages and really take that step forward as like that floor general who like commands the defensive attention because they're afraid that he can drive the ball or shoot the ball.
Yeah.
So.
Sets the tempo.
Yeah. But a lot of interesting spots, and that's why I'm a volume better, because like I look at it and I'm just like, there's so many fucking teams I want to fucking get on. Like even like today, oh my god. Fairleigh Dickinson, fucking Grand Canyon, Gardner Webb. Like
You going out today, Max?
No. No, I'm chilling. I am chilling. I want to keep my money for another 24 hours.
Second half's getting ready to kick off.
Very good, very good.
You took the Vikings, Ken? What week?
Oh, anyone that thinks that the Buffalo Bulls are going to be good this coming season, I'm sorry, they're not. They're like a 4th or 5th place MAC team at best.
Yeah. Says FC up 3. That's what they're talking in the Discord chat. I don't know which FC team that is.
FC Dallas. Oh my god, Ferraro shit or something.
Yeah, Woodside's in the game. Never heard of him.
I don't want a running quarterback.
Tennessee should pick up Danny Woodhead.
Why are they able to pick up Danny Woodhead?
Put him behind Danny Whiteside or Woodside.
Whiteside.
Pull your mic down. I was trying to figure out why you sounded so far away.
Yeah, because I was chewing on my Ferrero Rocher, so I didn't want you guys to fucking hear chomp, 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 chomp.
I was like, is my headset messed up? I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, fuck. This is my last one.
You gotta
It's a
savor
good
it.
one. Oh, fuck that.
Did it stop raining?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Pittsburgh minus 450 on the money line.
Where did Logan Woodside play? Toledo or somewhere in the MAC? Where the fuck did this guy play? I obviously could look it up, but I want someone to tell me.
It's a quiz for the chat.
He played for Toledo.
True. Bam. Okay. See, guys? I know some things. I said Toledo or Mountain West. I would love a 60 pack, but that would just be terrible for my cholesterol.
Diabetes.
Yeah, for potential diabetes. Oliver, what are you looking at? You just had rice. You want a kiss? Give me a kiss, little cute dog. You're such a cute dog. You're so quiet, huh? Huh? You want me to scratch your butt? You want a butt scratch? Yeah, I had to work through. First, I thought Mountain West. Then I narrowed in, and I'm like, oh, yeah, he was a very prolific passer at Toledo. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it takes more than one guess, Noli. All right. I am just a Canadian trying to keep up with your American sport. That I'm not having proper Canadian coverage because the people in my country are too stupid to do it. Aside from me, of course. But that's like with a lot of things.
Be careful what you say on this show, Max. There are people making memes to ruin us.
Memes? Who the fuck made a meme about me?
Kyle.
Cuck.
Fap, I'll probably be waiting to see who's going to play and who's not going to play in that game. I usually don't do my bets in preseason until like the day before the game, maybe even hours before the game.
Get down.
You need all the news
don't
you
have
can
anything.
get.
I don't have anything. See? Just my hand. I don't have anything.
That's a matchup with two of the coaches that have been pretty much perfect against the spread this preseason.
What, you think that because you give me some kisses, I'm going to freaking get up off this chair? This dog. What are you doing, huh, you little cute motherfucker?
Michelle, what's the matter? You're falling asleep?
We're boring.
Not much
There's
going
not
on.
much. There's not much going on right now.
I could put Oliver on camera, but he's literally just trying to get a cracker or a liver treat, and then he'll just come back because he forgets that he eats. All right, you little fucker, get out of here. Hit the bricks.
So wait, the fight cast would be at 3 a.m. this week?
Is that true? I got to check the time. I know it's
What is it in Asia?
Yeah, I think it's in China.
Singapore. Oliver.
6 a.m.
Oh, you.
Holy.
Six
The
a.m.
prelim card. Wow. The prelim start at 3 a.m.
Watch out.
Fuck you.
So that'll be Friday night coming into Saturday morning. It starts at 3 a.m.
Yeah, man. Holy shit.
Oh, that's gonna
That
be a
means
fun
you'll be able to get off work.
Oh no, I was already off. I'm already calling off regardless. But just imagine how that Saturday is going to go for us.
That means that I'll have to do like no show on Friday.
Yeah,
And then start it up at like 3 a.m. and go right through.
I'll be right back. I use the bathroom.
At 6 a.m. it'll be over at 9 a.m. And then I guess we'll take a couple hour break and then we'll be on for football.
You guys are crazy.
Wow. We can't miss a fight cast, right? That's what we do.
Yeah. It's just bad times.
You'll be able to get off work and you'll make like you'll be on before the main event.
Yeah,
The main card starts at 6 a.m. What time do you get home from work?
like before 4.
Oh, you'll be there for the prelims. I'm starting at 3 a.m. I got to talk to Dave.
That's
That
going to be
means
good his time, though, isn't it?
it'll start at like 9 a.m. his time.
Yeah, so I'm going to sleep all day Friday. That's my plan here.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
to do
so
that
there's
also
going to be
on
no
Friday.
show. No show at 7 p.m. on Friday.
Except Twatty's show.
Yeah, right. The
Between the scenes.
baseball show. Yeah, he does for like a half hour. And then there'll be no show like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2.
But it'll come on at 3.
I'll come on at 3. We'll do the KegCast, take a couple hour break, and then we'll start the Saturday card.
I would specifically lay off those 12 o'clock games and don't start till 1 o'clock. But that's
I might be doing it solo too. I got to see if Dave is going to be around.
I'll be there with you. I'll jump on.
If not, I could probably. Well, I got an up and coming MMA guy that is not up and coming in my eyes, but to other people he would be up and coming. Very solid MMA capper that I would like to introduce to you, Jay.
DM me who it is.
Okay. Oh my god, I love college basketball. Oh my god.
Can't wait.
Oh my god, it's so good. I've just done so much work on it already, so I'm just like, just the knowledge. It's the pot is fighting. It's like, no, be like Dave Chappelle. No.
Dave's going to be in his glory. Dave's going to be like, now you know how I feel every
Yeah, because
week.
doesn't he always
motherfucker."
have to get up like in the middle of the night for the shows?
It starts at like 11 p.m. and doesn't end till like 6 a.m. his time.
So he's always sitting over there like half asleep. That's why he's always got sunglasses on.
Yeah, yo, I'm good for a fight cast at those times because, like, usually I'm like wired awake.
I'll be interested to
And
see how
then-
many viewers we have.
Yeah, probably not that many. But the Saturday after that is Khabib Poirier.
That's gonna be a big one.
I don't fucking like dudes. I don't like the fucking 10th best dude that fucking fights bears. Okay? He's only the 10th fucking best fucking human that fights bears. That means that there's 9 other guys that could kick a bear's ass way fucking more aggressively than Khabib.
Yeah, but how
You're
many of them are as small as him?
You are so dumb, and I love you for it.
Listen, Khabib has to fight baby bears, but I'm sure that there's like this dude in Crimea. He fights fucking grown mama bears.
Because he's probably as big as them.
No, he's not. He's fucking the same size as Khabib. He's just fucking.
There's probably some
he's
like
just better than
7-foot,
Khabib.
350-pound Russian out there, just all muscle. The bear just stands up. He punches the bear right in the gut. The bear just walks away.
I don't know. I think that he would have to duck one and then come up with the uppercut.
Just fucking crush him. He just knocks the bear out.
Some of the dudes that I see in these 5-on-5 MMA like wars, I would send those guys up against some bears.
That'd be pretty. Those MMA wars where they send all them guys in the ring are funny as shit.
Yeah, because it's like the fastest person to knock someone out and make them tap, and then it just turns into a fucking stomping of the next guy.
Yep.
It's like no skill at all. Gotta have a good strategy.
Imagine getting called a roundhouse you didn't see coming.
Oh my god.
Or an overhand to like the temple.
Oh yeah, and then like the refs are literally dragging you out underneath the rope. You're like, I don't even know where I am. I got no problem with that. Yeah, but getting back to how Khabib is like a second-rate bear fighter, fuck Khabib. I'm not a fan of his fucking style of fighting. Doesn't give me any pleasure.
I was watching his highlights. I think he might have been fighting. Did he ever fight Woodley?
I have no idea. Jay would have to answer.
Who?
Did he ever fight Woodley? Or who did?
Khabib?
Yeah.
No, they're different weight classes. Khabib's a lightweight, and Woodley's a
highlight
welterweight.
From a fight he was fighting somebody. I'm not sure who it was, but he took that dude to the ground, and every time that dude tried to put his hand up like this and cover his face, he would pull his arm down and tuck it under his stomach and just punch him in the face like 3 times, and the dude would go like this again and pull it down, punch him in the face like 3 more times. I'd be so pissed off if I was laying on the ground. Every time I try to block my face, this guy's like, nope.
There's nothing you could do, bro. There's against Khabib.
That's how the fight ended. The ref was like, you're done.
Took that under 35.5 at plus 190. It's minus 430 now.
See, this highlight I've never understood why a team hasn't tried this yet. Getting a soccer player to play kicker.
Yeah, they think that rugby players are fucking better, unfortunately.
Could you imagine a striker playing fucking like kicker?
If like Robin Van Persie was a fucking kicker, that would be fucking pretty sweet still.
I mean, you figure they put the ball in that net from distance, they can fucking put that other ball in them posts. I think Brett Maher was some type of other sport player. I can't remember. The kicker for Dallas.
I want to see a football player that plays both sides of the ball.
Earl Peppers, maybe. If the Giants will use them that way.
Yeah, I think that's a waste of a great player. Jabril Peppers could be one of the best safeties in the fucking league if he wants.
I could tell you who could step on Cincinnati's defense and play safety.
Who?
Tyler Boyd.
True enough.
I
like Tyler Boyd from the
University both sides of the ball in high school.
Wasn't he a quarterback, though?
No, he was a running back, wide receiver, and then he would go on defense as like a safety.
So he has good speed, good lateral movement, can backpedal.
It used to be ridiculous in high school. He would start off in the middle of the field and run all the way over here, and all the defenders would follow him. And he would just loop all the way back around and come around this side and just run up the sideline.
Wow. Bro, look at these scores in this fucking league they call Muff Basketball.
Do you bet it?
No,
Okay.
I
me either.
don't have the patience to
I
cap
don't,
it.
I don't.
Because,
Yeah, I don't know anybody. I don't know how to approach it.
yeah, I know some of the players from watching women's college ball, but
The only player I know is that beautiful Skylar Diggins.
true. I know all my Yukon girls. There's a lot of dogs that hit today. A fucking +5, a fucking +4, a +10, a +3.5. My goodness gracious. Why, Jay, weren't we on any of these motherfucking games? Holy
I don't
fuck.
know. I just stayed away today.
Like, damn, this is crazy. Oh. I wish you could just take dogs blindly and fucking make money. You can probably do it a couple different ways in college basketball on Saturday afternoons, especially in conference play when like the big public teams are on. But life would just be so good if you could just like press dogs all the way down and then just fucking wait for them to fucking cash and bark, as I say. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Yes, Miles Jack went both ways at UCLA, but he's not at UCLA anymore, so we can't watch him bust off those fucking 25-yard runs, breaking arm tackles, and taking a guy on his leg with him. No, Lee, you know I rock a UCLA jersey. It's not because it's an anti-Semitic school. It's because I like their freaking legacy of certain football linebackers. One being Miles Jack. I wish I was a Californian sometimes.
How is that an incomplete pass?
I don't mind that. Aren't you on the under second half?
No, under 47.5 full game.
Challenge flag.
Do you think that there's going to be more challenges in regards to pass interference calls this year?
I could tell you that throughout this preseason, watching some of these plays where they do throw that flag on those pass interference calls, where it's blatant that the corners had the dude's arm wrapped up, and they still don't get overturned. It's literally just an excuse for what happened last year.
That's incredibly fucking ridiculous.
You know those officials have to, and Roger Goodell have to go on trial for that. Like some judge in New Orleans, like summoned them.
It feels like it's like racketeering, like borderline.
There was definitely something going on there.
That's the kind of shit that the NFL can get away with because it's an owner's league. It's not a player's league.
Yep.
Eventually, they'll pay their way out of that. Well, no, guaranteed they'll pay their way out of
They have
it.
enough money to pay their way out of anything.
Yeah, especially in some district court, some district county in fucking Louisiana.
They'll turn around. They'll wait for that judge to walk out after he's getting ready to leave, and somebody will walk up next to him and go, "Hey, how much do we have to write this check for you to go home and just never bother us again?"
Oh, yeah, it's also to the mayor of that city or town.
Yeah.
So,
Or the Saints walked to the Super Bowl this year and win it, and that's their give them back for last year.
fuck, just place them in the fucking Super Bowl and then have the fucking rest of the league fucking fight for that one spot.
We get to the Super Bowl, they just don't play the game. They just give the Saints the trophy. This is for last year, not letting them play.
No, they'd have to play the game. They'd have to play the game. I'd have I'd fucking mix all the fucking divisions up again. Fuck rivalries for 1 year. Have all those teams play in one fucking huge fucking season tournament to get that final spot to play the Saints.
That could go good or bad because figure the team that finally gets there is probably going to be injury riddled, beat the fuck, but also have some chemistry playing together to where the Saints will be healthy, probably rusty.
Yeah, and expanded rosters. That would have to be if you're going to go through that type of like tournament style grueling pace. Oh man, I wish that they would do something like drastically different than what we're used to when it comes to playoff formatting.
They're going to do it in the NBA soon, they said.
Yeah, but I don't watch the NBA. T.
I only watch it when the playoffs roll around.
Yeah, I can barely stand it in the playoffs. I can barely stand watching the Raptors.
Do you think they'll keep all their guys this year and just ride it out, or do you think halfway through the year they're going to start moving some of them guys?
I think that they're going to be one of those people that can pick up someone at the deadline, and then use what they've developed so far in the season in the 905, and then the guys at the bottom of the roster. Stanley Johnson turns into something plausible and usable, marketable, tradable. That's a bonus. Same with Rondé Holly, Rondé Jefferson. Yeah, Holly Jefferson. Listen, great college players, both of them. I enjoy watching Hollis Jefferson steal the ball from dudes, take it down the fucking, hit threes, dunk the ball, all that kind of shit. But the reality is, he's not that good for the NBA. He needs to find one thing that he's good at, and he needs to find one other thing that he's going to get better at, and then focus on those two things.
Who do you think wins the NBA chip, Max?
Not the Lakers, that's for sure. You want to take my money on it? I say that the East comes back and wins it again.
Philly or Milwaukee?
I would say that Milwaukee does it. Giannis is gonna freaking be able to withstand the physical freaking output that is necessary. His conditioning better be better, so he doesn't break down like he did against the Raptors. And the reality is, they have a solidified roster ready to win. Good coaching. Malcolm Brogdon's a huge loss, but remains yet to be seen what they can, how they can fill that role.
If Bledsoe doesn't show up in the playoffs again, they're in big trouble.
Yeah, Bledsoe needs to forget the three-point shot and open up the three-point shot with his driving.
Yep.
That's what made him successful as a Clipper when I was a fan of him. That's what made him successful when he was at Kentucky. So,
you know what we love when we bet full game unders? Field goals.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Fouls and fucking jump shots. It's like, I love jump shots. I hate fouls.
Yeah. What's that? 18-3.
I'm mad at myself for not betting that under 35.5 at 2-1.
There are a lot of people on this fucking Galaxy game.
We've held 50 people in this thing for a long time.
Yeah, because our guys are down with it.
Dedicated.
Yeah, we got the best chat, man, in the world.
Got pure heavy hitters. $5:30 a.m. Eastern. I don't want to watch.
We'll see how many people. We'll know how the popularity of this show is growing.
Yeah, based on the
Saturday at 3 a.m. Last weekend's Fightcast, we had almost 2,500 people watch, and we had 120 heads watching for a couple hours.
Who did UT Martin fucking get today? They added a 6'11" and 7-foot guy. Who the fuck are these cucks?
Bob, minus 300 on Nunes was the opener.
Jordan Pierce from Oklahoma. Okay, I know who you are, motherfucker. Pola. Pierce went to JUCO College in Odessa. Actually, I don't know either of these guys.
We just staying on for the rest of the game, Jay?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on a while. If you want to go, brother, you can go. I'll bullshit with Max. Ramon's gonna come on. Steve might pop on.
Okay. So I got
You,
run to the gas station.
if
real
you,
quick.
yeah, if you want to like hop out and then hop back on or whatever, you're good.
All right, I'll talk. If worst comes to worst, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right,
Okay,
sounds
brother.
good. Thanks for the freaking play, T.
No problem. Go LAFC. It's cash up parlay for
Be
Jay.
good, bro.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah, man. I like that kid a lot.
Yeah. When Tyler's available, he's willing to show us the fucking ways to the winner's window. So
He's just a good kid.
yeah, it is nice to have someone young and not freaking influenced negatively by life to an extent. So what did Twatty? Was he gonna be able to take this bartender home, or was he just getting so drunk that he was gonna have to Uber home?
Could we agree on your guess is as good as mine?
Fair enough, but you're a prognosticator, so I would have fucking thought that you would have an answer.
I'm a prognosticator. Is that right? Is that what I do?
Yeah,
I prognosticate?
yeah.
How fucking dare you?
What's wrong with that?
I'm about to smash another alternative under here, I think.
Actually, hold on.
Is this game going to go under 41.5? They got 21 points. They're going to put up a 21 spot in the fourth.
Oh, it's 31 now. I can't even get anything live like that. All I can get are like the basics. 6 score of the game, 3-way team to make the 6 score, and then the game lines. I got no props. I got no alternatives.
Right now, under 41.5.
And Pinnacle
minus 1,300 max. Under 39.5 is minus 950. That is 39.5. They have 21 right now.
Under
30.
Yeah, but under 31.5 is minus 145. Is that a situation where you want to take the over?
Under 30, I think it probably goes under 31.5. They're not what they want to get the fuck out of here with no injuries. It's 18-3 going into the fourth. I gotta smash this alternative under. Pick up another knick-knack.
I can cash out my Pittsburgh bet and get fucking 95% profit.
They would have to put up 21 in the fourth quarter to beat me.
It's fucking 31.5. But where's your threshold? When is this number too low? What number is too low?
What do you? I would say 10 points from where they're at right now. 31.
Yeah.
I think it probably goes under 31. Maybe they put up 10 points in the fourth.
Yeah, but what if? Do you think that both these teams can put up a touchdown?
I don't know.
Or are they seriously not going to be trying?
Tennessee hasn't been able. Tennessee hasn't been able to do it in 3 quarters. What makes you think they're going to do it now?
Lack of effort, lack of intensity. When guys
you got hungry kids on Pittsburgh trying to make the team. Defenses are always trying. They're third stringers in there. Yeah, I do. I think there's third string kids in there fighting for their life right now on defense.
All right. So then I'm just going to fucking lay off. I'm just going to fucking cash this Pittsburgh, hopefully, and just that's it.
It's now 30.5 at minus 130. Wow. That's what I mean. I can get 39.5 at minus 950. They would have to put up 19 points in the fourth quarter to beat me.
Yeah, I get 30.5 minus 135. Should I take this over?
You have 30.5 right now. They have 21. So 10 points, basically a field goal and a touchdown beats you. You don't have an alternative of like under 33?
No, I got no alternatives.
I would say don't take it because it's 9.5. If it would have been 31.5, I would have said gold. Dave just realized that it's 3 in the fucking morning on my end. He said, should we pass on the KegCast?
I don't think you can, to be quite frank with you.
What do you guys think my response to Dave is going to be on whether or not we should pass on the KegCast? Bob, you missed 31.5. I would lay off then, buddy. Even though it probably could, it probably still goes under that, to be honest.
Yeah, if it does, it does. Oh. It's not a convenient time, guys, but we're degenerates, so obviously we're going to get up and fucking bet this shit like we do every other fucking KegCast, because there's only been 2 KegCasts that there hasn't been money made. So how the hell do you freaking get off that? That's like stopping riding a fucking team on a fucking 12-game winning streak. You know, you've been with them since the streak was 2. Why the hell do you get off now?
We'll be going for 23 of 25 profitable cards. That's got to be the most ridiculous record we have.
No, the NASCAR wins are ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The amount of units on NASCAR, yeah.
Dave said, I'm not sure we'll have a lot of people from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m., but I'll be there. That's the dedication right there. That's why we are successful. Dave's on LAFC. Let's go, Dave. That's what I like to see. Does anybody actually know what RSVP stands for? My guess is Respond soon, very pertinent would be my guess. I have no idea if that's true. What does it stand for, Bob? What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, that's
Max bust out the French. Max, hit me with the French, bro.
Respondez s'il vous plaît. Respondez s'il vous plaît. That's about it. That's my impression of a fucking Quebecer.
Well, you know what? Respond soon, very pertinent just sounds better. So fuck all you guys. I'm gonna go with that. How about that? Ramon Scott steps in the cage. What's up, buddy?
My soon-to-be co-host with.
Thank you for your patience.
How dare you? How dare you today? You know Sunday is your day, bro. I mean, how dare you?
Everything's going to be under control after this. I think, I've just – here's what's happened, Jay. StreamYard has kind of changed my life a little bit. I'm doing more programming, and I'm trying to get everybody on the same page. And maybe my mind races a little faster than everybody else's, and I'm trying to bring them up to speed.
Who is they?
Anyways, neither here nor there. I want to know what you guys have been talking about today. I thought maybe what we could cover is college football. I mean, I know these games are winding down. There's not too much interest. I see your soccer play there.
I'm on big. I got $1,000 parlay going right now, Ramon.
And how did it go?
I got nine. I bet a $900 parlay to get back $550. I took an alternative under 47.5 in the Pittsburgh game and LAFC money line. You think that's solid? Do you expect LAFC to win tonight?
I do. I think there's going to be some goals scored. That's for sure. We got burned on LAFC last time we were with them. Last time I was with you on a Sunday night, so I'm just going to ride with you there. I want to start to get this first look down at these college football games because this is the night. This is Sunday night. This harkens back to me every Sunday night, really, when it's talk about football season. Getting by my radio back in the day, listening to KDWN out of Las Vegas, Sunday night previews with the legends of sports handicapping. Guys like Arnie Lang and Dave Koken, Steve Williams, Jim Brown, coming off of a huge stick in the middle of the desert out to me in San Diego with a special antenna, just trying to hear the latest lines that would come up at the sports book. So,
I really need LAFC not to fuck me after a bad weekend.
Did you do anything in EPL today? I thought we might be looking at some EPL earlier today that might have. Did you end up doing anything this
I did not. I did not, buddy. I didn't bet. This is the only bet I made today.
Okay.
So what projects
do
you have underway now? I want to know. What are you building up your channel? What do you got going over there?
No, I'm talking about my prep stuff. I'm talking about my high school.
For the high school.
Yeah. Just opening night just happened, and I had 13 games, and a lot of people sending in different. I'm trying to streamline everything, get everybody up to speed on how I need video to be sent. I'm trying to make this whole little my little network of high school stuff. But now that we're into full swing, believe me, Saturday, Sunday. Max, that's cool background. Did you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. I'm a little 420'd up.
Okay.
As you
I
can
like
tell.
it. get
Well,
medicated.
I haven't
It's
even
legal
seen
here, bud.
Oh, I mean,
It's legal here.
so I thought that as you might watch these, watch your game, watch the MLS game, I could just start looking if everyone's cool in the chat at those lines. Now, granted, these are not going to be like after the first week when the lines do start to come out on Sunday for the next week. A lot of these lines have been bet into, but really, if you look at it, this is the unofficial start of the week when you talk about 9 o'clock Eastern on a Sunday night. I think that's when people start to get rolling with their college football. It's not a full card this week, but
It's not.
What, guys? What are you guys talking about? There's FCS.
It's
Yeah, but
isn't
Saturday, Ramon?
card. I mean, it is a heavy card. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, Saturday's week 1 officially.
What you trying to tell me that UT Martin versus Northwestern State isn't a good game to watch?
My response
what?
is story up, bro.
You're not watching UAB versus Alabama State?
Story the fuck up.
Okay. Hold on. One more.
I will tell you, Max. I mean, I will cover those games too. I don't mind.
What about Western Illinois, Northern Alabama?
42.5. It's now 42.5. Total open 51.5, and that's where it's holding right now.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. But what do you got to say about Western Illinois, Northern Alabama?
I think I would rather have a hemorrhoid operation than watch that game.
Oh my God, Jay! See, you need to learn about the low majors of football and how profitable it can be for you.
Well, there's going to be possibilities all over the board. Certainly, there was some good games yesterday. If you want to talk about some of those smaller games, that's what do we want to call them?
No, I didn't even look at the scoreboard for yesterday. I'm just busting balls.
What do you think about that line movement on BYU? I'm surprised that line opened at 6, and I saw it at like 4.5 at my book yesterday.
Yeah, indeed.
What do you think about that? I think Utah wins the Pac-12. Aren't you surprised by that line move?
Well, I can tell you that the Sharps are definitely interested in BYU. I mean, they were the ones that took it at +6. They were the ones that took it at +5.
I can't figure out why. They're home. I guess because they're home, right?
I'd say so. I mean, it's certainly a bit of a rivalry game, no doubt about it.
They're not as good as Utah, though. Let's be real.
But it's one of the most solid moves that you can really see when betting college football. It's just a technical trend when you see, college football bet against the public with the line move. I mean, Utah seems to be attracting most of the public attention. The tickets are relatively split on the money line, but everywhere else it's Utah against the spread. They're getting the tickets and the money. They're getting the money line money. They're getting the parlay money. So you see this reverse line move like this, you've got to think that there's still value on BYU. In fact, you're losing it quickly. I mean, if you think that Utah is your side, you might even want to wait. The Sharps seem to be really interested in BYU this week.
Shout out to Stelios that says, this is really the best channel on YouTube. Respect.
Well, I know I'm going to, look at every college football game until you get done with this soccer game and you're tired of it right now. And I could just start at the top of the board if you'll let me. But if you got
ahead, bro, let's do it. Let's do it. I
want to see what everybody in the chat has to say. And this is Sunday night, and this is what it's going to be. We're going to be looking at an NFL game like this and looking ahead. UCLA at Cincinnati.
I'm going to let you host the show, and Max and I will be analysts.
Yeah, we'll cover every game, and you tell me what you guys think. Maybe I'm covering it from a technical perspective. I mean, you guys might have more on personnel, but UCLA and Cincinnati's our first game off at 7 p.m. on Thursday. This one opened Cincinnati minus 3.5. Total in this one opened 65, but it's now down to 60.5. That's based on about 70% of the totals tickets coming in on the under. So that's the big move in this game. Certainly the under, almost a 5-point move so far in UCLA and Cincinnati. The Sharps are definitely on Cincinnati so far, but I'm showing experts are kind of split when it comes
Sharps, you said Sharpie, but the line went from 3.5 to 3.
Yeah, I showed 2 moves so far that have come in. I see the move, I explained that move, but I think that the moves have come in on Cincinnati so far. It might just be the fact that when you see, these type of home favorites, it's often a fade. And, small visiting dogs also are real nice moves to look at technically.
Yeah, I probably would say I lean UCLA. Can't touch the total right now, but the line movement on the under makes sense.
Yeah, whether or not we'll see further line movement there. Bob Taylor, I'm on UCLA plus 3. Gerardo said if you take Cincinnati, you want to lay minus 2.5. If you want UCLA, you want plus 3.5. Well, that's certainly great logic, of course. And I don't know where we'll see this game land. I mean, when you're sitting on a 3 right now, that's you're right. I mean, the move has been on UCLA, no doubt about it. But I'm showing the Sharps are more interested in the Bearcats. All right, Georgia Tech at Clemson. Well, this one opened up 33.5 for Clemson at Pinnacle. It's now 35.5. Total open 60.5, down a tick to 59.5. So far, just one significant move that's come in that looks kind of sharp, and that's on the under. So
What
far,
game is that?
relatively split. I'm talking Georgia Tech and Clemson right now. Nearly 75% of the money has come in on the Clemson spread, laying that big number.
Wow. If it was the old Georgia Tech that does nothing but run that triple option, I would say maybe I like Clemson. I don't know what to think about this new Georgia Tech offense, though. I think I like the over. I think it goes over. It wouldn't shock me if Clemson puts up 50 alone, right? So, I mean, what's the line movement on the total?
Total open 60.5, down to 59.5. So if you look at a realistic score with this spread and this total, you're looking at something like, especially if you think Clemson rolls it a little bit, you'd have to start to look in the 49-14 range. That would be an over. That'd be 63 points. And that would, be right about where the spread is right now. If you think they can get to a 50 burger and say that Clemson does put up something like 56 points.
What do you think?
Right now, I'd favor that move to the under. I'm not sure. I think, Clemson can come in and look to, if they can pitch something on Georgia Tech early.
Well, I mean, do you have any doubt in your mind that Clemson's not going to put up 40? Like, let's start there. If they put up 40, you need 20 at a GT, right? But I mean, 40's low for Clemson for that offense.
Right, but
how many points do you expect Clemson to put up?
49 for sure.
49, right?
Well,
so you're saying
these 60 points. You're talking about a 35-point spread. So the team totals are going to look like that, right? 49. And
yeah. So you don't think Georgia Tech puts up more than 10, basically?
That's a cover right there.
If you're saying you favor the under, right, and you know that Clemson, they probably set that team total at 49, right? So you're basically saying Georgia Tech doesn't score more than 10 if you like the under.
That's what you'd have to call it at, because otherwise, if they get to 14, 49 to 14 is an over.
Right.
Does Clemson score 7 touchdowns? Yeah. Right?
Probably, yeah.
The offense started? I wouldn't think so.
I mean, Georgia Tech's defense, I would say, is probably slightly above average. Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah.
Right? 7 touchdowns, when you think about it, you're like, wow, that's a lot. But then you think about that Clemson offense, and you're like, that sounds about right.
Especially if there is some kind of extraordinary defensive effort that is something like a shutout or holding Georgia Tech to just 7 points. I mean, you just don't think that Clemson at this point, with all the hype surrounding this season now, especially considering the top 2 teams, and just every week a home game is just such an event.
Trevor Lawrence should be freaking roofied and then tied to a chair and then taken a razor and shaved all the hair in the middle of his head, leaving the rest of it, and then being forced to play quarterback like that. Yeah. Fuck Clemson. Roll Tide. Let's go Bama. Let's go Bama. Even in a Clemson Georgia Tech breakdown, let's go Bama.
You're not even an Alabama fan, you little bitch.
You know what?
It's just fun to say let's roll Tide at any interval. I mean,
when
roll
Nick
roll Tide. I mean, just say roll Tide.
Jay, as long as Nick Saban's the coach of Alabama football, I'll roll Tide all day, every day, and you will take it and you will acknowledge I'm fucking Crimson Tide.
Bob said he's got the Clemson team total at 48.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. My gut says they go over.
Who's Georgia Tech's quarterback? Is the same guy from last year?
Well, they're going to run a whole new offense because the guy that ran the triple option forever retired.
Okay, we got a lot of games to cover. I think that's all pretty interesting, and we'll talk about them probably more as the week goes along. Florida International and Tulane. Tulane, they opened 3. They're now down to 1.5. Total 57.5. Probably not much interest here, guys. The Florida International and Tulane game, but this is going to be played on Thursday at 8 Eastern. Got about 6 or 7 games there. There have been sharp moves on both teams so far. Sharps did take Tulane at -3, but they also took Florida International at +2.5. So I don't know if I'm willing to get too much involved so far, but again, whenever you see these small visiting road dogs, usually I like to get involved with those. I've kind of maybe missed out, though, getting that FIU +3, and now I got to go to 1.5. The side I'm interested in is Florida International, but I'm not sure the value's there. Probably nothing on that, right, Jay? I'm just reading these lines, unless you can stop me on.
Yeah, no, that's a game that I gotta dig into all these games this week.
I'm just gonna read these off for our friends. There were some questions. What Galaxy has scored here?
Oh no!
1 minute into the game.
You got to be kidding me, dude.
And oh, geez.
What?
Well, I just, saw the goal. Zlatan, I mean, you can talk so much shit and then go out and score a goal in the first minute. I mean, the guy, just mocking the league all week in interviews, mocking Vela, mocking LAFC, and then you go out and score a goal in the first minute, and they're just
Wow, yeah, he's the guy with the big balls, right?
right. They just almost scored again just now, and all of a sudden the LAFC fans got to put away their flares and their flags because here they come again, the Galaxy. Jeez, they're having to rough them up in the box on these and just kick the ball out of here. Oh, man, the LAFC is just in disarray early, but I'm not making fun of you. I'm going to talk about some of these games. Texas State and Texas A&M. A&M opened 34.5, down to 33.5. Total opened 57 with a slight tick up to 57.5. I'm reading always the lines at Pinnacle. If anyone wants me to change lines, I will, but I think we're just going to always read off Pinnacle.
Yeah, for football, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No question.
The only move I've seen in this game, and it's kind of move that I'm kind of favoring at this point, was on the under. Sharps did come in. I said open 57, now 57.5, but there was a pick up all the way to 58. Sharp took under 58.
In what game?
And they took that at FanDuel, actually. Texas State and Texas A&M. FanDuel
under 58. What's the line on the game?
33.5.
I mean, I have no opinion on that. Sorry, Max.
Yeah, if you just project out pretty much the total there in combination with the spread, you're looking at a game that's going to land about 41-17 in favor of A&M.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I think I like the under. So far, I like the under. I'm not sure on the side at this point, but I'm wondering about Texas State's ability.
Do you always chase this theme, like whatever
No.
it says?
No.
All right, go ahead. Keep going.
But I base a lot of the selections on the market pricing.
Right.
I'm looking for steam. I'm looking for steam that appears to be successful steam. I try to use the filters that Sports Insights has to determine where the best steam is coming from. They have that available.
Right.
Kent is going to travel to Tempe to take on Arizona State. Arizona State opened 26. It's now 25. Total 60.5 up to 61.5.
ASU minus 25. Huh?
So, if you
I don't know. That's a game I would really have to dig into Kent State.
Yeah,
61.5 and 25, huh?
I like this game right now. I'm probably leaning to the over in this game. That's the side the Sharps have taken so far in my calculation of these moves. And you're looking at a game right now of Arizona. We talked about Jaden Daniels at quarterback for Arizona State. Just a freshman, so I think there's going to be a lot of questions surrounding what he can do. But I think he's a special talent. 43-19 would be kind of a projected score in this game. Right
Ramon,
now,
did you just see that save?
Is LAFC attacking? Yeah, okay, I see.
Oh, my God.
You can yell at me on this, and I'll look up. Not that it's that fast, right? It's not that fast.
Fuck me. That should be 1-1, boys.
So my lean right now is going to be on the over in Kent State and Arizona State. 43-19 would be a projected score if you look at this line in total currently. And I think 62 is very, very possible.
Okay. That's a game that I really have to dig into.
Yeah, no, I'm just giving them.
A lot of these games are
Oh
going
yeah,
to be.
go ahead. I'm giving you the first look at these.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Interpretation of the line. Pittsburgh and under. That's going to be a nice double winner right there. Okay, another late game on Thursday at 10 o'clock, 10:15 Eastern. We talked about that Utah and BYU game. And yeah, I've seen 3 sharp moves coming on BYU, 1 sharp move so far on Utah. I favor BYU. I'd like to be getting that 6 points back. So right now I'm just holding off. And maybe I might have to get on BYU more quickly than I would. But you like Utah, so I'm just going to lay off.
I do like Utah a lot, man. Last year before the quarterback went down, I was on them a lot, and they got me paid. It was a different situation, though, after he went down. But I don't see anybody out there in the Pac-12 that's going to grab that conference. I know you always have to worry about Washington, but I think Utah is really live to win the Pac-12. And if that's the case, 4.5 points at BYU doesn't seem that expensive. I might be lower on BYU than the marketplace is, but I don't know. I cannot see Utah losing this game on the road.
Okay.
And if that's the case, right, the line's only 4.5. I mean, I don't know. What do you think about the game? You think it's going to be close enough where you're gonna take BYU?
I think the move is very, very sharp, Jay. I mean, it's open 6. Your opinion definitely sides with what the public thinks in this game. I think the public's in love with Whittingham as a coach, and I think a lot of people are saying what you are saying and expecting that. But I'm just wondering about, can they really put up enough offense in this game to get something like a 28-20 win? 28-21 is maybe what you're calling for, something around there. So
what's the total?
48.5.
You like the under?
No opinion right now on the total. With it ticking up, I think I would prefer the under at this point. I'm going to wait and see if it goes even a little bit higher, and then I might consider under at this point. But I'm just heeding caution because of your favoritism for Utah in this game, because my first feel is BYU just based on that move. It looks serious to me.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just might be higher on Utah than most people. I don't know.
I don't think you are. I think people are high on Utah. The move is sharp. The tickets show. It's 75% of the spread tickets practically are on Utah. 70% of the spread money. It's coming in on Utah. The move is on BYU. I have to respect this move. Opening 6 and now down to 4.5. Yet nearly 3/4 of the action, maybe approximately 3/4 of the action coming in on Utah. So
Zach Wilson, holy war. Why do I hear my echo, Jay?
I don't fucking know.
There's 2 of me.
Oh, all right. How about now? How can there be 2 of you?
Wait, what?
Let's see if I exit.
No, Jim. Oh, wait. Yeah. How nice. Well, did you log into a different? There you go.
There we go.
Max,
now I'm hearing my echo.
When you read the screen, Max, you can actually change your avatar, but Jay doesn't want you to because he doesn't want you to. Well, I won't say it.
There we go, baby. Tie that up.
Goal.
Go. Let's go. I'll tell you what, though. LA, other than that one goal from LAFC, I mean Galaxy, LAFC should have 3 goals already, if we're being completely honest.
Oh, hey, they are expected to be the better team, and they're.
Oh no! But was he offsides?
No, well, there's no flag. Are they gonna? I said all I said.
Oh, don't break my heart. Don't break my fucking heart right now. Viral likes second half over 1.5 goals. I mean, they put up 2 goals in what, 9 minutes? 13 minutes.
Well, look, I mean, we can belittle the MLS a little bit, but LAFC does have some. I think does have some world class strikers. I mean, let's be.
Yeah, I love this guy with the attitude.
Yeah, that's Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and he's been very vocal this week in the lead up to this game.
Max, what are you doing right now?
I don't know. I was had multiple StreamYards open, then I fucking closed one. There you go. There's a goal, 1-1.
Yeah.
Let's go.
LAFC, they average over 4 goals a game at home.
Latif Blessing is a cuck.
All right. What's the team total for the Galaxy for LAFC right now?
The series, I mean, I think they've scored, now I think that's 20 goals in the last 5 games. If you include this game as the 5th game, I think when these two teams have met.
Looks like I'm going to turn my losing day into a winning day.
5 goals in the last time they met.
Let's go, Pittsburgh. Get that. Get it. Get it, you dirty dogs.
And there's Ibrahimovic. He just scored again.
Wow.
Jesus.
Just scored again. Zlatan. I mean, it's one thing to talk a bunch of shit, but it's another thing to go out there and back it up.
I'm sorry, Ramon. Do you not remember that this MLS is the equivalent of fucking third division English football? So he better be able to score goals at will in this league. If he can't, that means that he's too old and that he needs to go fucking play Vikings in the show.
Well, Max, I mean, there might be a reason why he's in Major League Soccer too, right? I mean, Zlatan can play in another league if he maybe wanted to, or maybe he couldn't.
No, I think it's money.
Yeah, well.
I think it's money.
Why
would you want to be in Turkey if you can be in California?
Here they come again, jeez.
Who?
And they just scored again. Again.
Who did?
3-1. I'm still talking about the last goal. They're scoring again. The Galaxy leads 3-1. And
Wow.
LAFC was playing absolutely no defense on either of those balls. I don't know what they're worried about up front. And that's just really marks a stamp in what Max said. I mean, when you see it both like this going back and forth, it's not necessarily elite division soccer.
Why are you being so kind? It's fucking... It's like the guy that smells like piss at the fucking off-track racing place.
Well, I live in, I get Major League Soccer. I get a lot of Mexican soccer. These are the leagues I like. I mean, and right now it's 8:00 at night. It's not 6 a.m.
Mexican soccer I have more respect for than MLS.
Yeah, I think it rates right above it, maybe by one league. I don't know. Maybe, you could stick some other league in between it, but.
The bottom line is it's all shit. That's pretty much what it is.
Well, I want to read off more college football games, but I don't want to disrespect any of the smaller games. But I don't want to, we're not really going to have much of a talk about some of these games now.
Just talk about the big games. Simple as that.
All right. Well, maybe you had an opinion on some of those.
Yeah, Alabama's going to win. Alabama's going to win. Alabama's going to win first halves. Team totals, first halves, full games. Let's go Tide. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide.
Well, if anything, to be fair about it, I'm not going to go over those small school games, but I think the biggest ones, at least on Thursday, are the ones that you had mentioned. Florida A&M and UCF. UCF favored by 47.5. and the other one, Alabama State and UAB. UAB was favored by 42.5. The other ones, I think, Minnesota's favored by 14 over South Dakota State. That's kind of an interesting game. And that's about Western Kentucky 8.5 over Central Arkansas. Okay, so that's okay. We'll go to Friday, 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 Pacific. Rice at Army. Army opened 23.5. Total opened 50.5. Now down to 50. I mean, it's arguable that Army, they were ranked 23rd, I think, in the AP poll, and hey, they're fun. They're fun to watch. They're a team you want to root for. There's no doubt about that. So far, there have been 2 moves on this game. I don't really like the move at all. The move has come in actually on the over, but I think I like the under in this game right now. Looking at it, I mean the money. I must be a square because the money and the tickets are rolling in on the under in this game. Well over 80% of the tickets and the money coming in on the under. And that's a side that I kind of like. So I'm worried about that. Projecting it out, maybe about 37-13. So maybe I'd kind of look more like 35-10. 35-10 would keep me under. Hopefully, the spread money is also coming in on Army, so not much of a move though. So
what is that?
right now,
Max, are you moving your hand really fast?
No, that's my washing machine.
Oh, okay.
Did you just ask Max if he was moving his hand really fast?
Yeah, like on his desk, like back and forth.
Oh.
It sounds like that.
No, it's the washing machine.
No.
This is a fucking joke, man.
In other sports news, the Pittsburgh Steelers win.
It is a final. Well, there's a little bit of
18-6.
There's a little bit of winning.
That is an ugly game, but I'll take it, and I'll take the $37 I profited. So, Kyle, wherever you are, you piece of dirt shit, you cuck, I'm up $37 for the day. I was down 100 when you came into the show, but as soon as you left, turn around. Thanks. Have a nice night.
Utah State and Wake Forest. Wake Forest opened 3.5. Total opened 63.5, and that's pretty much where it stayed. It did open as high as 65 at some of the square shops. Money heavy on the over by the public. Only 1 move's come in on that game, and it's on the over. I don't really like that move. I kind of like this game under. Let's see. You figure if Utah State on the road, they can't get to 30 points. I mean, maybe they'll have 27 or 28 points. Wake Forest, I think they can get to 5 touchdowns, maybe 4 touchdowns and some field goals. I like it under, though, for sure. I lean to the under. So the projected score, if you go by the spread, would be about 34-30 Wake Forest. But I'm not sure that Utah State can get to 30 points. I think it's more reasonable for them to score 27 or 28 points. But I still think that Wake Forest, yeah,
Utah State won't be. Is Jordan Love still at Utah State?
I'll check out the depth chart.
What the fuck are these lesbian fucking astronauts doing? My God. This fucking bitch is gonna be the fucking first fucking criminal in outer space because she supposedly fucking committed identity theft against her strange wife, accessing her financial records while on the International Space Station. Wow. What is the world coming to?
Yeah, he's poised for a pretty big year.
Why does she need her ex-wife's money? Is she poor from being an astronaut? Like,
Daniel
really?
Jeremiah's Gottlieb ranked third behind Tagliabue and Herbert.
Did Donald Trump actually
Tagovailoa-
suggest using nuclear weapons to stop hurricanes? Is that true? Did you guys elect the guy that fucking thinks that he can use nuclear weapons to stop hurricanes from hitting the fucking U.S. fucking coastline?
Bro, he doesn't know what country his dad was born in. I mean,
Wow, this is fucking pathetic. More than usual.
really? More than you?
Yeah. Sometimes the things that he says just make me fucking just quiver. Just quiver.
So he's an outlier for Love will be an outlier for a top draft pick, but he could develop further and move up in those quarterback rankings behind Tagovailoa and Justin Herbert of Oregon.
Justin Herbert's a bitch.
So my initial look right now certainly would be under, though, in that game. Wisconsin at South Florida. Wisconsin opened 10.5, now up to 13.5. Total open 57.5, remains 57.5.
What game?
This is Wisconsin at South Florida. This will be
Okay.
7 o'clock Eastern on Friday. So 3-point move on Wisconsin. This has been a very, very favorite game of sharp bettors. They are heavily involved. Despite the move, the 3-point move to Wisconsin, the Sharps are almost unanimous on South Florida. I'm showing sharp moves coming in on South Florida at a 4-to-1 ratio.
How do you know they're sharp, though?
Well, when you watch a screen, an odd screen, there's a term called the screen turns black. That's when one book takes a bet at a particular odd, and every book follows and moves the line accordingly. Sometimes on air, sometimes by spread out action by sharps or syndicates.
Right.
Happens when Pinnacle moves the line every day.
Yes, in fact, 2 of the moves that have come in on this game have come from Pinnacle, and they were both on South Florida.
One yard shy.
And sharps also favor the under in this game. I would probably support both those moves so far. When you see a ratio like that of sharp action, and that, you know, the bookmakers still have to respect all that action coming in on Wisconsin. 70% of the tickets, nearly 70% of the money. Tulsa is at Michigan State. Michigan State opened 21.5. Now up to 23. Total open 46.5. A tick up to 47.5. Public likes Michigan State in this one. Heavy money on the over in this game.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, actually. I was just going to... that Michigan defense, that Michigan State defense is always strong. But they're probably going to put up a nice amount of points against Tulsa.
Can they get to maybe 42? Because they're projected for about 38. 37 or 38. 37 is kind of a harder number to land on.
I mean, how often do we see Michigan State hit 40? Almost never in Big Ten play. But what's the spread?
23. So you're looking at a game here at about 35 to 12. 12 is kind of an awkward score for a low score. 35-12, so 35-10, 35-14, 35-13.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it's a game. Unfortunately, that Tulsa could end up getting that extra, that weird score. But I don't know. Right now, I kind of like that. If Michigan State can get to 35 and somehow Tulsa gets to 14, that's a pretty good over. If you're going to take the over, maybe you want to take it now. But I mean, it opened as low as 44, or it opened as low as 44.5 at some of those early release square shops. So the limits were kind of low, but you see the total continues to move up a little bit. I favor the over in this game, and I'd prefer to get on it right away. But if you think that Tulsa is going to be held down, they'd have to be, held down to 10 points probably, because like I said, 35-10, that's 45 points, and that is a cover and an under at 35 to 10 Michigan State.
Right. I would think Tulsa's good for somewhere between 13 and 17.
That gets me on an over, because if they're good for 13 to 17, I think I like Michigan State to get at least 35 points.
Yeah, I agree.
And that takes me over this 47.5, but I want to get it now because I think that is going to go. If you just look at the way the line's going, it seems to be going up.
Right.
And 90% of the money is coming in on the over, even though it's only about 7 out of every 10 tickets. So the public might be driving this one up. That's my concern. So I like the over in this game. Tulsa, Michigan State over 47.5.
It sucks that you missed the opening line at 44, though.
Yeah. Again, a lot of these games did open up earlier than this standard. This would be normally opening the night when you want to get on some of these moves. So maybe this content will change if you'll have me towards these this late night coverage. This is really what I like to do. It's part of my routine every Sunday night. When I look at these games, I get these look aheads and I start to make some plays trying to get out ahead of these line moves. Just reading the line moves hopefully will help someone in determining whether or not they want to start to get involved in some of these games early in the week. Rutgers has been up from as low as minus 11 to as high now as minus 15.5 at Pinnacle. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't bet on Rutgers. My book doesn't allow it.
Well, looks like Sharps are definitely interested in Massachusetts. So this does favor them that this line continues to move up. I mean, I'm showing the Sharp moves are coming in about a 2-1 pace, but Rutgers did get steamed. Some of those moves were pretty early. Man, not really a program you want to back, Jay, too much. This Rutgers team, man.
Yeah, Anthony did it 3 weeks in a row last year and cashed every time.
Okay. Well, right now,
I agree. I agree
this
completely.
line can continue to move higher. I mean, can it really move higher with a Rutgers club at 15.5 at Pinnacle? I mean, I'm like, maybe I should wait to get on this line a little later. I mean, the public's all over Rutgers. 75% of the action coming in on Rutgers. Pretty heavy move to the under. Open 57 down to 55. So let's take a look at that. So that comes out to about 36-20 Rutgers. I can't see. I mean, UMass, see what they got on offense, but I mean, I certainly project them in my power rankings a little bit higher than that. Take a look at this here. Now, I got to think Massachusetts. First of all, Rutgers scoring 36 just kind of seems not fathomable.
Right.
If I call them, I'll take them down to like 34. But if I can get 21 out of UMass, that easily covers 15.5 at 34-21. Stays right within the total right now. I prefer UMass. I mean, you might want to wait, but I like UMass in this game. At 15.5. 10 o'clock Eastern, Colorado State and Colorado. This one's going to be played in Denver. Opened as low as Colorado -10. Now it's Colorado -13. Total opened 64.5 has been bet all the way down to 58 now at Pinnacle. Big move to the under. It is a pretty solid move too. I mean, those guys got a great line. I mean, it's hard to back under 58 at this point. I'd almost turn around and go over, but I cannot recommend the under at all. It would only be over, but I really respect that under move. So at this point, 29 to 36, 35-21. 35-21 would be an under still. Colorado would still cover 13 points. Sharps have favored Colorado State at about a 2-1 clip. Maybe we can wait and even get more, though. I mean, it opened 10, now 13. Maybe it could move higher. I mean, my lean is coming in right now, Colorado State, at this increased price. I would think the value price for Colorado State, since it did open 10, now up to 13. So I want to wait and see. I also want to see if this line does settle back down or go back higher at all. Because it did touch as low as 56 and was steamed back up or taken back up to 58. So that's a wild swing in the total. Purdue and Nevada. Purdue opened 9. They're now 10. Total opened 57. Now 58. Purdue certainly taking most of the public's action so far. About 70% of the tickets and 70% of the money. Opened as low as 8.5, but now 10. Opened 9 at Pinnacle. Heavy money. Tickets and money on the over. Almost overwhelming money on the over in the Purdue-Nevada game.
I have no opinion.
Sharps are favoring Nevada in this game despite the move on Purdue.
Purdue played better last year, though, than I thought they would, even though they lost games. Didn't they destroy Ohio State last year? Hello?
I'm coming at you with that. I just want to get you the exact score.
Yo, I'm fucking signing off, boys.
Okay, Max.
I'm falling asleep here.
I hope it
Yeah.
reading these lines on our day.
All right, I'll catch
All
up
right.
with you guys tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
All right, later,
It
guys.
was 49-20 in that upset. Okay, Max. Thanks, brother. It's 49-20 in that matchup. Of course, the only loss last year for them. So if you project this game out at this line, I mean, you're looking at 34-24. Nevada. I don't know. I mean, I think Purdue, maybe they only scored 21 points in this game.
Purdue?
I mean, Nevada. 30,
Right.
34. I'm just projecting. Okay. Purdue's favored by 10. Total's 58. 34-24 Purdue. Okay.
LA Galaxy are minus 190 right now on the money line, Ramon. What do you think?
I think that's a very fair line given the time. I'm not willing to press on them right now. I mean, if anything, I'd probably look to take LAFC. What is it, plus 375?
Plus 470.
Yeah, I do. I'd probably do that.
I mean, is a 2-goal lead and a half unsurmountable in LAFC?
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
The draw is plus 360.
No, I don't like that. But at 470, I mean, you might want to, I'd get that now before it goes. I thought 470. I still like that.
It's only going to get higher.
Yeah, as time ticks along, no doubt about it. Just when will they break through again? When will they break through? I mean, they've got it under control now, at least trying to, at least they've slowed the game down a little bit. Corey noting that, LAFC would need the 3 goals from this point to win. No doubt about it.
Yeah, exactly, Corey.
But I just said, when you said 470 to me, that's just a price play. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Can they score 3 goals? Yes. Can they score 2 goals? Yes. But just saying, plus 470 to me is the play. 3 more goals by LAFC somehow, some way to come back and win this game.
Unbelievable, man. 3 losses on the year. They give up 3 goals in the first half. They are averaging less than a goal given up a game, I think.
No, I don't know. I just think, they average 4 goals a game at home. They're not playing a stellar team. They're right about in the box right here, right now, putting pressure on.
Unbelievable.
So I'll take a further look at that total in Purdue, Nevada. My first look is to the under in that game, but I think maybe it'll go up. So I'm going to wait on that. But I kind of prefer Nevada. I'm going to wait on that too. Yeah, what did I say? Nevada 21. I said Purdue 21 points, right? Okay, but I meant Nevada. Sorry about that.
It's all good, man.
I've just always wanted to have this type of show where I could break this stuff down on a Sunday night. If you got to go, you can leave me here alone. But I don't want to take up KegCast, KegCast airtime if nobody's interested. How many people we even got?
40.
Oh, good. I know we're watching the soccer game. I'm just making content with you. If that's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Steve on to do it with you.
Yeah. Well, I don't even need.
Yeah, you could ride solo. You could ride solo for sure.
Well, I want, when you're on the screen, it's good for ratings. I don't know if you know that.
I don't think they care about me that much.
I don't know, brother. I think they really do care about you. They might not care sometimes if we're picking, MLS game, but they want your opinion and everything else. And again, I'm still sticking by this at this point with LAFC, but it's not even a play. I'm just saying right now, I'm not necessarily panicking.
I got 900 on LAFC right now.
Yeah, that's an automatic take. Right? Come on, you got to put $10, 10 Ramon dollars on that one, Jay. We've sat here on these MLS games and say, well, you could ask some of these guys, Noli and Gerardo and Fat Fist and Bob and Corey, about some of these games we've watched the last couple of weeks with these goals.
It's just unbelievable when a team picks like a certain night to shit the bed, like utterly.
No, these Sunday MLS, we've been up and down, no doubt about it. Then one other game on Thursday night. And what else, if I get on the show later in the week, I'm going to ask our guest about some of these games as the Lions move throughout the week. But Oklahoma State, this is going to be the nightcap. This is when we're going to be stuck there waiting for the end of the game on Thursday night. Oklahoma State at Oregon State, 10:30 Eastern in Corvallis. This one opened 16.5 for Oklahoma State on the road. Now down to 16. Total opened 73.5. Total opened as low as 72 at some shops. 73.5 at Pinnacle. Now up to 74. Shaded a little bit to the under.
The Mason Rudolph era is over.
Sharps are definitely split on this game. I might not have anything yet as far as the side, but we're going to be interested in that game. I can guarantee you that.
We're not dead in the water yet, Ramon.
No, I'm telling you. I hope you took that 900.
Well, no, I already have 900 on them.
Oh, okay.
They were the second half of under parlay, and
the line drops to 900. I was like, wait a minute, it's only 450. But sometimes when you read those lines from that book seems so crazy. Sometimes that's what I was kidding. I said I need to move to New Jersey. They are so square. There are more square at FanDuel book that you read off to me than like Bovada. And when you
man,
dogs, you need to be on a like that.
And I'm hoping that now that other states are becoming legal and they're going to have FanDuel in multiple states, I hope that I won't be betting in a pool of multiple states. I hope it's just a bunch of New Jersey squares.
Well, I just hear you say some pretty advantageous lines, and I'd like to have a piece of that. But, Bovada will just have to do for the underdog.
Yeah, Bovada's a square shop.
Yeah, Bovada's a great square shop. I mean, that's where I make my money. That's where I take the money out of Bovada. Thank you, Bovada. Okay. Oklahoma State and Oregon State, just projecting that game out. That's going to be the fun game of the night. Listen to this. Looking somewhere around 45-30, maybe 45-28. Oklahoma State, 45-28. Boy. Not going to commit to anything at this point on that game, but that sounds extremely interesting. David Manoa says, is Bovada a decent book? David, Bovada is an A-rated book by SBR. In my opinion, SBR sportsbook ratings are the most trusted sportsbook ratings on the internet. Their staff looks into any kind of irregularities, anybody who has any complaints, especially among hardcore gamblers, which SBR is a community of. And SBR will go to bat for you and investigate the sportsbook and adjust their ratings accordingly. If they are not performing good service and paying out the winners based on the evidence given by anyone who files a formal complaint with SBR and any resolution that they have in mediation with those sports books, because they want to keep a good rating at the SBR ratings. If you look at the SBR ratings, you think of some of those books that are up at the top. They're all kind of name shops, and they all have an A rating by Bovada. So they do a pretty decent job. If you're a big-time winner, you might get limited. But we all know how many big-time winners there actually are in sports betting. A lot of times, big-time winners, Jay, mistake themselves for advantage players. And that kind of is a slippery slope. That's a little bit different than a winning player.
Right.
And so they say, "Oh,
So
how
much do you pay for that service that you have?"
I spend online services several $100s a month. So I have to win at a little bit higher clip than people, I think, to help pay for that service. That's why I have some customers as well.
Customer?
Yeah, customer. So I saw someone tweet today. They said they made a joke on one of those Twitter capper jokes about when someone tweets out, "Good luck to my clients," or "Congratulations to my clients" on that win, when maybe they just have one.
I got you. So how much is the Sports Insights?
Sports Insights, I think they're like $229 a month, maybe, for their.
That's what you use to see all the line moves.
Yeah.
At the book.
But you can use any. I mean, you could use some of the free ones too. It's just that they're like usually 2 to 5 minutes slower. So for a lot of people, that's not a big deal. But for someone that kind of chases the steam a little bit or piggybacks off some of those moves, it is important to get that. So whenever you hear me online and you hear that little jingle, I'm always going to check right away to see what that was. And I'm going to report it to you right away, unless we're engaged in some other conversation. I'm just going to bring it up right here on the show. And we're going to see a lot more of that in the weeks to come if we're together.
And now, have you found that you are successful when you hit those moves, when you follow them?
The only way that I know how to bet, really. I mean, I put a lot of time into my own personal handicap, and I will make bets off of that. I cannot necessarily differentiate because of record-keeping purposes. I don't put down why I've played a game, whether it's based on my own handicap or based on market moves. But I base most of my play on market moves, and so that's how I produce my winning percentage. So that's why I have high volume and low dollar amounts, because I'm involved in nearly every game, thinking what I think is the best of the line move. And I'm not afraid to come back on those games when I've secured a winning position. Even if it's just for, some chump change. I mean, to me, making $10, $20 in a particular instance is enough for me. If I can do that several times a day, especially on a college football weekend where you can do it, upwards of 10, 20, 30 times a day, really, or on a weekend. That's how I've got to earn. Arbitraging, it's part of my repertoire. But that's why you got to get on these moves early. That's why you got to get on these games. You got to take a look at these moves. Yeah, everybody's got their own opinion. The reason I'm not going to break down personnel, I believe that to guys like you. I'm a host or a line reader. I mean, I'll break down the personnel, but we all should know. We all should agree where the personnel stands going into each and every game each week. We know, yes, we may have to do a little research, but really we're just reading the research of other people. Everything's built into the line. You just want to make sure you're not missing anything obvious. So really what we're basing our reads on with these market moves are sharp opinions of experts that may be weighing of just like a human algorithm almost, whether a team is going to overperform or underperform each week, not whether a team is 28 points better than the other. They're probably about 28 points better than the other to weigh in everybody's calculations. It's just on that particular day, is Ohio State really 5 touchdowns better than FAU? Or maybe they're only 3 touchdowns better than FAU.
Right.
So You gonna stick around for the second half? I can start breaking down some games on Saturday. Unless you want to wrap it up, we have all week. Like I said, a pretty big card.
Yeah, Steve was going. I don't know, man. It's 11:30. I guess we'll save it for tomorrow. What's your schedule?
We don't have much. I mean, tomorrow I'm doing a studio show, though. Right in the middle, I'd have to come on for the late show again, the late crew. But there is a Monday Night Football game that's going tomorrow, right? So, and probably some West Coast baseball. I could take a look. But we got all week, and I'll try my best. I do have some shows planned, but I think I'll have weekends under control. I mean, we're gonna be flying. I mean, I want you to take all your regular keggers, certainly, but when we're going to be looking at a lot of these games, I mean, you're going to need someone really to help you read these off and make sense and heads and tails of the huge card each week. It's the first time we've really tackled something like this on the keg. I'm saying you, Jay, but I follow this from a market perspective. I follow these line moves. I can read off the lines for all of our keggers to just leave me in the corner of the screen to read off the games as they come up, give you the lines, maybe give you my little steam move breakdown, but then leave it all up to you guys. But I think I'm the guy you should use to help keep you organized on start times, halftime lines, games in progress as we're going, because it's going to be going pretty fast and furious starting this Thursday, really.
Yeah, man. I'm 8 hours and 10 minutes into this show right now.
Okay. No, you can wrap it up. I'm sorry I took so long, but
no, it's not. It's not you, dude. I just try to stay on as long as I can. I'm fucking beat though. But yeah, we can break down we could talk about all the Saturday cards tomorrow. What time are you done with your show and everything, all wrapped up and done?
I don't know how long you guys are hanging out. I might not make it back till 11 o'clock your time. So.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably still be on, but we might be winding down. You know what I mean?
Because that's what when we're looking for things to talk about when the action's winding down, we're all going to want to talk about some of these moves. These college football games, definitely. I mean, this is it.
Yeah.
This is.
I'm going to start breaking down the games tonight. How many Thursday games are there?
That's what I'm doing right now, is breaking down these games from at least my market perspective. That I read you off all the major games on Thursday. Those were the games that we've covered so far. It was the Thursday and the Friday schedule. The Thursday game basically has 6 major games. The ones that we covered. There's also a smaller card on the added board. But, the features on Thursday night, we talked about UCLA and Cincy, Georgia Tech and Clemson, and the late card, maybe to Canton, Arizona State, Utah, and BYU. And then we come right back on Friday with another 8-game card, a juicy card with Utah State and Wake, Wisconsin and South Florida, Tulsa and Michigan State, Colorado State and Colorado, Purdue and Nevada, and Oklahoma State and Oregon State. And that's not even before we get in to Saturday's card, which is about 25 to 30 games deep on the major board.
Yeah.
So I'll start talking. What we're having right now is when we're getting into some of these shows over the last week or two, we're getting to some idle talk at the end, and I'm never going to interfere with that. That's the entertaining part of our show, but I'll just take advantage of those lulls when no one's saying anything and just keep covering games, Jay, covering the college games. And then the pro games, of course, starting not next week, but the week after.
Man, it's gonna get so overwhelming, dude.
That's why I want to be here for you. This is the role that I am striving for with you, and just trying to kind of horn my way into your little show here. I say little. I mean, I'm being facetious. This is a big deal to me every time you call me on. It pained me today not to be able to come on a little bit earlier, but I think this is what I can lend to the show, covering this stuff like this, and maybe keeping us organized, because there should be so many games. So maybe leave that to me. In the chat, we're all on LAFC now, right? I guess I got to take it.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Right now, LAFC, they're plus 130. LA Galaxy, and LAFC plus 180, and the draw is plus 240. We need this bad. I really want to end the fucking shitty weekend with the winner.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go on that, but that's just what I would like to do with you on every appearance. We're just going to keep talking about games each week. We don't want to necessarily get into a situation where we're pounding every game, for a Saturday morning on a late Friday, and then when we get on the air on Saturday too. We want to be able to do all the live betting that we need to do and all the live analysis. But I think leading up to that, we've got to look at some pre-flop stuff. I think everyone.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're definitely gonna have to
every night. So if I could come on every night, maybe I'll shoot for when things wind down. But I'm not out of. Actually, I think I'll be available more during the week. Just Monday's going to be a little bit of a situation, and today I ran into a situation. But I'm just one of the small keggers out here. You got a great crew. I'm sorry I missed a lot of the show today. But
I'm not taking that Stelios. I already have them. I'm already invested. Yeah. I mean, each night we'll tackle some games and break them down.
No, that's what
we have UFC this weekend, so I'm gonna have to watch a shit ton of fight tape.
Well, that's the other consideration. I mean, you talk about additional shows on the keg. You talk about the success of between the teams. I don't know what's going on with college football. I mean, this is it. But I think we can cover the college football card in the nights leading up, to the show as just part of the KegCast.
Right now, because of football and UFC, the hours that I'm not on this show, I sleep about 4 hours, and I'm doing nothing but handicapping football and MMA now. 20 hours a day between the show and handicapping for 6 months straight. I'm going to be a fucking mummy in 6 months.
I love that shit. I love that. I love that. I mean, I'm always my face is always buried in my computer, writing stuff up and columns and stuff like that. So I'll let you go. Well, I'll cover my Saturday game starting tomorrow. I might even just start over with the next crew. I'll just keep going in order. I'll pick up where I left off, and that's what I like to do. So if you need me, I'll be here.
Don't pull an Urban Meyer. Dude, we've been doing this 7 days a week for like 7 months straight. It's crazy.
Well,
I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying hard not to pull an Urban Meyer, bro.
We saw where Urban Meyer this week did. He signed with Fox College Football, as a network, as a studio analyst. Just news came out this week, so Urban Meyer will take his shot.
Did he? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, he'll be on the at least. I don't know if he's going to be on the what kind of show they're going to package together. I mean, obviously you want a guy like that to go all the way to the college football playoff coverage, but he'll be on the Fox Kickoff show, I think is what it's called, and so we'll see. I think that'll be neat to see Urban doing that. Okay.
All right, boys. We're gonna get out of here.
I'm ready. We'll be ready this week. We got these games. We got all these games already. My notes are started.
We'll be back tomorrow night because that's what we fucking do here. Thanks, Ramon, for hanging out for a little bit.
Thanks, brother. We'll see you.
All right, guys. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. It's KegCast 148. We're back after this.